골프 이재환입니다. 오늘도 역시 토크웨이브를 한번 시작.
Guys, welcome back to another Estate 12 video.
전! 와!
Long time no see.
Or don't know what a triple double is. It doesn't even matter that you haven't trained for 4 years. If they win gold, you win gold. Yeah.
Man, we're so behind. There we go. Finally, we'll catch up. What's going on, chat? Hope you guys are having a great day.
You do know I'm immortal, right?
For over 2 decades, Counter-Strike has offered an elite competitive experience, one shaped by millions of players from across the globe.
I think we got like 25 minutes or so, 30 minutes or so before the actual event starts.
Now,
I didn't even know this was going on. I got a notification saying that there was Esports Awards going on, so I was like, yeah, I gotta watch that.
We've got some survivors.
The spirits are departing soon.
You are not the first.
Oh my goodness, Trevor. We got some stacked groups, but the real question is, I know you're a fiend for content.
That's true.
Who do you think is going to be winning Esports Content Group of the Year?
I mean, for me, the content group of the year has to be offline TV. I'm just
I don't even know
such a
what the
fan of what
content group
Pokemon and Lily
of the
Peach
year
and
is.
Scarlet have done. I really love the podcast, and I just like the content they put out.
All right, okay, that's fair
Yeah,
enough.
we got
And what
like
about our
28
next
minutes till
category?
the
Who do we
thing
have?
starts.
I mean, for the mobile game of the year, I've actually been very fortunate enough to have experienced and hosted and seen a lot of these
Okay.
firsthand. Honor of Kings, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. But for me, the undisputed king has to be PUBG Mobile. Please win. Please win.
Undisputed, I don't know
Yes,
about that, homie.
yes.
I was here for EWC and I saw the Mobile Legends Bang Bang crowd. Wow, they came out in full
Yeah, but you're
force.
wrong. You're wrong. It's going to be PUBG Mobile.
They talk about
Okay, so
Apex
are you saying that
Legends,
for Publisher of the
mobile?
Year, it has to be Moonton?
Not
That thing?
necessarily.
Ooh.
I'm a Gaules girly though. You know what? Go on, you tell me who.
I think I'm going to go with Capcom. I'm just such a huge fan of the FGC, and I
Okay.
think they've done special stuff. They're expanding. It's growing. It's already WC.
But you know what? We've still got lots more categories to dive into, so we'll be catching you folks after the break.
Streaming has redefined mainstream entertainment. Streamer Profiles is here to shine a spotlight on these exceptional creators.
There's no Apex
Nominated for
Legends
Streamer
mobile. I
of the
thought
Year,
there was.
presented by Kidia. Victor Coringa Augusto. To stand tall in the Brazilian FPS scene, you've got to be something special. Especially if you're reaching those heights without playing Counter-Strike. But Victor Augusto
That's crazy
achieved
that they
that
have
and
a whole
so much
league
more,
just on mobile.
proving you don't need to follow anyone
It's
else's
crazy how
playbook.
content
Just do your thing
esports
and
has
be
come.
the best. In a nation of staggering pedigree, Ginga drew international attention as a force of nature in Free Fire. A rising star in the up-and-coming mobile esports scene, he started small, competed where he could, and made ends meet. He founded his own team to compete with, and one
See,
by
I used
one,
to
the
play
pieces
Call of
clicked
Duty
together.
Mobile.
He got noticed
That
and
was
earned
pretty
an
fun.
invitation to Loud,
Yeah, I tried
pioneering their
PUBG
Free
Mobile as
Fire
well.
content.
That was pretty
He
fun as
had the
well.
competitive edge, but creating content
But I don't
was
know, I
his
just can't do
calling.
mobile
He stepped away
games.
from the esports scene and reached entirely new heights. By 2021, he was one of the most watched streamers globally and had earned his place in the pantheon of Brazilian gaming superstars. But he fit right in, like it was made to be. This wasn't competition,
Hey,
but
I'll be
a
right back,
chance to
chat.
build something bigger. He collaborated with other icons in the scene. He proved to his country and the world that Brazil is second to none in gaming culture. He was a driving force for the budding popularity of GTA roleplay in the country, with millions of fans tuning in to see his showmanship, bravado, and quick sense of humor. Ginga is Portuguese for Joker, after all. Now he's nothing short of a celebrity, acting as an ambassador for brands both domestic and international. He was singled out for his capabilities early, and he's stuck with Loud since. He's more than returned the favor, taking the organization and himself to staggering heights.
Streaming has redefined mainstream entertainment. Streamer Profiles is here to shine a spotlight on these exceptional creators. Nominated for Streamer of the Year, presented by Queso. Nicholas Jinxy Stewart. Every few years, a streamer punches through the ceiling of their scene to become a global sensation. Rarer still is when they do it with as much determination and momentum as Nicholas Stewart, better known in Rainbow Six Siege and beyond as Jinxy.
What are you doing? Get the hell out of my team!
There's Fast, and there's this. From small beginnings in 2019,
Our boy Jinxy.
Jinxy's energetic and distinctive Siege content
God, I love
permeated
Jinxy, he's so
every
funny.
corner of the fandom. It took only 3 years for developers to take note, adding an in-game item in his honor. But that was just the first step. He exploded past being a Siege streamer and become indomitable on the platform. Not only celebrated by the old blood players, it became a beacon, bringing fresh recruits to the near decade-old game. He is synonymous with Rainbow Six, and could easily have plateaued out and rode that wave, but he didn't.
Do you want to be a copper player for the rest of your life on planet Earth?
As 2023 rolled around, he was at the forefront, breaking platform and personal records, month after month, becoming the most subscribed and highest earning streamer on Twitch. Since he reached that peak, he hasn't faltered, remaining as one of the most watched streamers in the world through 2024. His impact on Siege was etched with an in-game charm, but cemented with an entire bundle. Ubisoft scrambled to keep up with Jinxy's popularity. And as that further rises year on year, there can only be big things planned for the streamer and his game of choice.
Hey man, what's
Calling
going
him a
on?
breakout star is an understatement. In perfect Siege form, Jinxy
Hope you're having
has
a
burst
great
through the
day.
wall, all guns
I think we got like 24 minutes till
and he
the
shows no signs of
the
slowing
award
down.
starts.
Streaming has redefined mainstream entertainment. Streamer Profiles is here to shine a spotlight on these exceptional creators. Nominated for Streamer of the Year, presented by Queso. Felix XQC Leniel. In a world as eruptive as streaming, there is one certainty. XQC will always be there, doing his
Yeah, I used to
thing
watch
and
XQC on
forever
YouTube when he was
growing a
doing
monumental
the
audience. Over the years, he's
the
found
gambling
his
and stuff
groove.
on
Felix
YouTube.
Danielle
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
head way back in 2016 in the competitive Overwatch scene. Not just for his performances on stage,
Yo, I'm doing good.
but for his
I'm excited for
tireless
this awards to
dedication
start.
to streaming.
Yeah, we got
and
like
improving.
23 minutes
And
or so.
XGC might just get this done himself. There's nothing A Clark can do.
He was the hot topic on the circuit. He got called up to the Overwatch League and to represent Canada on the national level. Always at the center of attention, for better
Hey, what did
or
XQC
worse,
actually
it
play
was
for? Like,
clear
what
the XQC
what game did he
show
play
was
competitively?
destined for bigger things.
I guess
He
that's
left
the game right
world of
there.
esports and committed everything to streaming. No one could keep up with him, With no distractions, he put in the work relentlessly, day after day. He was hopping on trends and starting plenty of his own. He was a mainstay on Twitch Rivals, a guest of honor and competitor at special events. And much like his Overwatch days, wherever
Hey, what's going on, man?
headlines would follow.
Overwatch? Oh, okay.
That's not bad. He was everywhere, hour after hour, day after day, with any.
Is that the only game he played competitively, or just?
For 3
There's some other games as well.
years, he was the most watched channel on Twitch. No matter what he did or where he was, he'd always have a huge audience behind him. The last couple of years have seen him take things even higher, signing history, making deals.
Hey man, I appreciate it, bro.
Pull out every stop to get him on board. His past volatility may have set
We got 2 people
but
from
now
India.
XQC is in it for the long haul. No matter when or where, he'll keep doing what he does and bringing in record numbers. That much is certain.
Streamer Profiles
I gotcha,
is here
I
to
gotcha.
shine a spotlight on these exceptional creators. Nominated for Streamer of the Year, presented by Caedrel.
Yeah, I didn't follow him when he used to play
Mark
competitively,
Caedrel
so
Lamont.
I really just watched him when he was doing
To
YouTube and
reach
doing the
global
gambling
status, usually you have to
stuff
cast
like
a
that.
wide
Yo,
net,
what's up, Medza?
appeal to as many as possible. To pull in numbers like Mark Lamont
I used to
focusing
play
on
Call of
just one
Duty.
game,
I used to play
you've
like
gotta be cut from a different cloth.
rank play
As
and
League
stuff
of
like that.
Legends fans around the
Warzone.
world can attest to, Caedrel is 1 in a million.
Yeah, entertainment part I think mainly is what it is.
Starting out as
Guy's
a player
name
on
out
the
there
UK
during
and
competitive
EAC,
and then
he
just did
stood out from the pack.
content and then just
He was
blew up
adaptable
from
and
that.
intricate. He could pick apart plays, analyze and react with split-second precision. His ability made him a mainstay
Hey, I do
of
plan
those
on playing
circuits
other
for
games
half
as
a
well.
decade, but his
Since the
expertise
games
had
are
him
coming
singled
out
out
soon
by
because
rivals
of
and destined for bigger things. While still
Gamescom that just
competing, he was
happened.
brought on as
There's a few
broadcast
games I want
talent.
to try and play.
He stepped into the role as shy and guarded
Oh, Black
player.
Ops 6 for sure.
The
I'm gonna do a live
opportunity
stream
shaped
on
him
that
into
and
the
do
best version of
when the
himself.
beta comes out in a
His
few days.
attention to detail, insight, and
And
professionalism
Borderlands
made
as
him
well. I
an
want to try
essential
playing
piece
that.
of any successful broadcast. And after standing at the pinnacle and casting the world final, he stepped back. His departure was felt sorely by his fans and the league community at large. But community and opportunity made Caedrel who he is, and he would take that with him. He became a co-streamer for league events, breaking things down and going deeper than ever. His growth from a competitor to a voice of authority was a big step, but now he's one of the most important figures in League of Legends today. He may have stepped away from the analyst desk.
Rule number 1, Elder Dragon when you're behind and you're fighting it. Don't drop midway.
I don't know who
But
this
he's
guy
kept
is.
that composure and expertise in everything he's
Looks
done
like a
since.
competitive player as
The
well.
scene is a daunting one, and if you're on the lookout for a beacon who embodies everything good about the game, you'll find none better.
Bro, I don't even know who's gonna win Esports Content Group of the Year. I don't even know what. Is it a game that's like going on or a group of people?
Has redefined mainstream entertainment. Streamer Profiles.
I
is
saw
here
they
to
were
shine
talking
a
about it earlier. I
spotlight
just
on
don't
these
know
exceptional
what
creators
exactly it is.
nominated for Streamer of the Year, presented by Quidia. Queso, Baker.
If y'all could let me know, then I could probably give y'all an
Sometimes
idea.
life leads you to a crossroads. One way.
It's like
stability,
PUBG Mobile or something
the
like that, right?
other, uncertainty. Case Baker's story tells the possibilities on the road less traveled.
Yes, sir. Queso.
I put my heart, my soul into that fit.
His beginnings.
When I
were
watched
humble.
Tim the Tap Man, he used to do these videos on him. He does the
the 9
videos
to
on him. That's
5.
how I kind of
He
figured out
considered
about Queso.
joining the military,
I didn't know
but
about
then
him till then.
Found himself at those crossroads, and a decision had
But
to
he's
be
definitely
made.
a funny guy.
Pursue
I love
streaming
him.
or seek stability. His mother gave him the nudge on that uncertain path, and a few years later, she'd be an integral part in her son's new life. As one of the world's most popular streamers. But Queso didn't lose his head. He never forgot where he came from. He started humble, and he remained so. He dropped the 9 to 5, but he didn't drop the grind. He's there day in and day out, pursuing his dream and doing what he does best. Playing games and bringing joy.
Oh, Lord, have mercy!
With Queso, you won't find theatrics and cinematic production quality. In a world of explosive
Content group of the year,
personalities and
somewhat like
inordinate
orgs making
showmanship,
IRL content
Queso
around different games.
is there
kind of
keeping it
video.
humble and genuine.
500 times that I've gotten a chicken quesadilla from Taco Bell. They
So
don't
like,
come
what's the
anymore.
orgs that are going to
He's not
be
chasing trends, but doing
in the
what he
group,
loves
the content
and
group of the year?
cultivating an audience to share that journey with. He may not have achieved.
See, I follow Call of Duty very heavily, so I have
you'll see a man who's
I have no
happy
idea about
to
any
be
of
on
this.
your level, and thrilled that you're there with him, walking that uncertain path from the crossroads. Every year, someone new is the talk of the town. They'll soar in popularity only to burn out as someone more extravagant comes along. In all that volatility and commotion, Queso is a rock.
Hey guys, is the audio alright? Like, can y'all hear me pretty well in the
and grounded.
The YouTube video?
Streaming has redefined mainstream entertainment. Streamer Profiles is here to shine a spotlight on these exceptional creators. Nominated for Streamer of the Year, presented by Kidia. Alexander Gaules. For 2 decades, Brazil has been a powerhouse in the world of Counter-Strike. For all that time, there's been one individual who's pioneered the game, spurred its popularity, and been the driving force for good. Alexander Gaules. There will always be fresh talent
because I had to
but Gaules has something you cannot
I
rush.
uninstalled
Legacy.
OBS and then I
He co-founded his first
reinstalled it
org in
because
2001,
something was going
and went
on
on
with
to
my
make history
alerts and
with
stuff like that.
MIBR.
But I kind of
As
figured
coach,
it out.
Stepped up to the plate, and together they became world
Orgs
champions.
like Loud, 100
He
Thieves,
was a
etc.
figurehead.
I mean, I
During
follow
his time
100
on the
Thieves
ground,
pretty
he furthered
pretty
the
heavily.
scene more than any other. But chapters were always
I
changing.
mean, I
for
follow
Gaules.
Optic Gaming and stuff like that.
Upstart to player to
Optic
team
Phase,
leader to
100
coach.
Thieves. I don't know who Loud
Special
is
guest
though.
to Analyst to caster. In 2018, he made his biggest change to date, picking up streaming for the first time. That same year, he became the most watched Counter-Strike channel on Twitch, leveling records as his popularity soared. Despite being an icon within the scene, it's not all about Counter-Strike for Gaules. He used his popularity as a weapon for good, undertaking philanthropic endeavors and donating huge sums to charity. He's been involved with grassroots initiatives to aid hospitals and combat deforestation across the Amazon. He's raised awareness for environmental protection and provided support and relief for those who've suffered from natural disasters. Perhaps most importantly, he's taken on his own experiences and used them to help those in need. He's a staunch voice in mental health awareness and speaks candidly about his own struggles. He's done so much for so many, and with that kind of attitude and commitment, he will continue to be a voice of positivity, heard by more people with each passing year.
Now, once that countdown hits 0, it's 8 p.m. here in Riyadh, and that means the official red carpet will be underway. An hour and a half later at 9:30, the official Esports Awards for 2024 pre-show that is presented by Kidia will start, and crucially, at 10 p.m. on the dot, Riyadh time, the Esports Awards will officially commence.
Trevor, that's a
Are
lot
you
of
serious?
times
We
to
gotta
keep
wait
track
another, like,
of,
hour and a
but
half?
Before we get
Hour?
there, we've still got 2 more deep dives still to come, and they are some of our most coveted Esports Awards. Well, we've got Esports Personality of the Year, and of course we have the Streamer of the Year. Let's go ahead, check it out. It's going to be a spicy one.
I got you. Hey man, if they've been winning it, I'm down for them to win it again.
Who is the greatest console Rainbow Six Siege player of all time? Send banger clips. Yes! Yes!
¡Ahí está el empapelado! ¡A melee, a melee, a melee! Saludos a todos y todas, bienvenidos a esta última charla, a este último cara a cara de la velada del año 4.
It actually feels good. I'm so impressed. Shockers aren't in the game.
We're back with another video today. We are winning a game of Fortnite on a private jet.
We played Fortnite on a private jet. That's crazy.
Turn me up.
Yeah, 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 yeah! Yeah, I'm down. I gotta take my anger out. Let's go ruin some people's day. What was that?
Dude, hold on. Chat, why is it so hard to do it then?
Chat, say hello.
It's even nicer than last time I was here.
Really?
Yeah, you kind of upgraded a little bit.
You think so? I think it's just cleaner. Jungler plus double AD solo lanes. Zyra. Okay, perfect.
Hey, is it kind of like the same from last year? I didn't watch last year, so like, what's all the like different things that are be going on? Like, what's the different awards?
Olha aí, o que vocês vão trazer? Eu vou de...
Era que ustedes enviaran videos graciosos a mi Discord y yo reaccionara a ellos. Me sentí, no, güey, se fue sin pagar.
Also, did y'all watch the Call of Duty majors or the world champs thing?
It is the second episode of This Guy's Host, and I'm your host. You're gonna do this DSG thing for 2 years. I don't know how
personality
to
of the year.
You know way too much anime.
You might beat me 3 times. You might beat me 4 times. You might beat me 5 or even 6 or even 7 times in a row. But God help me, you will not beat me 8 times in a row.
There's my boy Nate shot.
A singular time where I was ever in a lobby with Banks.
My boy Scumpy is what? Okay, esports personality of the year. Okay.
Yep.
That's my boy right there,
Saludos a todos y todas.
Scumpy.
Bienvenidos a esta última charla, este último cara a cara de la velada del año 4. Por cierto, la última prueba.
Now they're looking to try and take this one home at the end of the day.
So I'm guessing that Scumpy might be esports personality of the year or in the running for it.
Jungler plus double AD solo lanes. Zyra. Okay, perfect.
I mean, I guess they could be in any of those categories. Publisher of the publisher of the year, streamer of the year, and like esports personality of the year.
Joga no celular e joga demais, rapaziada. Esse moleque é uma... Mano, ó, tem um coletinho ali, cara, vai ser...
Honestly, Trevor, loads of iconic names there. For a streamer of the year, though, who you backing?
I think I have to go Clicks. I mean, I never thought I would have been voting for, or I would be supporting someone from
Clicks,
Fortnite,
okay,
but his numbers are huge. He's got a massive engagement. His community's great. He started an esports club that won Fortnite here at EWC. So for me, he's a streamer, he's an owner, he's a man, he's everything.
All right, Trevor, I need you to relax because you're kind of starting to sound a little bit like a fanboy. You already know I'm backing Gaules all the way because those
Who do y'all
watch
want to
parties are
win
absolute
esports
fire. The viewership,
streamer of the
unmatched.
year?
Yeah, but then who's your esports personality of the year?
I don't know.
You don't? It has to be Caedrel.
Okay,
it has to be Caedrel. Listen, Pedro, the rat,
Did he say
the
Queso
memes,
or-
Mark, you're my boy. I sincerely hope that you win it. But listen, that counter is getting close to 0. We don't have a lot of time left here before the red
let's go.
carpet. Let's quickly go play some more games.
Right, let's go, let's go.
Right, we'll go back.
Trevor, I'm so sad. The Esports Awards countdown show is coming to an end, but I'll tell you what, I'm not entirely sad because we've been celebrating some big names, iconic folks, and you know what? There's so much talent in the wonderful world of esports, and I can't wait to see who walks away with the trophy.
I mean, I've had so much fun. This entire event is incredible. I've had an amazing time with you. The Esports Awards red carpet show is starting, so I think we need to get to it.
Go.
Bye!
Trevor, wait for me.
Got 8 minutes. Getting there. What's up, Sheku? Sorry if I just butcher your name. What's up, man? Yeah, man, we got another hour to the start. I mean, we got red carpet about to start. Gotta wait another hour. That's crazy. Yeah, Queso would be pretty cool. I love him. He's really funny. Hey, if y'all still around, I'm gonna play some Call of Duty after the award show.
Contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape.
I didn't even know Optic Halo was going on right now. I didn't even know a Halo Championship was going on right now. Boys placed second.
Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
It's worlds beyond gameplay. Worlds where players and fans become community. Where everybody can be somebody. Where communities have the power to shape video games. and where the vibrant gaming community comes to life. We create experiences that serve and grow the competitive community because we know how to excite and entertain.
Hey, we got any Call of Duty players in here? Y'all play Call of Duty at all?
Fans alike. Let us help you build a stronger, longer-lasting bond with them, offering you an unrivaled local expertise and unmatched global reach. ESL Face It Group.
And even if y'all don't play Call of Duty, have y'all seen the new trailer?
Esports and gaming scene.
Campaign trailer for Call of Duty campaign.
In that time, we have driven esports and gaming forward, building valuable partnerships with the world's most influential publishers and biggest brands. Because since day one, all of us in the EFG family shared the same mission: to develop innovative ecosystems that enable communities of players, fans, and creators around esports and games. After all, we are players, fans, and creators.
Yeah, that's what somebody was telling me earlier. I hope he does win. That'd be sick. He was telling me that a lot of people, a lot of them have been winning from India. Sashin, what's up? Yo, are these rockets have to do with something? I don't know what these rockets are. Y'all posting rockets in the chat. I have no idea what it means. Hey, before this starts, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Go. There we go. Got our boy Hex on the screen. Hey, besides this hour we gotta wait, how long is the wars usually? Is it like really long? Hey, I'm gonna do a poll. You guys tell me, I'm gonna do a... What's gonna do? Nah, Mezza, what'd you just send me? Nah, bro, I ain't getting that. That's ridiculous, bro. Bro, I went to go get something to drink.
Welcome to the Esports Awards 2024 Red Carpet Live. This is our biggest year yet, and we're just getting started. I'm your host, Daniel Digon Gonzalez, and joining me is my wonderful co-host, Hercules.
Oh, thank you so much, Digon. Honestly, it has been
Hercules.
so long. It has been months since our last event, and all that is done is build up anticipation for everybody, and I cannot wait to see what is in store for us tonight.
Well, the guests are definitely queuing on in outside and working their way through the beautiful Four Seasons Hotel here in the heart of Riyadh, ready to celebrate the year in esports.
And last year, we introduced our biggest red carpet yet, so of course,
Yeah,
we
man,
had to make
finally.
everything bigger and better here and kick things up a notch, cementing the esports space in the lifestyle world. And joining
That guy's
us
wearing some
tonight,
crazy
we have
shoes.
the
It looked like it
lovely
wasn't even
Effie
tied.
and Tasty Steve giving us all the action from the press pit. And I'm honestly so excited. We just met them. They're the sweetest people ever. And with that being said, guys, how are you doing?
Welcome to the
God damn, bro, you gotta step back from the mic.
live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joining the ravishing Miss
Effie, and
Hey.
may I say, Steve, you look so dapper yourself.
Well, I appreciate that. All of our lovely hosts look really good, but let's talk to them about what we have here.
We are so excited to show you around. In our corner over there,
she's really pretty,
Steve,
I'm not gonna
we've
lie.
got the fan shop.
Okay, and you can get like jerseys, something cool that you like. But what if you don't want that? Well, let's just say you want something a little spritzy. We have our amazing mocktail bar, just in
So-
case you get a little bit thirsty.
I don't know, Steve. What if I'm in the mood for something a little
Malik?
caffeinated?
Well, look, we have the coffee arcade. All you got to do is go over here and check it out. It's called the coffee arcade because you can get coffee, little caffeine, and you get to play some games in the meantime.
Yeah, that dude
With
for real
we
forgot
also
the
get
pop
the
filter,
opportunity
bro.
to show you
Shoved
a
it
little
down
bit
his
more
throat.
because that's not the only thing we have left for him, right?
Of course. Last but not least, we've got the Reset Studio behind us where our lovely panel will walk you through every moment.
Well, with that being said, let's throw it back to the stage with Diga.
Thank you very much, guys. Joining us now here on the red carpet are the members of Full Squad Gaming, guys that I know from the Golf and Gaming Club, obviously one of the staples here in gaming and in esports. Lance, how you doing, man?
Full Squad Gaming.
Good,
I don't
I'm
know
excited to
who
be
these
here. This
people
is
are.
a beautiful city, beautiful country. This is my first time really leaving the U.S., and it's breathtaking. A little hot, but breathtaking.
Yeah, what are some of the experiences that you've had so far that makes it so breathtaking here?
So one thing I've mainly noticed is everyone here who's local is very kind and genuine. We've been in multiple Uber rides.
Bro,
to
you're
and from
blowing
wherever
up the
we need to
chat.
go, and they've just respected us. I always thought, Americans weren't the most liked abroad, but everyone has been so kind, genuine, and sweet to us, and I really appreciate that.
And honestly, I want to bring this over here. The fits are fitting, guys. Also, I see the dunks in here. We got the Nike sock check. We're staying comfy. They're higher than the quarters too. All right, we gotta talk shoe game here. What inspired the streetwear?
I kind of like to keep it a little bit fun, I'm dress shoes, I put them on, was feeling a little bit too dressed up. I was like, let me get back to how I like my swag. So, threw on the New Balances.
Come on.
There we go. Kept it clean. Flex the suit. Little Hugo Boss action for you guys at home. Compliments of my brother's wedding, so had to get
See, we got
cleaned
both
up.
of them wearing really nice
you
shoes
look
and everything,
very
and this guy's got
clean.
his
And over here, we
New
got
Balances
another very
on.
clean suit. Is this another shout out suit?
I have no idea where it's from, but I've had it for a couple of years, and yeah.
It gets the job done. That's all that matters.
Again, part of that street black tie apparel that is the iconic look here on the red carpet for the Esports Awards. Gents, if you encapsulated the 2024 year, what is one word that you would use for yourself this year?
Momentum.
Oh!
Are you sure? That felt real scripted, Nick.
We have no clue what we're being asked.
No, I didn't. Again, momentum. Well, guys, thank you so much for kicking this thing off with great momentum. I hope you have a wonderful night tonight. Please enjoy the rest of your Esports Awards.
I like that segue. Well done. That was good. That's why you're the best.
Thank you, Nick. All right, standing by right now, we got Steve. Steve, take it away, brother.
Digon, thank you so much. And look, I told you we had some amazing talent here, but we have some amazingly dressed talent. And my new friend and a fan of his work, OJ, you know I'm a fan. How are you doing, sir?
Steve, I'm dressed well, but look, we went shopping together yesterday, and I saw you get that jacket, and you look hot as well. You look absolutely hot.
Look, I'm just trying to keep up with what we have here. First and foremost, I want to talk to you about the Esports Award. Are you excited to be here? We're doing a lot of great work. How are you feeling?
I'm excited to be out of the house. I love going to things. Yeah, and I've been to an Esports Awards for a couple of years. So to be here in Riyadh for the Esports Awards, I'm very excited. The fact we're going to have the Reset Studio as well. The fact that listen, I bought this jacket about 2 years ago. I've used it once. So the fact that I can go somewhere and actually use it and get some wear out of it, I'm happy for many reasons.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, it's a tragedy you've only worn that thing once because you look great in it. He told me he had a green jacket. I'm thinking I'm getting a poppy green. You went the dark forest green, and it accents so well. You got the buttons with the black and the bow tie, so classy. This is suede, by the way. Don't get this mistaken. This is not any cheap fabric. That's suede. That looks good on you, my guy.
Well, yeah, but it's also very hot fabric.
This guy over here flexing.
So if I was outside, you'd literally be seeing me right now just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, this jacket getting darker and darker and darker. And the thing is, the one thing you're not saying, and I thank you so much about it, is this shirt was unironed about 5 minutes ago, and I had to run to the reception of the hotel and go, oh my God, can anyone iron my shirt for me, please? And as they ironed it, they've done a very, very good job, and I've not spilled anything down it yet, Steve.
Not yet, but we're going to have a good time here. We got plenty of opportunities to actually waste something on this bad boy. And I'm telling you right now, no. I just think we're going to have that good of a time that things might get a little out of hand. I might waste something. But look, I just want to let you know, man, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I can't wait to see what you're going to do on the stage and just see what you're going to give to the people out there watching the Esports Awards at home.
I can't wait as well. Should we grab a PlayStation and play some Tekken later on?
You know.
Who's your character of choice?
Well, look, I'm a king, so I play king. That's exactly how it goes. The luchador, that's my thing. I'm glad you brought that home, though, so we can definitely get into some games a little bit later. But look, think I'm going to let you go, but we're going to talk more later. I'm going to throw it over to Effie.
Hey, thank you very much, Steve. Can't wait to watch that King versus King matchup there. Steve's so smooth with it.
Oh no, I would be terrible if I went up against. If we have a little host off, I'm shocked. I'm gonna start putting y'all all into the Rocket League 1v1s. They don't have a chance.
Yeah, I'll talk a lot of smack regardless what the game is, but it's always good to see OJ. We'll see a lot of him later on the pre-show.
Yeah, we got to get back on Rocket League
during the main ceremony. He is top tier.
Oh, he's incredible. And speaking of top tier and incredible, we've got Effie on the other side of our red carpet.
I think I can get
Hey
it on my
everyone,
PC. We
I'm
can
here
play.
with the beautiful Rachel, and I have to say, you look gorgeous today. What are you wearing?
I'm actually wearing a Saudi local designer to celebrate the local culture here and the local heritage, and I love the little pop of color.
I mean, it looks beautiful. Can you do a little spin for us? Gorgeous, gorgeous. And can you tell me a little bit about yourself and what it is that you're here representing?
Sure, I'm Rachel Brill, and I work with Caedrel, and we're building a world-first gaming and esports district.
And is this your first ever esports awards that you've attended?
It is the first esports awards, and this is such a beautiful environment. I'm excited to be here, excited to celebrate the nominees and the winners and present a Streamer of the Year award.
That's beautiful. And
Yeah, I'm down to get back on Rocket League.
did you ever imagine that esports would grow to become what it is today?
I have not, but I love to say that gaming and esports has truly eclipsed pop culture because gaming culture is the new pop culture. So it's very exciting.
Yeah, it's crazy how gaming's
I would say so
come
too.
so far.
There's been such a
Now we're doing
transition
esports
in what the
awards.
mainstream entertainment looks like. And yeah, one more question actually. Is there any award today that you're looking forward to the most?
I'm looking forward to Streamer of the Year, not because we're presenting it, but because we've actually at Caedrel had an opportunity to work with a lot of these streamers, and they help bring the enthusiasm for what Caedrel is building, and that's what I'm excited about.
Perfect. Thank you so much for talking to me. Back to you, Herc and Dagon.
Thank you so much, Effie. Again, great to see, again, all the representation here from all different parts from the esports community. And speaking of getting in different parts of the esports community, Herc, you're obviously known in Rocket League, but you had the opportunity to do multiple events this year.
Yeah, this has been a really big year. This is my first year, I guess you would say going pro. My first year casting RLCS. I got to do a couple other events.
So she does
and
competitive.
This year I dipped my toes into League of
Rocket League?
Legends.
Yeah.
We got to go host over at the LCS in LA for a little bit. It was an incredible experience, undescribable, and honestly, I feel like the same could be said for you because you got to move over to LCK.
Yep, I made the move over to Korea. I'm now in the winningest and best region in the world, and it has been just a breath of fresh air. It's been so amazing to work with all the talented people there in terms of the talent, in terms of the production, and just having the opportunity to do the thing that we love day in and day out on broadcast, story tell, watch people succeed, especially all the blood, sweat, and tears that are put into the hours. It's a lot of fun to be there at the pinnacle of esports in Korea.
Yeah, I think when you have a goal and to see, honestly, us and everybody meet so many goals this year, it is just a dream come true. And I love how it always just gets capped off with the eSport Awards, and we all just come together, we celebrate one last time. But before all the craziness ends, it actually has to start. We're only at the beginning of the night
Yep.
here, so we've got some special people to come and hang out with us.
Yeah, right now I think Steve's hanging by with someone. So, Tasty Steve, take it away.
Welcome back, Dagon. Guys, thank you so much. I'm glad I'm getting to talk to some of the amazing talent, some of the amazingly dressed talent. Jess, how are you doing? And God, do you look amazing.
I'm doing fantastic. Much better now that you've given me that sort of, introduction. Thank you.
Well, look, first off, I've been complimenting your shirt choices the entire time I've seen you. Talk to me a little bit about what you're wearing today.
Well, this shirt was a shirt that
Very
I used to rock
interesting
back
shirt
when I was
she's
on the
wearing.
Analyst desk pretty frequently. And it's actually a bit of a throwback for, in memory of Michael Kickstar Stockley, who one of the best casters that we've ever had in esports. And for me, I want to
that's so
wear this
sweet.
today because one day he said, this looks really good on you, Jess. And so I said, you know what, I'm going to wear it and rock it today just for him.
Well, look, first off, rest in power, good sir. Rest in power more than anything. Now, you were also here for the Esports World Cup. Talk to me a little bit about that, because once again, this is how I was introduced to you, and you know, like, I'm a big fan.
I appreciate you being a big fan, because now I'm a big fan of yours after seeing your work.
Oh, my.
But I think that's what the Esports Awards gave me, was that, or rather the Esports World Cup, was that I saw so many different esports that I wouldn't usually consume. And I think for me, that's been such a highlight, is I got to be there as part of, you know, the EWC featuring Fortnite. I got to work the Fortnite show. I was there earlier with all of the fans doing PSG. I did one-on-ones. I versed 30 different local members in 30 1v1s, and I only lost 3. So I'm happy with my performance throughout EWC.
I got to tell you, I love when the broadcast talent actually plays the game. It really makes me happy. And speaking of which, you typically have not been coming out to a lot of events. Talk to me a little bit about that, because I'm telling you right now, I'm happy you're back out here.
Thank you. I have been trying to avoid the events, I won't lie. Probably because I wanted to work on myself. I think a lot of people who are in gaming and esports, you know, we put ourselves so heavily into everything we do. And after I won my esports award, it was really important for me to reflect on everything I had done, but more important to the person I wanted to be into the future. And I think winning that award kind of changed my life, because I felt like it was a catalyst for me of, okay, what kind of person can I be? How can I transform myself, and how, most importantly, can I be better? And I think over the past year of me sort of being behind the scenes and not working on the desk so much anymore, I've become the best version of myself, and I'm really happy with it.
So, look, I'm going to tell you, I got nominated. I have not won one, but you telling me that you have won one and that what it has done for you means a lot, because obviously we're coming up in this space together, and it's really cool to see how it's grown. And just speaking of how it's grown, you've already been nominated. You've already been won before. Talk to us about being in Riyadh and being at another Esports Awards.
Every time I speak about Riyadh, I say 2 things, and this is really important if you ever come to Riyadh or you come back to Riyadh. Number 1, chicken shawarma, okay? Number 1, that is what you need. Number 2, Spanish latte. Those are the 2 things I tell everyone.
Hey, is this out to the public? Like, can anybody just, like, from the public just go and watch? Or is it just, like, all the content creators and everyone that is, like, the only people that can go?
Culture has been incredible. I'm a big foodie. I'm a big coffee snob.
This would be pretty cool if the public could go.
And I'm very happy.
And just go watch the Esports Awards.
I mean, every year, bring me back, because, you know, Spanish latte kind of girl.
Definitely, Spanish latte is definitely on my list. And I'm going to tell you right now, make sure you follow. This is definitely one of my favorite people that I've met recently. But I believe Digon is on the stage with Mr. Jonathan X.
That's right. Joining us is legendary, I would say. You know, like,
there might be a little bit of hype there.
Director, my first director ever in esports. I'm not sure if he remembers that one. Back over at the LCS in Los Angeles, Jonathan X. He's done all the shows, all the award shows, multiple different live shows, a lot of esports across any title that you can think of. Mr. Jonathan X, and he is the director of our show here at the Esports Awards 2024. How does it feel to finally see it come to fruition?
A lot of work went into planning. A lot of work went into the setup. A wonderful cast of technicians
I would
from
assume.
around the world. I called them my
this is a
United
huge
Nations
event. A lot of work's
production
got to
team.
be put into
It's
it.
been wonderful. Couple days of solid team building, rehearsal.
I wonder how
getting things
long they've
together.
been
So
planning
I think
this.
we're going
Like,
to have an excellent show, and I think the viewers
when did they actually start
will have
playing
a
the
good time
Esports
watching.
Awards?
Now, I want to make this a little bit more personal. Obviously, hearing the story about Digon being one of his first directors. I mean, what has it been like throughout your career up until this moment? How much change has there been?
Well, to be honest with you, since I'm kind of old school, back in the early days when I first started, we were shooting on film. That's how long it's been. And seeing the changes in technology from analog to digital to HD to AR, XR, and then it's been fascinating. Yeah.
When it comes to you in esports, what is one of the best memories of a show that you've directed in esports? And I'm not trying to single it out as like this is the best game, but just when it comes to those moments that you feel when you're alive.
I think for me, it's the community itself. The biggest thing I noticed about esports and the gaming community was how easy everyone was to work with, right? And the willingness to learn. I mean, bridging the old school television technology, production techniques, etc., and then adapting that technology and production techniques to gaming and esports. and the willingness from young talent. Like you said, that was your first director.
I remember
You're my
when I
first
was
interview,
playing.
being interviewed for the first time in my career.
First
So
game
would
I ever
say
got, first
just the
Xbox
attitude
I
and
ever got
spirit
was
of
the
the community,
360, playing
and
Halo
then
3.
embracing
That's when I
old
first
school technologies
started
with new
playing
school
video games.
technologies, and then making those adjustments to say what
Then
your
I moved on to
gaming
Call of Duty,
community
started
is
playing
used to
that,
seeing
got
on the
really
stream,
heavy into that.
and then trying to
And
translate
ever since
some of
then,
that
I've been
to
playing every single Call of Duty that's came
broadcast
out.
techniques. So it's really like a hybrid merger of old school and new school, and what's going to be
I
coming.
remember
in the next generation
MW2,
of
MW3.
technology.
Well, again, thank
2011.
you so much. So many different broadcast teams have gone through your knowledge book, and you've done a great
Now
job
we're 13
teaching
years.
and elevating esports production throughout.
I really appreciate that, because the biggest thing for me personally is embracing the next generation, right? And sometimes I teach classes at Cal State Northridge, and with the younger generation, or say the next generation, and then imparting that knowledge, that experience, that life experience, and then finding that how young people are willing to absorb that information and share it, and not come across like your grandfather. Now, in my day, we used to do it like this, but instead, how can we adapt that to this, to what's coming next? So that's been wonderful for me.
Well, speaking of adapting, I'm sure you got a lot on your plate tonight to adapt to with all the challenges that might be thrown your way. So thank you for hanging out with us. We'll let you get back to running the ship. And guys, we're going to send this one over to Effie.
Welcome back. I'm here with Hans, and I gotta say, our guests today look fantastic. Tell me what you're wearing.
I mean, simple black suit, right? But try to keep it a little bit casual, on the smart casual side, I guess. But yeah, pretty unused for me. Normally, I'm the jeans and t-shirt guy. Esports Awards are a perfect opportunity to get a little bit in shape, right?
Yeah, I mean, as gamers, we don't really get that many opportunities to dress up the way that we do, but I'm sure it feels really good. But tell me about yourself. What are you representing here?
Well, I'm director at the Esports World Cup Foundation, so we are based here in Riyadh, right? And I've been managing 1,500 players over the last few weeks. I'm responsible for the team and player relations, and I'm also doing the special projects here at the Esports World Cup Foundation, basically managing our in-house conference, and I'm working closely with the Esports Awards.
That sounds like a lot of work. I mean, how has that been? Obviously, the EWC just wrapped up. Are you proud? Are you happy with how it went?
I mean, we have still one day left, right? That is an amazing and very, very exciting race on our leaderboard. So the club championship there will be very, very exciting. The past 7 weeks and 6 days have been
tomorrow.
Basically, I would say, like coming in a storm and going
might
and
do
going
a
over
live
like a
stream
storm.
on
Sorry,
that.
English is my first language, but it has been incredible, energetic, and that is also thanks to the fans that we had here at the Esports World Cup, and the players. I think they loved it. Like we got a lot of good feedback. It's just raising esports to the next level.
Amazing. Thank you so much for that answer. Back to you, Digad and Herc.
Well, guys, we've got two very special guests with us here. We've got Hex and Skunk.
Oh,
and
shit,
my
my
gosh,
boys.
Guys, it is an honor to have you here up with us. But also,
Hold on, I
you're
got the
stepping
schedule
into
up, but
a
I gotta
new
listen to
light.
what they're
We've
saying
got
real
some
quick.
hosting going on. I want to deep dive into that as quick as possible. How does it feel to be hosting for the first time?
Well, we've hosted a bunch of stuff for our own audience, so doing it for public, it's being on that side of the camera is it's kind of a little bit overwhelming a little bit, I think.
Oh, I'm totally ready. So we have a little bit of different roles. You
Man,
guys will see that
Scumpy-
during the show, but I'm
Scumpy
pretty
does
stoked, I
lives
can't
for
lie. I think the
thousands,
first couple
hundreds of
times we're out
thousands of
there might
people.
be a
He
little
ain't
crazy,
scared.
But
Hex
once we
though.
feel it out,
That's
get
crazy.
into our rhythm, it's gonna be great. I can't wait.
What's been the best part of preparation so far? Because we got to see you in rehearsal, and you've looked so dang smooth. Like, how is it different than streaming events compared to this live and multiple cameras, award shows type?
Yeah, so we're actually backstage right now frantically with Puckett trying to get everything in order. Just way more prep. Like live streaming, we know the subject matter just way better. I mean, we're streaming Call of Duty or we're just playing games, whatever it may be. This, again, we're putting on a show for someone else. So it is very, very different.
Yeah.
But again, I'm excited. It's our first time doing it. We're just going to go out there and leave it all in the pit.
That's right. Puckett's been great. He's been a good guide. He's been sort of holding our hands as we go through this in the prep work. So if you know, I feel more comfortable because he's there, and with his storied background, obviously makes it so much easier for us.
I do want to talk a little bit about being here in Riyadh in general. I know you guys usually are out in the U.S. and it's all the COD events. This is a little bit different for y'all. Is it a jarring change? Is it what you expected?
It is what I expected. What I didn't expect was for the food to be as good as it was. We haven't missed in any of the restaurants we've been to. So, yeah, I mean, I'm having a blast out here. The sleeping schedule's a little bit off, but.
Yeah, I was going to exactly say that. The food has been great. Everyone has been super nice and accommodating. The sleeping schedule has been torched. I mean, I'm waking up at like 3 p.m. some days, going to bed at 5 a.m., so it's been tough.
Hey man, same here.
That. I was just in Italy.
I'd be sleeping
so I don't know what
during the day and I'll be all up all night.
We're having a good time.
Crazy.
So
sleeping schedule's so messed up. I need to get it fixed.
Recently, and to the larger audience, we know who you are, we know your accomplishments, but how's it been transitioning?
Like
now
3 o'clock,
to
4
an
o'clock
entertainer
p.m.
role?
I'd be going to bed.
Competitive itch, and for you, Hex,
and
how
I'd be
have
up
you
all
helped him
night
transition now to more
watching
on the
YouTube
content side?
It was really natural because we always kind of were doing the competitive thing with the content thing. So we were kind of doing 2 birds, 1 stone. It's been super natural. Obviously, this is a big step out of my comfort zone tonight. So it'll be really telling. I mean, we're just doing new things and really putting ourselves out there. Yeah, it's been quite the experience, and I've been way less stress-free. Besides tonight, a little stress right now, but way less stress-free overall. Just focusing on the content and keeping everyone happy. So it's been great.
For me to witness his transition from being a professional Call of Duty player to hosting, I mean, the work that he's been doing behind the scenes, like, doesn't go unnoticed. I've been texting my wife, and I'm like, you know, this guy's over-preparing, and, you know, that's why he doesn't fail at the things that he does. So I'm not surprised that he's as good as he is at what he did yesterday on the rehearsals. So it's been a pleasure.
Last question here. You're up for an award this year. Yes. What's it like now knowing that a nominee for a different category?
Oh, I mean, if I win the award and I'm hosting, because I don't want to give away too much of the show, but I think the award happens like right as we come back to stage. So if I win and we're there, it would be crazy. I wouldn't even know how to react. It'd be a dream come true. So we'll see. I'm up for, I think, Esports Personality of the Year, which would be absolutely crazy. But there's a lot of great people in that category.
Definitely want him winning.
So tough competition, but it would be crazy if I won.
Yeah, again, congratulations on the year that you've had, Hector. Again,
I'm sorry, guys, but I want him to win.
It's been fun to watch and a guiding light for all of us. So congratulations, and please have fun tonight, guys.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you both for hanging out with us, guys. Have a great one. Enjoy the show. And, well, Effie, you got somebody special to talk to.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm with Andrew, the CEO of Optic Gaming. How are you feeling?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm wonderful, but I want to know what this experience has been like for you.
It's been really incredible. We've been
so
to
now we got the
CEO
of Optic Gaming
from ESA in Dallas, Texas, which we actually.
So I'm guessing he's like a co-owner.
To Las Vegas last year, and to this, it's growing every year.
X was like CEO.
So this would be your first time in Riyadh, then?
Yes, first time.
How's that been like for you?
Everyone is incredibly welcoming. The
out of
venue is very impressive.
all the time I've watched Optic Gaming, I've never seen this guy.
It's gonna look like. I got a sneak peek of it earlier, but it's fantastic. The food especially is something that really surprised me. I guess it's not surprising, but it surprised me at just how fantastic it was.
Okay, we got to talk about food then, because I do love me some Arabic food. What's been your favorite thing to eat?
So at the grill upstairs, we had something called a kibasa, which is like it's rice and chicken. They told me it was a very traditional dish, and I'd never had anything that tasted like that, and it was great.
Amazing. And it's been a very big year for esports. What's been your favorite moment?
Well, selfishly, we won the Call of Duty World Championship just a couple of months ago in Dallas, Texas, and so that was definitely my favorite moment of this year. But we also came out and performed in the Call of Duty event here just a week ago. We placed 3rd and 4th, and so that was
wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Back to you, Steve.
Oh, that's messed up. She just cut him off.
Thank you so much, Effie. Now, I got to introduce you.
He was not finished talking. She just took the mic away from him.
And what are you doing here in the esports field? Don't leave me hanging there. Don't leave me hanging there. It's all right. It's all right. It's the suit. It's the suit. How you doing?
Good. Thanks, Steve. Nice to meet you. It's been a pleasure.
Well, look, first off, as a man of fashion, I would be remiss not to bring up what kind of suit are you wearing? Because I can feel the aura, and it's killing me right now.
Always Amarni.
One more time?
Armani.
That's what I like to hear. And talk to me about being at the Esports Award. Like, what's your role here, and how are you involved in esports?
Well, I came over here about a week ago and really been seeing the sites.
All right, so for
I'm
the
the
schedule
manager
for
Scum
Esports
and
World Cup
actually hosting the
tomorrow,
Esports Awards. We've been doing
we
really well over here.
ESL R1,
We just heard
we
that
got
you're up
PUBG,
for awards this
and we
year.
got
How does
Rocket
that make you
League.
feel having some talent under you that is actually that good? They're really good, by the way. But how does that make you feel, especially in the space of esports, where I feel like we're just getting that recognition to actually talk about?
Thinking I want to do a
acknowledging
live
some of the
stream
great
on one
talent
of
that we have here.
those.
Still a very young industry, right? So we are super excited. I hope we come back with a win, take that trophy home back to the States, and it's something that we're looking forward to.
Well, look, I really would like to ask you more questions, but I gotta throw it to the main stage. Herc, Degon, take it away.
Thank you very much.
Depending on
Steve.
how
And
long the
one of
PUBG
great things
goes,
about
I
the Esports
might
Awards are the guests that come
do a
on in.
PUBG
We
live
have
stream,
a living legend
and then
in
I'll switch over to
Chess. Right now
Rocket
joining
League.
us is
But it's depending on how long the PUBG goes.
Mr. Magnuson, right? Magnus Carlsen, how's it going? How are you feeling today?
Because we got the grand final at 8,
I'm feeling good. This is sort of a new
and
thing
PUBG starts at 4:30.
For me, I'm a long-time chess player, but not a relative stranger to the gaming world. So I'm excited
What's up, man?
to see what's happening.
Everybody's wanting
I
that
mean,
guy,
speaking
that
of, like,
person,
not really being
group to
too into
win.
the gaming world, we talked to you a
Really
little
hope
bit
you
about
guys
it
win.
before. What has it been like for you to see how integrated chess and how popular it's become in recent years?
I don't know who's playing either. I just see that
Great to see that chess is becoming more of
we got the
e-sport.
PUBG finals at
I'd love to see
4:30,
chess more
and then we got the
in
Rocket
those
League
settings as well,
semifinals at
with live
5:30,
arenas,
which it all
personalities
depends on
and
how
so
long the
and
PUBG
so on. So I think it's been
is gonna
a
go.
fun journey
If
for
I
the
can
last
watch that and then
years,
switch over
and we're
to
hoping that,
semifinals Rocket League,
being
but then
part
we
of that
also
could
got
be,
Rocket
could be a
League
next
grand
step.
finals at 8.
Magnus, when it comes to streaming and being put on a
I don't know
larger
what teams are
platform,
playing
a lot
though.
more eyes,
I
does
could
that
probably check
change
and
your
see what teams are
preparation
playing.
or maybe the pressure that's put on matches?
I've been playing chess for a long time, so when I'm playing, I block everything out. Like, I can get nervous speaking in front of people or any of those things, or mingling with crowds and so on. But when I'm playing chess, I'm laser focused and I don't think about anything else.
So for the folks at home who might not know who you are, you guys, this is literally a legend. This is the top of the top in the chess world. Tell us in short form a little bit about your story, how you got to where you are right now.
Well, I started playing chess when I was 8, wanted to beat my sister, and then eventually I beat everybody else. So that's my story.
I feel like that's how like a lot of the top pros end up. It starts out with like my cousin or my sister was playing. I wanted to be better, and then I just ended up being better than everybody in the world because it just kept going.
Yeah, you know, it's been a fun journey. I'm extremely privileged to still be able to do my main hobby and passion for a living. So hopefully I'll have many more years to that.
Magnus, you are giving away an award tonight. That's something that is a little different outside your normal hobbies and habits. So I kind of wanted to ask, have you had any tips and tricks about it, or is there something you're focusing on to help you with tonight?
Okay, so we got G2
I'm trying
Esports
to be,
playing right now and Chief
like,
Esports
think
playing
I
as
can
well.
Probably tend to be a bit robotic. I hate
And then tomorrow in the semifinals, we got Team
maybe I'll try and
BDS, and then Genji, and then Team Falcons, which
improvise a couple of lines too, to make it a little bit
I'm
more,
hoping they
more
win.
smooth and authentic.
Well,
And
if your
then
award-giving
it's
game is
depending on whoever wins the Gen 2,
Magnus
G2
Carlsen,
and
everyone, thank you
Chiefs,
so much for your time
play I
today.
guess Team Falcons.
All right, let's send it on over to Steve, standing
And
by with a very
then
special guest.
whoever win the Team BDS and Gen
Thank
G
you
go
guys so much.
into
Now, I know when we started the broadcast, we were overheard by some lovely music.
I don't know
Sounds
how it
classical,
works.
but it's very
I'm guessing they're gonna go to straight to
video-oriented.
grand
I want
finals.
to introduce you guys to the people playing.
And then
said
whoever
music. I'm
wins the
gonna
Team
start right here. What's
Falcons
your name, sir?
versus
My name is Rob Landis.
G2 and
Rob
Chiefs,
Landis,
they
nice
go
to
into
meet
grand
you,
finals and then they play each other.
Yo,
But
Marcus,
this is
first
schedule
off,
right
I
now.
need to tell both of you guys, you already had me over about to shed a tear at the beginning of this bad boy. How do you guys like playing events?
Yeah,
like
that's the
this? You guys
schedule
play
right now,
really
so I
classical
mean,
video game
however that
music,
works.
And I feel like it really fits the tone of it. I know that's very video game to say, but you know, I would like to know how you guys.
But I mean,
feel.
you got Team Falcons in rank 1 right now. Then you got Team Liquid. But Team Liquid's not even in the quarterfinals or semi, so.
play some of our favorite game music. We love it.
What about you?
Got
For me,
FaZe
like,
Clan
playing
coming
video game music,
7th.
It links back to my childhood, so it's super nostalgic. Like, and be able to play at such an amazing event and be able to play music from my childhood. It really makes this experience.
I really wish Optic didn't get rid of their
I love to hear that. I'm a
esports
big
teams. All they
music
have is
snob
Call
when
of
it
Duty
comes
now
to
and
this, so
Halo.
I really am interested in this.
They
One of
got
my
rid of
questions
Rocket
is,
League, and then
you
they
guys
got.
definitely do smaller like renditions of it.
They don't
especially
have
with
any
the
more
fact that you're on the
teams.
violin,
They
you're
just
on the
dropped them
keyboard,
all.
Of course. How does that go? Like when you come from some of these earlier music tracks, do you guys adapt them yourselves? Do you kind of switch it just a little bit?
Yeah, we absolutely adapt ourselves. I mean, we generally try to take the basics of the song, right? We'll try to replicate that as fast as we can, and then we'll usually improvise and do some fun things on top of it.
So do you guys get to play a lot of events like this? Is this like your first big gig, or?
Hey, if you want, I can sing the link if you need the link.
That was my first time performing on stage playing
Just let me know.
piano. So this show is sort of a new experience for me as well. So super excited to be here and be a part of it.
Well, you guys already
And like
show
I said,
a
the
lot of love
quarterfinals
to
is
the
going on
video
right now,
game
so
genre. Talk to me about what it means to be seeing video games kind of congratulated in this way, where we're pointing out a lot of the talent here that play video games for a long time and really love it.
I think, video games have really come into a time where they are rivaling the popularity of films and the quality of great films, right? Like a lot of people love film music and soundtracks, but it's time that people really appreciate the work that composers do for amazing video game soundtracks. So it's a thrill to be here.
I feel like it'd be crazy if I didn't get your words on this. What about you? How you feel about that?
It's amazing, honestly. Like, it's so fun to play video game music, especially that stuff that I grew up with. And,
Hey man, everyone that's liked the video, I really appreciate you
since
guys.
even when I grew up, it's amazing. It sort of seems like it's a celebration of the history of video games, and it's amazing to be a part of that.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, like I said, I'm a bit of a video game music snob, but I would like to know from each of you, I'm going to start here, what is one of your favorite video game soundtracks of all time? I saw the head scratch. I love the way this is going.
Dude, this is a rough one. Dude, I honestly, I played so much StarCraft growing up that any of the StarCraft music I think is just killer, and it takes me right back to when I was 11 years old. It's just
Okay. So what about you? Favorite video game soundtrack of all time? I'm asking you this, and I'm telling you right now, I couldn't answer this question. So I'm glad that you guys are helping me out here.
I got to give out a shout out to Zelda. I mean, just every single Zelda game. I mean, the music is so inspiring. I mean, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, the newer stuff too, the ambiance that they provide, everything from Zelda I've just been a huge fan of. And of course, just is super nostalgic at this point too, since I've been playing Zelda since I was a kid.
Hey,
Well, look,
Medzza,
I'm
what's
telling
your
you right
team?
now, speaking of Zelda,
What's your Rocket
our
League team?
stage host Degon was actually playing it on Switch in the back. Degon, talk to me a little bit about that, or maybe something else here.
Thank you very much, Steve. Great to see the talent out here. And it's time to welcome His Royal Highness Prince Faisal. Thank you so much for spending the time here with us. Obviously, you have spearheaded a lot of esports coming here, including Esports World Cup, which started about 8 weeks ago. I got to start that off with League of Legends. How's it been seeing it come to fruition now?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to stand up here with you. A little nerve-wracking, I must admit, but it's been a lot of
Oh
fun.
yeah, Moise is in it. I know Moise
Seeing
though.
The best part for me is not just seeing the best teams and the best players on stage, but walking around the tournament, the amount of people who've come up to me and said that they've loved watching all of these games for years, but they never thought they would be able to see these teams live in person here. And the inspiration that gives for the next generation to know they can be that. And seeing the Saudi teams participate, I mean, it's been a lot of fun. It's a lot of work that leads up to it, but then when I get into the arena to watch, that's when I get to take a step back and have a little bit of fun, and you guys get to do the hard work. So I've enjoyed it.
It is actually such an honor and so incredible to see how much the event has grown every single year. And I'm sure there is an incredible story behind, what all of this is. But I gotta ask, the Kingdom has been becoming, the spot for esports. This is where home might be one day. What does that mean to you?
Well, I mean, our goal from the beginning was to become a global hub for gaming and esports. And everyone always thinks, that's a
Wait,
really fancy way to say.
Optic Gaming is a team
When
still.
you talk about gaming and esports, there's certain places that just come to the top of your mind. You think about Japan, you think about China, you think about South Korea, France, you think about North America, Canada. What we wanted to create is a an atmosphere where Saudi was one of the countries that came to the top of your mind when you thought about this as an industry, when you thought about esports, when you thought about being a part of this as an industry. And I think we're getting there. We're almost there. There's a lot more work left to do. But I think, more importantly, the theme of today's event, the new Global Sports Forum. No,
Esports Conference.
Conference.
Yeah.
Sorry. But the theme of it is, the future of fandom. Because at the end of the day, this is all about the players and all about the fans. And if we can keep them at the center of what we do, I know we'll always have a true north. We'll always know where we're going. Because if there's one thing I've learned in this industry, the fans will always tell you what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong.
Very much.
And quickly. So as long as we follow their lead, I think we'll end up in the right place and keep them at the center of everything we do. And the players as well. I mean, they're not a...
Yeah, I do believe.
They're a stakeholder.
I don't.
And
I
look
don't
forward
think
to
it
seeing
is.
every year get a little bit better. And there's a lot left to improve. There's a lot left to do. But this is about the time when I get to take a step back and enjoy it. So it's good.
Think of the Saudi Arabia.
One of the major ways you've been doing that is the mega project with Qiddiya. Can you speak on Qiddiya a little bit for us, for our friends at home?
So Qiddiya is a new city that's being built, focused around sports, culture, entertainment.
Yeah, it's Saudi Arabia.
Our first foray into Qiddiya we were asked to design an esports arena, given 10,000 square meters of land. That went well. We were asked to expand that a little bit. Why don't we do some add-ons, maybe some shopping, some food and beverage, maybe an arcade. So we were given an extra 10,000 square meters of land. And everyone got so excited about it. We now have actually ended up with a district that's about 200 acres with 3 arenas, a training center for players, hotels, office buildings, and retail, but all focused, built, and designed by and for gamers. It's a place that I look forward to moving to one day, and I think everyone who will come and have a chance to come and visit will look forward to coming back and seeing it. It's a place that's going to be a lot of fun.
All right. Well, His Royal Highness, everyone, Prince Faisal, thank you so much for spending time with us here. Please enjoy the event.
Thank you very much. And I hope you enjoyed as well.
Absolutely.
We absolutely will.
That was
Thank
great.
you.
That was
great.
great.
You did amazing. Now you can breathe.
All right. So now, coming up, live coverage of the red carpet arrivals and Village at the Esports Awards 2024. Then we will go over to our reset studio to kick off the first awards of the night on our
I think we got like 15 minutes till the pre-show.
Presented by Qiddiya. Then the moment that everyone's
Yeah, we got like 30 minutes till the
2024
pre-show, I think.
Esports Awards main ceremony. Now, before we head on over to the red carpet where the biggest names in esports are arriving in style, let's take a moment to thank all the people who made this happen. Our dedicated partners have truly made an impact in contributing towards everything you're seeing here tonight. Let's take a moment to show our appreciation to them. Again, thanks to all of our partners here as we have, oh, look at that. Effie standing by with someone. Effie, take it away.
Thank you, Digon. Welcome back. And I'm here with a very special guest, Darren, with a very impressive resume. Please tell me about yourself.
So I'm the vice president of gaming at an agency called Sports. We represent 2 of the biggest names in global gaming, but for sure in Fortnite, one of them is Bugha, who won the Fortnite World Cup back in 2019, has gone on to do a lot of other fun things, and the other is Clicks, who's the most watched English Fortnite streamer in the world. And we also represent the largest Web3 gamer in the world. So those are our three clients, and everything else we do is all brand marketing consultation work.
Wow. I mean, you are deeply embedded in this space. And with that being said, I have to ask you, did you ever imagine it would grow to this extreme to become what it is now?
I had a feeling because of the way that I feel like the amount of investment came into the gaming space, which was like there are a lot of sports people that invested a tremendous amount of money into this space. So somebody somewhere thought that it was going to be big in person, but to be how big it's gotten now on a global scale, No, I wouldn't have predicted this, but it's been great. I mean, I think in person is important in the space. As you know, it's so digitally focused because that's where everybody plays video games and hangs out and you build this digital community. But the fact that we can do stuff in person like this, I think really actually humanizes the gaming space, which I think is important.
That's very important. And with the present being so glamorous as it is now, how do you feel about the future?
Extremely excited. Yeah, I mean, with the IOC, with the Olympics, I mean, all these big, huge announcements on a global scale, I think is really exciting. What excites me the most is in the community. I think these glitzy, glamorous events, the things that are flashy and sexy are super cool. I think it adds a lot of publicity to the gaming space, which is important. But I think the excitement for me is after the publicity and sexiness, what happens in communities, which is the most important. You know, the local communities that have the 10-person, 15-person gaming center.
Hey man, I just stream for fun, to be honest. I was trying to stream on Twitch, and then I switched over to YouTube, and mainly stream on YouTube now.
Absolutely, because that is the heart.
I do have a second channel, which I'm starting up to do like gameplays on, like walkthroughs of games and stuff that are gonna be coming out. But I mean, this is mainly just
Thank you very much,
Call of Duty and
joining us now is
esports, stuff like that.
It's Alban. Welcome. Esports wouldn't be the same without you and G2. How's it always, every year, coming into the Esports Awards knowing that you are such a large contributor to what makes it great?
Thank you so much. Thanks for having us. And I mean, we contribute to the awards, not always winning, but always trying. We contribute to the World Cup this weekend. Until the last game, we're going to try to win Rocket League, so I'm very excited for this weekend.
I mean, speaking of Rocket League, we spoke about it a little bit before this interview started, but for those of you at home, and I know all the Rocket League fans are watching right now, we all want to know, how's your heart rate been since Nax having to come in and you guys playing with a sub, and it's last chance on the line today?
Well, I mean, if anyone can win with a sub, it's G2. We did it in Counter-Strike very recently. So don't ask who is behind the mask. It's a samurai, and we come to win.
You guys always do such a great job fielding some of the most competitive teams across esports, but also with the flair to entertain. How is that ingrained in the organization?
Well, you know, if you're used to competition, in average you lose a lot. So if we just celebrate and entertain when we win, that's going to be very rare. So we decided to take another step and always be ready to lose dramatically as an epic failure. And it happens sometimes to any esports team, but instead of suffering from it, we entertain and we make fun of ourselves, which is the easiest thing to do.
Well,
we got like 2 days till COD next, so I'm gonna be streaming that as well.
You can see everything that's going on.
And then we got the
How excited are you?
beta coming up, early access.
I'm excited. I mean,
I'll be streaming that as
we are
well.
all in hoodies, so just to see all these
So
gamers
I've got a lot of stuff coming
trying
up
to
soon.
impress with the suits. It's pretty cool. So I can't wait for it. We're contested with some categories: content team of the year, creative content of the year with MasterCard Academy. So, I look forward to it.
Alban, again, all the activations, everything you do is always so entertaining. Final question. When it comes to those activations, what comes to mind when you find, hey, this is a partner for us at G2 that we want to work with, and you make it happen?
I think we want to create something that brings value to the fans. The Academy for MasterCard is a good example for that. With Jagermaster, we created the after parties that a lot of on-air talent appreciated. So I think that's
Yeah, Luffy, I believe he's gonna win.
for the fans that just not come to watch banners or logos. They come to be entertained, and our partners wants to do that with us. We have the right partners.
All right, Alban from G2, everyone. Again, thank you so much for your time. Please enjoy the event.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
All right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, more red carpet, and then we'll be getting to the pre-show in just a little bit.
The 2024
We got like
Esports
39
Awards
minutes till the
Riyadh
actual
Carpet
thing
coverage
starts.
Continues, followed by the most prestigious night in esports, the 2024 Esports Awards ceremony.
Hey, I just put a Q&A in the chat. Let me know what you think he's going to be winning Esports Player of the Year.
Welcome back to the Esports Awards 2024 red carpet, where the guests are filing in and getting ready for the main ceremony in just a little bit. But we have a couple of special guests joining us.
If I had to guess for 2024 Streamer of the Year, I'd say it's Clicks. I'd probably say it's either Clicks or
and we're really excited
Jinxy.
to be here. We're both friends from London.
I mean, there's a lot of good names in here. It's kind of hard to pick.
This event is just ridiculous.
I feel like it's going to be either Clicks or Jinxy.
Everything you come to expect about the region.
How about yourself, Seb?
Yeah, I mean, look, I was at the first ever Esports Awards in London, I think 8-9 years ago.
Yeah, 9 years
amazing
ago.
to see how far it's come. It's been around the globe. My first time here in the Kingdom, so I'm really, really excited.
What has been one of the biggest things that
Then we got 2024 Mobile Esports Game of the Year. I think it's going to be Call of
one of the
Duty.
biggest things you've seen so far here at the event?
Oh, well,
It's either
just
Call of
tonight
Duty or
walking
might be
in, just
PUBG.
Seeing how much has gone into this, esports is an incredible movement, and it's so good to see the investment there and people being recognized for their hard work. I'm a amateur Counter-Strike player from South Africa 10 years ago. I used to play all the time, and this would have been an absolute dream. So I'm pretending I'm here tonight to win an award, but I'm actually presenting one.
Yeah, you get to touch one. That's pretty great.
Well, I mean, speaking of the awards, you made mention that you had been at the very first one. I mean, we got to talk about the change that's gone down from the first one to now. What is that like for you?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the first one was amazing. It was a really cool venue in London, not quite as big as this, but the scale of it, I think, is notable now. Like, everything's just gone up several levels now. All the brands that are coming in, it represents the growth of the entire community, the entire esports. So it's amazing to see. It's my first time in the Kingdom, like I said, and I'm fascinated to learn more about this area because so much is going on. The golf's coming from here now. I need to go and find a golf course. We're looking out for a golf course before I fly home, hopefully. If it's a little bit too hot, maybe for some night golf, who knows?
The national sport of esports, golf.
Well, that's why I got to get the plug here for my boys over at GGC. But you yourself have a club and organization for golf that you're a part of. Well, go ahead, give that plug.
Yeah, sure. I have my own golf channel, Seb on Golf. I'm also part of Big Wedge Golf, which is a new golf group with some of the Sidemen boys that have Cow and Randy and Lux.
I love the
we're having some
Sidemen
fun.
boys.
Having some fun.
When it comes to
I've been watching a few
content creators
videos
that you
on
watch in the space,
on that Big Wedge
and when it comes
Big
to
Wedge
esports,
golf.
what comes to mind? Who comes to mind?
Well, it's interesting. You know, you mentioned the Sidemen. I feel like, you know, they're not professional esporters, but they come from the gaming world, and so much of YouTube itself comes from that. I even started making videos myself because I was a gamer. So yeah, I'm probably more of a casual gamer watcher. But some of the competitive stuff I'm seeing is really exciting me as a
That'd be
fan.
really insane if they were there.
Absolutely. Yeah. Casper and Seb, everyone, do you know what award you're giving out tonight? Putting you guys on the spot.
I think content group.
I'm sure they're back in the
And I'm
UK
giving out
making
commercial
videos still. I
partners, so
I
hopefully
don't
I can
think
get a
they'd be
deal done
there
after
to
this.
Absolutely.
watch
Well,
the
tonight is
esports.
the night and the area to do so. Thank you so much for joining us here on the main stage. Please go enjoy the rest of the night. All right, well, we have someone standing by right now, another special guest standing by right now with Effie. Effie, take it away.
Thank you, Digon. Welcome back. And I'm so happy to be standing here next to one of my favorite women in esports, Karina, the CEO of Zimt. I mean, you are a powerhouse. It's always such a pleasure to see you.
Thank you so much. Honestly, like, I still can't believe it. And it's been a couple of years that I'm attending Esports Awards. And wow, I mean, look at this. Now we changed the location. It feels like, you know, everything is truly global now. And love to see you here in the interviewer role as well. Congrats.
Yeah, we do a little bit of something. But I know it's been such a busy year for you. There's always so much going on. Can you talk to us a little bit about what you've been up to?
Yeah, so this year is actually our second year of working as a separate company, and we've been doing a lot of fun content with teams, in particular Team Vitality, and here in Riyadh we've been working for EWC, shooting some content with professional players and influencers, and yeah, I hope you guys check it out.
How has that been shooting content with professional players? Because I know it can be a little bit hard to get them out of their shells. How did it turn out?
Well, now it's been, I don't know how many years that I've been doing that. And honestly, I think it's always about finding something personal, a way to connect, a little bit like, also if it's a younger player, to teach them about it, teach about the industry and the value of the media. So I don't know, I just really love it. Like, always treat everyone as a human next to you with kindness, and it all works out great.
It's always such a treat to watch. I mean, I love your DHL segments that you did a couple of years ago with Dota. Those were some of the funniest content segments I've seen in esports, and I just think you're such a pleasure to be around and work with. But with that being said, you've been in Riyadh for a long time. It's been a long event here, but it's been very productive. What's been your favorite part?
I don't know. This is so crazy because, like, when we shoot content, we kind of like outside the event of the event within the event, and then watching just like some finals, watching even like MLBB tournament, female tournament was so great to see all the girls and working with Vitality's MLBB team. Watching Navi win CS tournament. I mean, honestly, I think this week we didn't do much. We saw the edge of the world. Totally can recommend. I petted a camel. So honestly, it's like a very, very diverse set of experiences, but super interesting. Definitely, I mean, this time around it's a little bit easier to stand the heat because I feel like the body gets used to it. But very, very interesting. Definitely unusual. Not something I experienced before. So yeah.
Wake me up.
Amazing. It's always such a pleasure to talk to you. Thank you for taking the time. Back to you, stage.
Like I was going to bed.
Well, my goodness. I mean, taking a peek at that crowd, everybody looks incredible, but I think these three might be best dressed in the room tonight.
Nah, that man on the left is best dressed. He got the gold on.
SAUL Esports. Guys,
but I mean, she's got a nice dress as well.
I mean, we got to, honestly, I want to start right here. Love, introduce yourself, and then we got to break down the beautiful fit.
Thank you. This is by Isha. The designer Isha Vahal, and it's called a sari. All of you might know, but for the global audience, it's an Indian attire called sari.
It's so beautiful. Is this custom or is this
the diamonds
just like
glowing and everything?
Go and find
I don't want to know how much
shop?
you spent on that.
Yeah, I think you can find it anywhere in India, but I personally customized this for the event itself. Yeah.
Fully
you
customized.
Look beautiful.
Yeah, Payal, you look great, but I can't leave Parv hanging by himself. So tell me about your outfit. The trimming looks great. How much prep came into this
He doesn't have the gold on, but he's got the gold
animation has helped me a lot. By which, so
wrist chain on.
And what's it like now being here
Bracelet.
in Saudi Arabia with an event, just like looking at all this? How's it been so far for you?
I have landed a day before, and it's been so amazing so far. The city is too good.
Perfect. And Amish, same question to you. Your outfit, you've been to multiple different esports awards. What was the inspiration this one?
I love wearing tuxedo. This is a tuxedo by Gaurav Gupta, same designer for both of us because I styled him as well. And yes, it's fantastic being here in Riyadh, my second time for a esports and gaming event, and always fantastic being in the city.
I mean, and I gotta talk to you about that. You guys take over the world. I mean, if you haven't heard of them, you low-key live under a rock. You guys have won a ton of awards before as well. What has that kind of meant to y'all? What does winning an esport award mean to you?
I think it means the world to us. To put India in the gaming and esports industry on a global map, it really means a lot to us. It's it's a testament of our vision. India has just gotten into the race of gaming and esports, and I'm glad that within 5-6 years we have been able to reach here. It's great.
So then my question, Herc, you can help me out. This is to you, Payal. Being part of the group that won Content Group of the Year before in the past, what's it like being on such an organization that has a mission like that to share the best in India to the rest of the world and has been so successful at it?
I mean, I'm so proud, and I'm so lucky to be a part of that organization. We all are like a family, and some of us stay under one roof and create content. We play games together. So yeah, it feels so good to be a part of such an amazing group. And I'm feeling so proud to represent my content group here. Yeah.
And then Parv, to you, some of the trends that have been happening in terms of the last several years of content, what have you seen the biggest change over the last 5 to 10 years? What has been the biggest change in terms of content?
In terms of content, first it was a vlogging, then it's come to challenge videos, and it keeps on changing. So for last 2 years, it's challenge videos basically.
Absolutely. Well, again, thank you so much for coming out. You guys look so dang good, and enjoy the show.
Well, Digon, this isn't the rest of the night. I know we're going to let you guys head off and have some fun, but there is more fun going on the other end of the carpet. Steve, how's it going over there?
Herc, Digon, thank you so much. I'm standing here with some of my favorite new influencers as well as personalities on the internet when we talking about these first-person shooters. Pac-Man, how's it going? Guild MM, how's it going? First off, before we start talking, you guys look ridiculous. I'm already jealous. Hit them with the one time. One time. One time. That's what I like to see. So first and foremost, how are you guys enjoying coming to the Esports Awards?
Honestly, it's a great experience. I'm excited to be here. You guys have put on a great event, and I'm excited to see what's in store.
Well, look, yo, Guild MM, you too, bro. How you enjoying this?
Likewise, man. I can't believe like the amount of effort in this event. I didn't know what to expect, but I gotta get used to this. It's amazing. Honestly, hats off to everyone.
So talk to me a little bit about your content and like how it's affected you so far. I know you said you just recently moved back home. How's it been going, and how has the content been going?
Honestly, the content journey's been good. It's been an adjustment to the algorithm stuff, you know, shifting from one place to another. But it's been incredible, honestly, man. Being back here in my happy place in Dubai, you know, and now being invited to events in Riyadh, beautiful city. I am living a dream.
Well, look, Guild MM, you were telling me you guys just had a big event over here recently. Talk to me a little bit about it.
Yeah, we recently in Dubai had the Dubai Esports and Games Festival, which was back in May. So it's similar to, you know, sort of like a game expo with a lot of games, developers, summits, you know, to talk about, you know, companies coming in, talking about, you know, initiatives and things like that. So for me, honestly, it's amazing to see that not only UAE, but Saudi is also doing the same. And both countries are doing it in a different way, in a different sense, but are each making sure that there's a lot of synergy left for both of them. So that's, to me, the best part is the collaboration and the initiatives you see between both countries.
I mean, personally, like, you know, obviously there's a lot of game events going on all over the world, so it's really cool. Would you like to see more events like this and just like the one you just mentioned, like coming to this area, this region?
Easily, bro. I think this is some of my favorite stuff. As a gaming creator, these things are like our Golden Globes in a way, right? So we like seeing these things. And at gaming events, EWC is killing it. We have Esports Olympics next year in November, hopefully. We have Dubai Esports Festival again,
Esports
hopefully.
Olympics.
So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's in store for
fun
the
to
future,
watch.
and I'm excited for the whole region, to be honest.
Well, look, I can't wait to get you guys on the docket next year. It's been a pleasure talking with you,
We
Jim.
got
I gotta
the
shake your hands
Esports
one more
World
time.
Cup, and now we
Make
got
sure
the
you follow
Esports
my
Olympics.
guys, and make sure you follow these guys
It's
over to
growing.
the stage.
It's
Take it
growing.
away.
Thank you so much, Steve. Part of the great thing here at the Esports Awards red carpet is you don't know who's going to show up, but someone who is red through and through. I am freaking out inside right now. Joining us is Patrice Evra, French great, Manchester United great. Welcome, brother. How's it feel to be here in Riyadh and looking at this event so far?
I mean, I'm really amazed. I feel really blessed and grateful to be here. It's the first time I participate to the Esports Award. I remember I was talking with the Grand Prince.
You guys really standing
Faisal,
out, huh? You got the
1
red
year ago, and
glasses
he was
on,
telling
you got
me
the
about
yellow
the World
suit.
Cup gonna happen every year in Riyadh, but he didn't tell me how big it is, because I play video game, but now I understand it. It's something huge and serious.
I mean, you say you play a video game. What are the games that you play? What's top 3?
I don't want to say it because I want to work with every video game.
Business
So
All right.
so I will tell you, yeah, exactly. So I of course I play a lot of Call of Duty when I was younger. Of
Yes,
course,
sir.
Mario Kart and whatever. And I remember with United actually, Ferguson banned us to play video game before the game. Yes, because the video game when we were playing all online, Stolcom, it was before like Call of Duty. The player were taking more serious playing in the bus than the actual game. So he banned us playing video game before the game.
And that's with all the sponsorships during Champions League. I know what console was on there the whole time. Hey, you've now made a transition into content creation. What has that been like for you? And I know it's a stretch, but is there a comparison between the preparation you put into competition, sport competition, and then your content creation?
I mean, it's, you know, I didn't have any strategy. Like I say, when you play football all your career, that's what you have to eat and sleep every day if you want, you know, to perform and stay at the high level. And when I retire, I just wanting to show myself to the world, because, you know, when you play football, it's really strict and you can't really be who you are. And don't ask me, it came from my brain. I have 10 people inside my brain. So one day I can be your clown, one day I can be your motivator, one day I can be serious. But at the end of each of my video, I always make sure to send a message and to make the world a better place and to take care, because, you know, I'm passionate about life, and, you know, my slogan, I love this game. It's nothing to do about any game, it's about life. Sometimes in life you win, you lose, but just stay positive.
I mean, that's so inspirational. I feel like a lot of the time content creators don't really make that personal connection out to their audience. So having a message out there is so important. So speaking of messages, what message would you have to everyone out there right now, especially experiencing the Esports Awards for the first time?
I mean, enjoy. You know, life is so short.
Hey man, if y'all in the chat, let me know what
I'm grateful. I really a minute.
who y'all got for
And be
esports of the
yourself.
year
Don't pretend to be
in
someone
all the
you are not.
categories. Let me know what
This
people
is
you're
your
going
life
for.
at the end, and be passionate and dedicate about everything you do in life. And you know, I have always that little voice in my
I
head
think I
saying,
got
discipline,
clicks or
discipline.
either
No
Jinxy
matter
winning.
what I feel tired, I always say to people,
And then either COD Mobile or
traveling all around the world, I say, when I
PUBG
die,
is
I
either
have
gonna
plenty
win.
of time to rest. But now I'm enjoying every second of my life, and that's the message I want to say. Be
That's
a good
just me though.
person.
I don't know the
You
other
know,
games.
I am
I ain't
perfect,
play the
be
other games,
perfect.
but
And you know, don't matter about the
I
judgment.
feel like those are the
Believe in your
most
dream. I believe in my
well
dream
known.
since I was young, and go for it. But you will have to work hard and make sacrifice.
I don't know. That felt like straight out of Fergie's mouth. I feel so inspired. But got to bring it back one more time with another Manchester United great. You have been doing your content series with Korean legend Ji-sun Park, and was it Man in Europe? Can you tell us a little bit more about what you have in store for the future?
So we're gonna do mine in Korea. You know how much I love Korea, so yeah, nobody know it. So I don't like the fact now you're telling to everyone. It was a little secret, but no, I mean, Park Ji-sun is my brother. He's the godfather of one of my child, and we had such a strong connection. Actually, I was with him in London 3 weeks ago, and we're gonna make it happen. So I'm so excited because every time I go in Korea, I feel home, like every part of the world. But yeah, Korea have a special place in my heart.
13-3 right here for Manchester United. Glory, glory. Thank you so much for joining us here, Patrice, Evra, everyone. Please enjoy the rest of the event. All right, standing by right now with us is Effie. Effie, take it away.
Thank you, Digon. I am fangirling right now, I'm going to be honest. I'm so excited to be standing by Fatality, one of the pioneers of esports. I mean, if not for you, we wouldn't have so much of this.
It's been a long journey, you know, just I remember starting as a kid just as a hobby, and I really thought you could make a living from playing video games, and so I wanted to prove it to my family and to especially my dad, and basically made a handshake deal with them. It's like, if I don't win any money at this tournament, I'm done. And so I won $4,000 that weekend playing video games, and then I started a career in the late 90s and then all the way through the 2000s. So I was the highest earning esports player in the world for over a decade.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Absolutely wild. I mean, outside of that being such a journey, you can look at all of this.
I feel
and
like
know that
she's
you
so
played
nervous.
A very pivotal part in it. How does that make
mean,
you
she's
feel? And how does that?
He doesn't know what to like.
How do you want to input
See,
that
like,
energy
she's messing
to
up
the
right
next
there.
generation of pro gamers?
He doesn't know what
Well,
to
I
ask.
think, you know, I mean, obviously winning the championships and just showing the world that you could make a living playing video games was very hard. But then also I think it was just a combination of a lot of people that are very passionate about esports, and I think everyone played a part. You know, the commentators,
I'd
the
be
leagues,
nervous
the
as well.
competition of players,
The
and
amount
so
of people
forth,
watching.
the esports orgs, like everyone played a part in the early days of shaping to where it is today. And so seeing the future of like where it's going and seeing just the presentation here in Riyadh, like I really feel like they're really taking the necessary steps to take it to that next level to be a real sport. And I've always said it's like esports is the sport of the 21st century. And so I've been pushing that since 2000. So I've been very excited and honored to be a pioneer in this space, and I look forward to continue to see it grow and be a part of it.
That is incredible. It's truly been such an honor to talk to you. And I hope more of this grows and you can take more pride in all of this. And with that being said, we're going to throw to Taste to Steve.
Thank you so much. I'm standing here with Feldy, looking sharp as ever, good sir. The director of esports for sets. Hit him with it one more time, bro. And he got the stripe down the pants leg. That's crazy. Don't look. I'm only in regular clothing. First off, I know you saw what happened at the Esports World Cup. You were just talking about it. Being the director for Esports, your team did pretty good over there at the Esports World Cup.
Repping the set, yeah, X-Set, the only game title we competed in. We won. We went undefeated through 10 maps, beating the #1 seed to become the #1 seed, and ended up taking home the global championship for Fortnite for the Esports World Cup. So it's pretty exciting. It's the first World Championship for X-Set, hopefully the first of many. We're going to be signing a professional female team very soon. They're #1 ranked, so I'm very excited about that for the upcoming female.
That's going to be fun to watch.
October. So a lot of big things happening at X-Set revolving around Fortnite.
You guys have been having a lot of success, and I'm happy to hear it.
Starting to
And
get
also,
female
talk to me a
teams
little bit
inside
about
the
Clicks. I know you said
esports
he was
now.
co-streaming what happened when you guys had that big dub here at EWC. How was that for you guys?
Yeah, Clix was co-streaming the Fortnite finals for X-Set. I think he cried and shed an actual tear because he's never personally won a major tournament. I know it's on his hit list, but seeing the team that he and I helped put together and being an equity owner in X-Set and seeing that all happen live on stream for him in front of 30,000 of his community and his fans, riding for him in X-Set was super amazing. And then the FNCS Global Championship is coming up in September. And there's going to be four X-Set players in that. So Clix, Ritual, Muzz, and Trashy. So we got 4 chances out of the 50 teams to take home that championship. So that one's, I think, $2 or $3 million. So if we can win that and we won this, I would say that X-Set is Team of the Year in Fortnite. That's without a doubt.
Look, man, shout out to my boy Blake PS. He was really pumping you guys up, man. He was really pumping you guys up.
I think Clix and Blake have a little bit of beef. But when it comes to Fortnite and respect for each other, it's there. They respect each other.
Well, first off, let me say congrats, man, and continued X-Set success, man. Rep the X, man. Rep the X. I am going to throw it to the stage. Fieldy, it's been a pleasure. Take it away, Digon.
Thank you very much, Steve. And yes, rep the set. Congratulations on the Esports World Cup win for X-Set. And, speaking of winning, tonight is winning because it's just been so beautiful. How many people have been out, all the interviews that we've had. How's it been for you here, Herc, so far?
Oh my gosh, it's been incredible. I've seen so many of my friends from throughout the years. I see Panda over there. I've got, some friends over on this side as well. And it's always fun just to be able to have some time to get back to each other and catch up. And the fact that this year it's tied in with the Esports World Cup, we're all competing in our different events at the same time right now. So I don't know, it's a little different.
Yeah, but to a greater extent because we've always had the awards celebrating the competitiveness, but now to cap it off at one of the biggest global events in the world has been just an even larger boon here. When it comes to celebrities that we've interviewed so far, who's been your favorite interview?
Okay, I can't not say the Prince. We had a little moment before when we had met where he remembered me from last year in Rocket League, and I let him know. I was like, that event actually kicked off everything that happened to me this past year. So I got to personally thank him and say, thank you for the career kickoff, and he was very excited for me, and yeah, that was just a really special moment. But I know you were stoked about somebody we just met. Y'all, he was shaking.
Was I? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's cool and collected now. You were totally not sweating and fangirling.
Patrice Evra. Again, I played soccer in the Philippines. I watched all of Manchester United. Every time we see a jersey, one of our player handlers, Yoel, has a jersey as well. Anytime you see anything Manchester United, always amazing. And to see him and his energy after watching his content and his transition after being a player now into becoming such a successful content creator, going around Europe, seeing other players, seeing other pros, imparting that wisdom. What more do you want after that pep talk, Herc? I just feel ready to go for the rest of the night.
I'm so ready to go. I am having a blast. I feel like the energy is very, very high. So many more people have arrived since the time we started, you guys. There's so many incredible celebrities and esports legends to be speaking to. But before we all get to, meet some new friends here, we are going to take a quick break. So guys, don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and we'll see you right after this.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after this short break.
snap, we got 3 minutes. Show's about to start. I'm just kidding. Honestly, I thought that was a countdown for the actual show to be starting, but it's a resume of, I guess, the red carpet. Hey, chat, I'll be right back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Esports Awards 2024 red carpet, as we've had the room completely fill on up and have had guests joining us. And it would be wrong of us to not bring one of our own on. And Panda joining us, Content Creator of the Year nominee over at the Mobies, has helped present over at the Esports Awards. Welcome here to Riyadh. How are you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling so good. I'm so amazing to see what will be happening here. I'm not sure what to expect. Well, actually, I kind of know what to expect, actually, so yeah.
All right, dude. I just mentioned you on broadcast because they were like, oh, like you got any friends out here? And I was like, oh yeah, I see Panda right there. We see each other on Instagram a lot. I get to see a lot of the content that you put out there. You have been hard grinding. You are probably one of the most consistent people I've ever seen online. So I want to ask you about that, dude. The grind. How have you not ever burned out?
I'm asking that question every day as well. I'm like, how am I still doing this? But I guess it's just the passion for like YouTube and the content and everything that like goes with it. So, but yeah, I've probably been close to burning out, but then maybe took like a cold plunge and then it's back at it again, maybe, yeah.
You get the nice break here and you're like, okay, I'm gone for a few days. It's really hot. Maybe not the cold plunge.
Maybe not the cold plunge, yeah. Yeah, I guess some type of a break here, but it's still work in a way, so. But it's very warm here. Maybe a bit too warm, I would say, for my taste, but yeah.
What are some of the changes in content that you've seen over the last year? Because it's obviously being nominated over at the Mobies, and it's a constant evolution when it comes to content, both for what the audience likes and what you like. So how have you seen it change?
I feel like everyone's just doing like shorts these days, TikToks and Reels, and that is what I think is changing the most. People are going from long form and now to doing like short form. But also the guys that are doing long form, they're doing it a lot longer. So like back in the days, you could see people uploading
He's right
videos
about
being,
that.
like, at max 8 minutes. Now
Shorts
when
are
people
such a
upload
good
in long
way
form, it's like
to
half an hour.
expose
So I'm, like,
yourself
surprised
to
how, like,
a lot
the
of
industry is completely changing in that
a lot of
direction.
audience,
Like it's
whether it
becoming
be
longer,
through
but it's also
TikTok or
becoming
YouTube
shorter at the
Shorts.
same time. So I'm like, what's happening? And if you want to like do YouTube,
Like
or
if you put the
you
right
gotta do
stuff,
both.
you can
You
get.
got to do the short form. You got to do the long form.
You
So
do
it's
it
kind of hard
well.
to keep up with both, especially if you have multiple channels. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
And that literally all just goes back to you are probably one of the most consistent people I've ever met. You're literally everywhere, dude. And speaking of everywhere, the last time we saw you was at the Mobies. And now you're back here at the Esports Awards in Riyadh. It's a different venue. It's a different vibe overall. What is like the biggest change that you find exciting in comparison to the old Esports Awards?
So this is my second Esports Awards. So like I feel like the last time was in Las Vegas, and that was really big for me as well. I felt like everything in Las Vegas is big, and the same goes here. Like the buildings are huge, and they feel like they try to overdo themselves with everything. My like where I'm staying, like well in this hotel, it's like what's happening? My room is insane, and I feel like the same goes for the Esports Awards. I'm like, whoa, what are you guys doing? It's too much. Chillax, relax.
Well, it's extravagant. It's extravagant, and one of the things that has made it so great. How does it feel like when you're now, this is your third award show, second time here for Esports Awards, when you're picking out the outfit? Because you know what we normally wear, and then going about picking the fashionable outfit. How do you go about picking, all right, this is what I got this week?
I picked the same old, same old. This old thing, I'm not sure when I bought this. Actually, I have new pants since last time, and maybe new socks. But that's like the same thing. I actually have a suggestion. Yeah. We're all gamers, right? We all play in sweatpants, sometimes a shirt. Why do we dress up? We're gamers.
It's
we
a
should just come
fancy
here.
show,
It's
Panda. You do it one time a year, maybe two.
Okay, I dress up once, okay?
Very content creator of you, challenging the norms that are there to see if there's like an edge, and if not, the question is worth it. Yeah, no respond there. No respond there.
You will see me next. What would you say if I come in sweatpants next year?
You probably wouldn't be let in because you look so dang good like this. Look how white the shoes are.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping you guys actually
And
win.
to everyone, thank you so much for joining us here at the red carpet. Please go and enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights here that we
Appreciate everyone that's came in from India.
Welcome back, Digon. Guys, thank you so much. I'm glad to talk to some of the amazing talent.
Thank you so much for kicking this thing.
They're doing all these cuts. It must be getting time to start. There's the boys.
Far at the Esports Awards red carpet. Many people coming on in from business types there. I think I see someone from Riot over there. That was some Valorant and League of Legends. But as well as so many of our favorite guests that have come on by. Everyone's looked so ravishing, very creative, a little sparkly. I know that Effie wanted to find the sparkles, but she found a perfect dress who looks like the color was very good as well.
Oh, yeah. She looks beautiful. Everybody looks incredible. You look great. You're all fitted out in the
Thanks,
purple this time. I don't know, man. I'm not going to lie, guys. My feeties hurt, but I'm pushing through because this is like what? This is peak, so I have to peak.
Yep. You're doing great. Well, speaking of peaking, one of the things that we've had so far here during this last 8 weeks is the Esports World Cup. How's it been seeing Rocket League at the highest stage here with the heights and the fandom here, given the fact that you have some dominant Saudi teams?
Oh my gosh, Rocket League, it's its own world right now. We are actually having one of the most intense brackets going on. A lot of the times when the MENA teams go out there, they have in recent years truly become the fan favorites. I mean, you've got Falcons, you've got Twisted Minds, everybody loves them, but to experience that here in person, to see their home crowd freak out. I got to sit in the crowd for one of their matches yesterday, and it was jarring. It's a tiny stadium. It's huge, but it's a tiny stadium.
Intimate
Is the better word. They're louder than any LAN I've ever been to. It is an incredible experience to see. I know the players are really excited that we got to have another LAN here before Worlds goes down. We always call this our like pre-Worlds or the Worlds before Worlds. So it's always a great experience to be out here with them.
Absolutely. I mean, same thing for me. Over League of Legends, that was week number 1. Big start.
Yeah, you were here a long time ago.
The fandom that was here, because there was no Saudi organization in our tournament. However, the fandom that came out for the multiple different teams from Korea, from China, G2, all of that stuff has been huge, huge, huge. So great to see, and hopefully more Esports World Cups to come. Speaking of what's to come, we're going to take a short break, but when we come back, more guests, more celebration as we head closer and closer to the main ceremony.
Hey, I just put a poll. Who's winning Streamer of the Year? Let me know. Who do you think is going to win Streamer of the Year? I'm definitely going to be checking it. And I don't have ISO speed on there or Queso, but you guys can put it in the chat if your options is not in there. Do y'all think Click's going? We got 50% Clicks, 50% Kai. Oh man, I'm just ready for the show to start. I've been waiting for like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours now. Alright, so we got 50% clicks, 50% Kai. I'm gonna do another one. I want to see what you guys think of this one.
Welcome back, you guys, to the Esports Awards red carpet. We are just 10 short minutes away from our main ceremony. And guys, it has been a blast
We're getting
being
there,
up
boys.
here
We're getting
with
there.
the two of you. I gotta throw this one over to you, Steve. How was it getting to work a red carpet for the first time?
Listen, I've actually been wanting to do this for a long time, and what better way to introduce myself to it than the Esports Awards? I've been playing video games my whole life. I love seeing this stage be on display for gamers.
Yeah, Steve, you're such a natural because you get in there, you talk to people with such a great familiarity because they are familiar to so many of our fans at home, the millions at home watching. You do it such great justice, Steve. Congratulations, man. You did great.
First off, look, I'm following you guys' lead, and it has been amazing seeing you guys up here killing it, and everybody we've been working with up here, obviously. But like I said, how have you guys been? How has it been so far for you guys?
I don't know
It's
some of
been
these
great.
people
I mean,
that are
I've
in
met
this
Patrice Evra. Like,
Right, you were like,
in the
you came
nominees,
over to
so
me
I
and he
just
was like,
put
Steve, he shook
I've been
my
doing this for
hand.
a
I just put a few in there.
My hand's sweaty, but I just met Manchester United royalty. I just met football royalty, content creator, and to see him support this event, which is one of the great things about the Esports Awards. You get a lot of people from different walks of life who are saying, hey, what is this thing? And you're a vet. We've been in it for a while. To be able to kind of bring them into it and see like one of the biggest nights in esports, it's so great.
Tonight's like incredible. This is probably always one of my favorite events of the year, and I don't know, man. And just to see it grow, every year I get to make a new friend.
This is true. It was very nice to see you do what you do. What about you? How have you been enjoying it up here? And you look ridiculous, by the way. I told her this in the back, and I'm telling her now because the world needs to know you look ridiculous.
Oh, thanks, guys. Oh my gosh, everybody's been hyping up this fit. It means a lot. It makes me blush, but no, this night's been incredible. I mean, you got to freak out about your person. I'm gonna say this a million times over, guys. The Prince Faisal knew who I was. He knew me by name. He literally remembered me from last year.
Yeah, he complimented you on the growth so far. It's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Like he recognized me and knew, and to have the opportunity.
I think it's gonna be a battle
thank
between
someone
Nate
who has
Shaw
done
and Scump.
So much for my
I don't know these other
little
people that are
career
being nominees in this
huge, tremendous
personality
industry is
year, but
insane. And
I'm hoping
it's
my
just
boy Scump
so
wins.
incredible to get to watch everything grow. So
My boy
having
Nate Shaw
two
too,
favorite
but
events,
it's either between
kind of
those two.
merge now is so special.
Not so little anymore, Herc. Congratulations on all your growth. Same with you, Steve. It's been fun to watch you continue to reinvent yourself, lead the way in the FGC. A lot of fun. Effie as well, who I'm sure is walking around here somewhere herself in Dota and holding it down as an analyst in this space, breaking boundaries. It's been so fun to get to know you all and see us all be celebrated here. Again, in just 10 minutes, we will have the pre-show for the Esports Awards 2024 presented by Caedrel in just a little bit. It's going to be the thing that gives away a couple of awards and sets the table for tonight. And we'll have OJ there. We'll have Jess there. It'll be a lot of fun. So, yeah, Hex might show up. Scump might show up. Again, Puckett the Great has been here as well. Steve, what are you most excited for the main ceremony?
I'm going to tell you right now, I just love the fact that we get to see so many different awards go to even just not only the organizations, but some of the people that have really been putting on a lot just for the community overall. Not just my specific community, but just video games overall. I mean, this space is made for that. And there's so many people that love the field that come out here and kind of represent it, and as well as just build it even more. So like you said before, people paying attention to our brands, paying attention to what we do, the kind of content we put out there, and all those people as well. I met Pac-Man for the first time. I'm not even good at first-person shooters, but the fact that he was here and we sat, talked, and had a nice time talking about it. I mean, Guild MM as well. I got to talk to Fatality. We're old Missouri boys.
Oh, yeah.
So it's literally been one of these things where I got to see people not only in the space that I admire on the working side, but people that I'm just genuinely a fan of and become new fans of. So I can tell you right now, this and being in this space and being here up on the stage with you guys has been amazing.
All right, well, thank you so much, Steve, Herc, Effie, everyone here on the production team for making it happen at the red carpet for the Esports Awards 2024 here in Riyadh. 10 minutes on the clock after this short break, the pre-show and then the main show. We'll see you in a little bit.
Hey man, you have a good rest of your night too. I appreciate you. What's up, M4 Ninja? You think Mortal and think Mortal's gonna win? Oh, Scump for sure is gonna win. It's either between Scump and Nadeshot. We got 30 seconds.
Welcome officially, everyone, to this, the Esports Awards pre-show presented by Caedrel, and this is our Reset Studio for tonight's ceremony. Who am I? I'm OJ Borge, and I'm not just excited with my fellow. I'm going to call you friends. I'm going to call you friends right now. People I've known, like, I think I've known you in the flesh for 48 hours, but spiritually, my entire life.
This is true. This is
my
true.
entire life. If I ever get remarried, then you guys, I want you there to officiate.
I love stuff
if
like
that's possible.
that.
Thank you so much, Tasty Steve. It was great to be out there with you on the red carpet.
First off, like I said before, I remember we actually met, like you said, 48 hours? And it's literally, I felt like I've known this guy my entire life. We've already had an interview. I felt like I know you even better off of that. And even just sharing, like, talking about what we do for a living, talking about esports, and just knowing your journey just a little bit, man, it's been a pleasure. And I feel like that goes hand in hand in what we're doing here.
Yeah, we talked about spoon theory as well, didn't we, when we first met? Actual spoon theory. And just go, oh my God, I've been watching you for years, now we're working together.
Yes, it's finally good to have you boys with me. I can say that I have watched you, Steve, from afar. We've been working EWC a little bit, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be around Steve. And
Trying to move my overlay and my camera. I don't want to be
blocking
blocking them.
Absolute pleasure to be around.
So far.
So far. There is still time for you to ruin it.
Still time.
There is still time for him to ruin it.
This is a pre-show, and our Reset Studio, there is a reason before it. First, though, let us thank some people, shall we, Jess?
Yeah, I think it's important that we start the evening by thanking our incredible partners, and a lot of those partners that we have throughout have been Caedrel, of course, Esports World Cup that I just referenced before, Oakley, Honor, and of course we have event suppliers here as well. We've got Blinkfire and Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group as well, so thank you guys so very much for making all this possible.
Let's talk about our favourite moments so far. Now, obviously, I was stood there watching. You interviewed me on the red carpet. It was wonderful.
Was that your favourite?
It was. So let's talk about our favourite moments. It's when Steve spoke to me, and I think you'll agree with me. It was what a highlight it was as well when I checked. Steve was like, God, you're dressed. I don't know why I'm doing your voice right now. God, you're dressed to the nines.
You gotta tell me this jacket isn't ridiculous. If you could see this jacket.
Yeah, you guys need to see this jacket. Can you stand up?
Can you hit us with the one time? I literally made him do
Oh my, he looks so good.
Oh my God.
It's green. It's like James Bond-esque.
Like a forest green, like a dark forest green, on top of the fact that you present so well, on top of you have
oh, here we go.
What's like a discount? What's like a discount brand? Like I don't, because obviously this is an international show. I would say in the UK, I'd say insert discount brand here, James Bond. That's what I am.
The Walmart James Bond.
Walmart James Bond. I'll take two. I'll take two of those.
Sense.
I'll keep one with me.
Absolutely. What was your? Listen, I've just spoken about myself. What was your favorite moment? You were there.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Once again, this is my first time being on a red carpet doing something like this, but I got to see a lot of close friends, and I saw my friend Lance Mudd, who actually works for IESF, and we've been traveling around the world.
Y'all all think Scump's gonna win, huh?
Events. And the fact that I was all this close to interviewing him before.
Think Speed's gonna win?
And that was really nice to me because I like to see my friends in their highest form.
It was either between Clicks and Jinxy.
Especially something that kind of grows our field, especially our profession.
Speed could win as well.
Really
Speed's
like
pretty.
with me, as well as just meeting Pac-Man.
Speed could win.
He does Call of Duty first-person shooters, and I am terrible at
it's
first-person
between Clicks,
shooters. I'm telling
Kai,
you right now,
Jinx,
there's
and
compilations out there,
XQC.
but I had an amazing time meeting him just as well.
You want something from me, OJ? You want to hear
Your
about my night?
favorite moment so far?
My favorite moment so far was probably when, His Royal Highness spoke about players. Yeah, and this is serious. I do want to highlight this as being really, it sort of clicked with me. He said, they're not products of esports, they're stakeholders. And it sort of just clicked with me all of a sudden. I went, actually, you're right. If we're going to have a future in esports, we need to start treating all of us as stakeholders in this. I've always felt that way. I've never really been sure how to speak about it and get that out there. But I think that's a really good way to kick off tonight, because that's really what I want everyone to feel as they leave these awards.
Well, as well, I mean, we're all fans. We're all fans of gaming. We're all fans of esports. And it's one thing, and I've been at the Esports World Cup on and off over the 8 weeks. I've been out here doing many things. I was here at the start. I was here for Counter-Strike, which was amazing. And one thing that's become apparent for me is we all come from different backgrounds. Where you grew up, where you grew up, where I grew up, where Prince Faisal grew up. We all come from different backgrounds. There is an intersection that we all understand gaming. You know, so our references, how we go about life, the things that we do, all revolve around gaming. So there is this real cross-section where gaming brings us together, hence why we're here for the Esports Awards. Now, as we celebrate the best
Who do you think is going to win Publisher of the Year?
The visionaries who are helping shape the future.
We got a lot of good games.
Not just through their support of events like this, but through their bold
I
ideas.
got a lot of good
and
companies
transformative
that could win
And
it.
of course, we are thrilled to have Qiddiya as partners for this year's
I feel like
Esports
either
Awards.
EA,
Situated in the heart of Saudi
Ubisoft,
Arabia,
or
Qiddiya
Riot
is the world's
Games could
most
win.
passionate ambassador of play, a place where innovation meets imagination, where gaming culture and entertainment are not just pastimes.
I'm leaning
but the
towards
very
more of
fabric
EA.
Of our community.
And this partnership is rooted in a shared vision to elevate gaming and esports to new heights, to create.
And then
a
you got
world where
commercial
gaming
partner of
is
the
not
year as
just a
well,
passion,
Red Bull.
but a lifestyle.
Could be a
Qiddiya's
winner,
commitment to
Razer.
building state-of-the-art facilities, hosting world-class events, and fostering a vibrant community in the gaming and esports district aligns perfectly with what the Esports Awards stand for. That is recognizing excellence and pushing those boundaries of what is possible in the world of competitive gaming.
And of course, as Qiddiya continues to take shape, it's partnerships like this that bring us one step closer to realizing the dreams of gamers everywhere. We're excited to walk this journey with them, and we cannot wait to see the incredible experiences they will bring to life for the global gaming community.
Absolutely. Now, one of the things we're going to do with this reset show, when we get into the main show, we'll be able to come out. Jess is absolutely excited about analysing everything. She has details, she has facts, she's gone proper full nerd. So I'm excited about that. And we are going to give away some awards. So we have some awards, like an amuse-bouche of awards for you to give away. But first, though, we want to look back on what I think, are we arguing? I think this is the biggest. I think this is the biggest award. Not that we're giving away. That's going to happen tonight.
Okay.
You have argued this. He has argued this in the back room. This is the biggest award.
The personality of the year. I absolutely think it is. Now, as we look back into key moments from this past year, let's see who's been nominated for personality of the year. And I think when we talk about the people who are in there, I think it is going to be really interesting because all of us know people who have been nominated this year and have won in the past because you've got an award.
I do have an award.
Winner
And
right there.
I'm putting production on the spot. If they could bring a trophy down at some point so I could show people how damn big the trophy was. Because when I received mine, it's bigger than me, I'm not going to lie. So
Where'd you keep it?
I actually keep it in the background of my stream.
Wow. You gotta rub it in. I like that. Let the people know.
I mean, you got to flex it. If you got esports award, you got to put it in your background of your stream. Come on.
Yeah, Steve, have you got awards?
No.
Have you got any awards at all?
No.
Me either. Listen, I'm with you. I feel you.
Nah, man, you just
When
roast
it comes to the awards, but when she told me, she was like, "I want an award," and it really does seem like something that I feel like it's the natural step, especially when you put in so much work, especially when you dedicate yourself to it. Whether it be just on that entertainment side, whether it be on our side where it comes to the production, I think these things are all important. So I'm glad that I'm sitting up here with someone who has won an award. You know what I'm saying? A little jealous. You know?
If you win awards, be proud of it. Now, listen, Madonna always says I'm a terrible name dropper, so I'm going to name drop right now. Okay, and that is I interviewed Nile Rodgers, of course. He of Chic fame, you know, absolute when it comes to people who in the music industry. I interviewed him, and it was during COVID. It was remotely, and his background to his Zoom shop was every single gold disc he'd ever won on the background. So I think go for it. If you've got awards, stick it in the background of your shop, and I hope everybody who wins an award tonight here at the Esports Awards does exactly that. Now, the backbone of every great desk is, of course, an analyst. A professional breaks down the numbers, the stats, and they contextualize what happens in the game. And we are here to celebrate some of the best who do that. So, with that in mind, we're about to give an award. Here are your nominees.
Esports Analyst of the Year. Emily Rand. A Evil Cat. Pimp. T-Bates. Maniac. Purge. Seven Worlds Gaming. Alpha Ma.
And this is very exciting because they're just about to tell me on my ear right now who's won, and I can tell you the winner is It's Pimp! Yes, Jacob! And look who's here. Hey, Digon. Where did you go, Digon? Where did Digon gone?
Well, Digon's back now, so it's back on as we are just sprinting through everything here. It's been such a wonderful night. And unfortunately, Pimp could not join us tonight, so we have a message from him and said, take it away, Pimp.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect to be nominated, nor did I anticipate whatsoever that I could potentially win this thing. I think I've been nominated 3 or 4 times before. I've never been anywhere near close winning, and just in itself, to be honest, to be nominated among these great colleagues and among, you know, superstars and different game titles and different workspaces, so to speak.
Hey man, shout out to him for getting
an
that
honor to me.
trophy.
Winning or not, it doesn't really change anything for me. I
been in it 3, 4 times, haven't been close, and now he finally wins
one of the few names that can say that I've been part of a vote. So for me to win this, that's honestly blowing my mind away. I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at the different names of Analyst of the Year, and I'm thinking to myself, holy moly, you know, those are some of the best we have in the business. So I was just proud to be part of that list. So yeah, thank you so much for casting a vote for me. Thank you so much for making sure that I could walk away from this with some sort of title. And obviously thanks to all the different TOs that throughout the year have used me, hired me, schooled me, learned me, tested me, and gotten me to where I am today. Really appreciate it.
I'm super happy for him. I mean, it's completely unfair in some ways because the man, not only is he good at his job, he's a great analyst, isn't he?
Yes. Yes, he is. And I think the biggest thing that I feel really personal about this, because when I won my award, I was like, oh, there's 2 people that I think were really rivaled me on that list, and Pimp was one of them. So the fact that he finally has a trophy to really, you know, adorn that fact as well has been really fantastic for me. And he's one of the faces of CS. Let's be honest here. It is one of the biggest esports in the world, and I'm so glad he finally has a trophy.
He's always right. Whenever we do predictions, like weirdly, every right every single time. The other thing is, and I was just with him in Cologne for the last IEM, you have to get up very, very early to get to the gym before him. Because if you don't, and he's on one of the machines, he's there for hours.
Yeah, I'm going to do one more vote in the chat.
3.5 hours. We were like, come on, hand it over. I was like, no, I'm training for a Gran Fondo. He's taking part in the World Championships, the Gran Fondo.
Yeah, I mean, again, Pimp is just synonymous with Counter-Strike, and even from the League of Legends point of view here, I know him with Counter-Strike. So again, congratulations to Pimp for the success here.
He's a wonderful guy. He could just cycle a little less, because when we first started, I vaguely could get close to him now. It's not even any point. No point at all.
Congrats, but get off the bike.
Congrats, but just be a little less fit. So let's give away another award, and this one is new for 2024. It is the Community Leader of the Year award. Now, this is the archetype and the embodiment of a true ambassador for esports. These are the people we all know about. Someone that is more than playing their part in ensuring we develop globally, together and for the long term. Now, this could be a pro player or an executive recognized collectively as someone ensuring esports continues to grow, and in a way that resonates for all. So, as a category, Steve, and I think the fighting game community is very much about this, isn't it? Because it's very grassroots. It's about building it up between yourselves. So this one, I would guess, for the fighting game community is absolutely perfect as an award.
No, I completely agree, especially considering there's a lot of times when you look at the fighting game community where it really kind of just stood there by itself. There was really not much support from a lot of those communities. So you look at those communities, those TOs, those organizers, those people that put those events together online.
Let me know what you guys think commercial partner of the year is.
Across all games. It is very strong in the fighting game community, but you could spread that across all games because there's a lot of events out there that are put together
it's either
by
going to
small
be
organizers, small TOs,
Razor,
and just even events for people to go to that you really should acknowledge. And that's why I'm really happy to be here for this award, just to see who wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, so much of esports starts
either Red Bull or Razor.
Becomes esports a lot of the time.
Y'all think Adidas might win?
Do the hard work, even if something comes esports ready. Sometimes we hear that, and it doesn't necessarily hear what the people say and have the community behind it. It never really takes off. So having an award like this to congratulate, acknowledge a lot of people who have done the hard work is fantastic.
And I think it's not just done as well. I think it's continued to do. And I think that's something that I really hope that we carry forward. You know, whoever wins this, I hope that for them it's just another notch on the shoulder to say, hey, yeah, I've done this, but I will continue to do the things that I've been doing for the community, because that's what it's all about.
What a good point. Like, I completely agree. I completely agree. Talk to him, Jess.
Keep doing what you're doing. Because that's the whole point. I mean,
That
the
is the
reason
point.
the reason we have awards, the reason that we have these is, yes, we have this glittery night where we all put clothes on and very hot jackets, and I will keep sweating in this chair, believe me. But it's because we want to show the hard work that people put in, because you don't win awards without hard work.
Correct.
Oh, that's bars. I like that.
Especially
That's
when- Especially when we have like content creators like this. So let's take a listen to it. And yes, I have it in my ear. Congratulations, again, to Caedrel for winning the Community Leader of the Year. Again, from
That's
League of
not
Legends.
surprising.
The fact that he co-streams every single event and tries to put light on the positive things, the communities, the fandom, and guide everyone correctly here in League of Legends has been amazing. Congratulations, Caedrel.
What is the grassroots of League of Legends like?
You know, a lot of it is ushering in a new group of fans that have seen and heard of Faker. They've seen some of the best teams from around the world. Maybe they followed along when Worlds was in their city or their region. And then it's like, well, there's 12 more years that you got to catch up with in terms of League of Legends esports. Content creators and community leaders like Caedrel, who have such a big following, the Pedro Peeps, shout out to them, and the way that they bring people on in has kind of revolutionized this second wave, this second or third generation of League of Legends fandom.
We're at the third generation of League of Legends fans.
That's crazy.
I
The
mean,
third generation?
It might be like third or fourth, but yeah.
Wow,
There's
stop it.
multiple different waves of fans have come on in. League of Legends leading the way there.
You know what I love? I love the fact that he himself, I'm going to use the word rivaling. I think that's the appropriate word. He rivals the main broadcast. He comes in.
Hey man, if y'all haven't liked the stream or subscribed, definitely do that. I'll be doing a live stream right after this. I'm gonna probably get on Call of Duty.
Right now, it is the most difficult esport for me to watch.
I'm depending on either I'm gonna play rank play or I'm gonna play Warzone.
I played FPS competitively. I don't know much about it, but if I watch his stream, he helps me understand, and he never isolates me from watching that game and learning. So for me, I think that is what embodies that real leader.
I mean, I am MOBA curious, and I need people like him all the time to help me into. Because the problem is, if you don't know the game, with fighting games, with Counter-Strike, with other games like that, there is a way of watching them if you don't know the game and understand it. When it comes to League of Legends, you need people like him because it's just not an easy esport or game to understand, which is why these community leaders who bring these new fans in, and when we sit here in a year's time, we're on the 9th generation of the fan. It'll be wild. So fabulous. I'm glad we've given that one away. Now, while we are recognizing someone who played their part in developing esports, let's take a moment to also recognize our partners who made these awards like this possible.
Hey, I'll be right back, chat.
Oh, there's me being told what's just.
I love that
coming
as
up.
well because that. You know what I liked about that is that woman just there that came
That
over
Dawn,
to that
please.
woman.
Yes,
Dawn-
she has
I'm
a
going to
name.
introduce
No.
That woman just there who came in, Dawn, is actually part of the bigger picture of esports.
Yeah,
these
true,
things
that's
don't
true.
happen without
No.
people behind the scenes. So I'm actually glad that we caught her in here because
Did you see my listening face as well?
You- he was listening.
That was definitely the OJ listening face right there.
Which doesn't normally happen either. People tell me things and I put the OJ listening face on.
Yeah.
And then they
Thank
go, did
you,
you get that? I'll be
Dawn.
like, no, I was just,
Say
I
it
was watching
again.
the play of light in the distance.
OJ,
or
it's not just the
thinking
face.
about a
It's not just the
sandwich
face.
on the
It's the teapot with the arm as well.
It
You
is.
get that action right there.
He's like-
That's when I know OJ's listening to me. He's not, hey, I need the teapot, OJ.
Listen, I've an age now where I've worked on the listening face for years.
Look at
Came
his
up to it. This is my listening.
He's
I'm
doing
still
it
listening.
right now. He can't
Tell
even
me
stop.
something. Let me do the rest of my listening face. Tell me something.
yeah. I want you to tell me where we're going next in this show. Did you listen to what?
Nope,
was
not
next?
at all. I was thinking of some of the lovely mocktails that we've had this evening. Which,
Oh.
may I say, have you tried the mocktails?
I saw the glitter on your face.
The glitter.
after
One
you
of them was a
drank
glittery
one.
one, and I
saw that.
came, I came there. What's glitter doing on your face? I was like, hey, look, I had a mocktail, and I wiped it around my face for all the fun of that. We are slowly wrapping up the pre-show presented by Caedrel for this evening. Before they do, I want to get some of your predictions for the rest of the evening. Obviously, we've got this fabulous show. Everyone, we can hear them moving in. The room that we are in is just outside of the main hall. They've stopped the classical music. I missed
noticed
it
that.
already.
Right?
It wasn't classical music. It was classical music rendition of video game
That's
soundtrack
hang-
music.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
that's still
classic-
classical
wait, that's
music.
Final Fantasy classical music.
Oh,
you
boy.
show some respect, okay?
Oh.
We're here for video games. All right.
This research studio is going to
Yeah,
turn
this
some
is-
other kind of studio real
That's
soon.
out of love. That's out of love. D-God knows that.
Have
That's
you ever
out
been
of
to
love.
a full classical concert of video game music?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
I have attended multiple Final Fantasy concerts.
Distant Worlds, baby.
Yep, there you go. Exactly. I'm one of those guys.
I want that Skyrim back in my ears. Don't even start me about Skyrim. We don't need to start because I will never shut up about it.
Are you people of class? Yes, we are. We go watch video game concerts with
In our
classical
best clothing.
music put
In
together.
our best clothing, tuxes and
Yep.
everything, listening to classical video game music.
Jess, maybe this is a question for you.
Sure.
What do you expect from tonight? What do you think one of the big winners will be tonight? I mean, we've got a fabulous pair of hosts up there, 3 of them, including a man that I've known for years and never worked with, Chris Puckett. I'm so excited about the fact that even though they've kept me away from him, I don't know if he put it in his rider that I had to be at least 400 meters away at any moment. But the fact that I'm working with Chris Puckett tonight, I'm absolutely so excited about.
He is one of the greats in the industry. It's not a surprise that he's been inducted into, I don't know how many Hall of Fames that man probably sits up.
Like Beyonce, he goes by one name, Puckett.
It's just, it's Pocket. And I had the pleasure of working with him as my host during EWC as well. And he just makes everything a breeze. And I think you'd never really know how hard a show could have been without a fantastic host. We have, you guys all here with me today, and everything has just felt easy breezy. Puckett did the same for me, and I love that. And that's what it's all about, I think.
Absolutely. Again, got to work with Puckett over at Overwatch earlier for EWC, and he's just great. The great shepherd for Hex and Stumps.
The Great Shepherd.
The
If
Great
he needs
Shepherd.
a tattoo, maybe a neck tattoo.
It's either between Red Bull right now or Adidas.
Don't do it, Chris, please.
Wait, words or an actual shepherd? The
Y'all don't
words
think
Great Shepherd
Razor or
an actual
ATD
shepherd?
could win?
Oh.
I don't know. You tell me. You
A
tell
real
me,
shepherd.
Steve.
I want an actual shepherd.
This is why OJ is kept away from Puckett. So if
Yeah.
you never see them on camera together, it's because they're not allowed. I mean, he's got to keep
No. It'd be like crossing the streams. If you watch Ghostbusters, that's what happens if we were in the same room together. So, okay, so we now know, of course, that Puckett has won the hearts and the minds. We know
Yes.
that. He's won our love. Who else do you see maybe Personality of the Year? Who do you see?
Oh, I know you want to really see who wins this award because
Yeah.
OJ thinks this is one of the biggest awards. I think maybe Streamer of the Year might be one of the bigger awards for me, but for personality, I think the biggest thing for me is that there's been some authenticity coming out in the past year. A lot of people are really showing their true selves, and I think Nadeshot being one of them for me is who I would like to highlight for the world. Is that if you don't know who it is, do check him out because I've loved the authenticity over the past year, and I think that that's maybe someone I hope wins, but I don't know the winner, but I do hope he does win.
I think the evolution of the content creator who's been doing this for such a long time and now leading into like fatherhood like he is, and
Yes.
I think growing with them and seeing their evolution in terms of their content, in terms of themselves, the way that they present themselves has been fascinating because the industry has been around for a little while. So again, I think Personality of the Year is pretty good.
I think it's a fascinating part of the industry, isn't it? The fact that people are becoming parents. And,
Yes.
it's one of those things. And what there's a massive handing over of the torch. The fact that, we grow up through computer games, and then your kids play computer games, and then what happens?
Yeah, a lot of the people that I've been watching
personal experience, they
since
beat
like
you.
2011 when I started Call of Duty,
They are banned
they're getting older now, so they're not.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
They're
I really
having
enjoyed this. We will be
kids
back
and they're
with
getting
this
married and
studio
stuff, so
because
they're getting to their
this is
time where they're probably
everything
gonna
all the
end
time.
up
We will analyze what's
retiring,
happened out there, but
which
I
is
do
sad
believe
because
we
I
have
love these
3 prime
guys,
cuts of
like
human
Nate
beef
Shot.
ready to go, Digon.
Absolutely.
I
It
don't
is
think he's
time,
gonna be
ladies and
retiring
gentlemen.
soon.
The time that we've anticipated is
But, I mean,
here. We have seen all of our attendees dressed to the nines and
It's getting
stunning
to the
gowns
point
and
where these
suits
people are
and
getting
innovative
older now.
designs. We are now concluding our pre-show presented by Caedrel here at the Reset
You think
Studio.
Coca-Cola's gonna
I
win?
am honored
I don't
to
know
kick
about
off the night
that.
of celebration at the 2024
Coca-Cola's not
Esports
even
Awards.
in the running,
Let's
I don't
get
think.
this show started.
Yeah, Dubsy, I don't know what you're going on about. Ain't no Coca-Cola. I wouldn't want Coca-Cola to win anyways. More of a Pepsi person, no?
Evening and welcome to the 9th edition of the Esports Awards. Welcome to the stage, Chris Puckett.
Yes.
Now you just tweaking.
We made it. We made it here tonight.
got our
The
boy Puckett.
Esports Awards are coming to you live from Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And we're honored to be playing our part in the Esports World Cup Festival, especially during this incredible closing weekend celebration. Hello, everybody. I'm Chris.
Who do you think is
Puckett.
gonna
I will be
win,
your
Nate
host
Shot, or are you
tonight, and
thinking
it's
the
my honor
Skump's gonna
to
win?
join you all as part of last year's Esports Awards Lifetime Achievement inductees. But tonight's stage is too big. It's too beautiful for just one host. So distinguished guests, friends, and the millions tuning in from around the world, it is my honor to introduce two legends, living
Oh my
legends
God,
that
that's
helped
such a
pave the way
iconic
for the
song,
esports
man.
you see today.
We got our boy
One,
Scumpy
a
and our
lifetime
boy
inductee.
Hector.
The other,
The host.
first ever Controller Player of the Year. Please welcome to the stage Hector Hex Rodriguez and Seth Scump Abner.
Scumpy's over here fighting, bro. Yeah, I think Scumpy's gonna win. Bro, this is so legendary seeing Scump and Hex host this.
Look at it. Fly, Hex. How we feeling, baby?
Feeling excellent, Puckett. Glad to be here tonight.
And the man coming straight off the wedding over to Riyadh. Scump, welcome to the stage.
What up, baby? Let's do it.
Welcome to the Esports Awards 2024. It feels so great to be here in Riyadh with all of you here tonight. I, as always, will be representing the Green Wall.
Yes, while our industry is still growing, it is hard to
Yes, sir,
believe that
boys.
we are already celebrating the 9th year of
Got
the
the
Esports
optic
Awards
gaming,
here in
boys.
2024.
All right.
And looking out into this beautiful crowd, I can see every single face that make this industry great.
It's great to see our hoodie orgs have swapped their $200 sweatshirts for $100 suits.
And by the way, at some point tonight, you're going to see a hat being passed around, and I didn't write this, but it's for organizations to pay me my dues for stealing my content.
Yeah, maybe pass you some Lambo keys.
You can throw in a
$1
Louis
billion.
Vuitton and a couple of things, whatever you think is fair. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that sounds fair, Hex. In fact, in our last 9 years, we've seen so much progress and opportunity in our industry amongst challenges, but also defining moments.
Like the inaugural Esports Award Cup, which saw 30 clubs compete across 21 games in hundreds of matches for the largest prize pool in history.
And very soon, esports takes the place among the greatest sports competitions in the world as the Olympic Esports Series.
We're going to the Olympics, baby.
I can't believe it.
Love to see it. Our industry is growing up so fast, and we are honored to recognize everyone who has made this industry what it is today.
And now it's time to introduce the talent lineup joining us from the Reset Studio.
Reset Studio, what's going on? How y'all doing?
Well, hello, guys. How are you? May I say thank you so much. This is our Reset Studio. This is where we're sat here tonight. We have a fabulous little roundup. I'm OJ Borge. Alongside me, I have Digon, Daniel Gonzalez, Jesco Bolden, and, well, Tasty Steve.
Tasty Steve.
For a second wasn't supposed to be here.
I was
but
not.
I refuse to be on any show without a Tasty Steve on it. From now
Putting
on,
it in my
it's now
contract.
my rider. It's now my rider. We're incredibly excited to be here live from the Four Seasons tonight and working alongside yourselves, delivering the 2024 awards. That room looks stacked.
And of course, we're here to accompany you through the evening to provide insights and discussion as your perfect companion to the show.
And tonight stands out in playing host to the entire industry, recognizing the cumulative efforts from around the world that makes this industry so dang great. Shout out to all the teams in attendance, the tournament organizers, publisher, agencies, and of course, sponsors. And with that, let's get back to you guys, because you've been doing so dang good.
You guys look wonderful on that big screen. Okay, so to recap, the Reset Studio is going to be our viewer companion to this year's ceremony. It gives everyone in the room an opportunity to catch their breath and hear what our experts' take is. Now, the studio will also be an opportunity for us to get some extra interviews with our esteemed guests. And as you guys may have noticed, it's only been 10 minutes, and Scump has already gone rogue. Scumpy, where you at, my guy?
I'm right here, Puckett. I have not gone rogue yet, but that's a big, big yet. Again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Seth Scump Abner, and I'm a 31-time Call of Duty champion, and I am honored to be here co-hosting the Esports Awards in Riyadh in 2024. Now, you're probably wondering, what am I going to be doing around here on the floor? Well, I'm going to be here with all of you beautiful people. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to be conducting some interviews and other things like that, maybe showing around the venue. Just a lot of big things. But I want to mention some big names in the crowd tonight, one by one. We've got Jason Lake. I don't know where you're at in here, but I saw the cigars come out, and when I get back to the States, I need a box sent immediately. We've got John Fatality Wendell, the first esports professional ever. Talk about a trailblazer for all of us to be celebrating a night here in Riyadh. And Fallen, where are you at? I mean, I've been watching you forever. CS, one of my favorite esports. So it's great to be up here in front of you. And I have to give a shout out to my manager, Bill Kenny, came all the way from California to join me here. I'm also live. I have to get a shameless plug in there. Twitch.tv/Scump, SCUMP. W's in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's have a great show. Back to you guys.
Play a little bit nicer there, Seth. We're trying to make a good impression here.
Okay.
All right, let us get us back on track. 2024 has showcased some of the most incredible nominees, events already with huge wins and upsets galore.
Yes, whether we look at the huge wins in gaming from the Gaming Gladiators or Falcons in Dota or Genji dominating MSI, or most recently, Vitality taking out Navi at IEM Cologne. Well, we should also probably mention you guys took home a world championship for Call of Duty.
That we did. All credit, obviously, to the players.
Well, we've had an incredible time, and we just like we've done ever since 2016, we've put together some amazing pieces, the biggest moments and memories, all encapsulated in one video. This is the spirit of esports and competition. Let's take a look.
Next to excellence is the appreciation of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. FaZe Banks versus 100 Thieves Nation.
This was such a good video. I watched this live. You got FaZe versus Nadeshot, or you got Banks versus Nadeshot. FaZe versus 100 Thieves.
Because we have a collaboration that is happening.
And now we got our boys Optic.
Overactive Media, they are acquiring Koi and Movistar writers. Everyone, we got some big news for y'all.
It is Championship Sunday. How we doing? Well, this is beautiful, and you guys are absolutely amazing.
That Thor's hammer.
When the bell tolls in Cologne, we know that it's time. There can be no more excuses.
It'll be a really awesome tournament. I can't wait to see some of our best teams in the world going head-to-head here at EWC.
Not a lot that Merlin can do on this one. Some clean steps. Oh! He dodges!
Up him and look at Dodge. That's disgusting. Revolting from Dunk.
Once you eliminate the impossible.
Adel, big cut out here. Rawaz lies back. Rise moving up.
Cannot believe they're doing this right now.
Making sure that nobody can really take it. Adjustments.
Yeah, seeing this type of stuff just makes me so excited. Gets me so hyped. Who would have thought we would have came to this, man?
It's only a game until it's your legacy.
That is what esports is truly all about. All of those players, teams, organizations, all trying their absolute hardest to hoist that trophy and immortalize themselves in esports history. And if that doesn't make you want to be an esports pro, I don't know what's going to. Also, it's nice for me to see, a little bit biased, but Optic, two trophies in that video. That's what we love to see. I'd like to give a special shout out to one of my very good buddies viewing from home. His name's Nate Shot. And at the start of the video, he did
Dang, so Nate Shot's not even there.
Banks and got absolutely smacked. And I was there to see it live, thankfully. But I'm going to stop babbling. I have the privilege to
I know Nate Shot at home right now just saying, oh my God, Nate.
Commercial partner of the year.
Why'd you have to bring
We
that
all
up
love
again?
A hashtag ad.
Please welcome to the stage co-founder of Influencer.com, Casper Lee and Hiago Marquez, to present Esports Commercial Partner of the Year.
Good evening, Riyadh. I'm Casper Lee, and I'm here from the United Kingdom.
I am Thiago Sente. I'm from Brazil.
And that's the beautiful thing about esports. It brings us all together from around the world. The finalists are
Esports Commercial Partner of the Year. Red Bull.
Oh, we got Red Bull.
Intel.
Intel.
Logitech G.
Y'all thought Red Bull, either Red Bull or Adidas is gonna win, so let's see.
Razer. Lenovo. AT&T. Adidas.
okay, and the winner is.
Whoa, it's amazing.
Red Bull. Red Bull.
Red Bull. You guys were correct.
This is
That's
Red
crazy.
Bull's
Red Bull
sixth
won.
nomination and their first win.
The guy said I should do a short speech. So
You knew it, huh?
Thanks a lot for the recognition of the work that Red Bull does in gaming and esports. It's our honor to be here. And the credit really goes to all the people involved. It's the people internally at Red Bull and it's the people externally. They help us to push that topic. If you would ask us internally at Red Bull, would we say we are a commercial partner? I think to some extent we are, but we want to be known also for our events, for our third-party events, for our players, and the many teams that are here. And also obviously for our good content and great content that we are doing. So to make it short, I think what we stand for is giving wings to gamers and the ideas.
I think he needs to step a little bit closer to the mic.
Wow. Nice bro. Nice bro. Salute. Oh, come on, my friend.
I left my coat. Good job.
Please welcome to the stage Mr. Jerry Lau and Panda to present Mobile Esports Game of the Year.
Congrats.
What an honor to presenting at the Esports Awards. And I actually had a speech prepared, but they want us to be quick. So, sorry guys, I'm not going to have that speech.
Okay, I'm very excited to know who is the winner tonight. And because next year, owner will give the best smartphone to him as a gift. Thank you.
And the finalists are...
Mobile Esports Game of the Year. Presented
All right,
by
so we got Mobile Esports Game of the
Legends
Year.
Bang
I was thinking either COD Mobile or PUBG.
All Stars. Honor of Kings. PUBG Mobile. Call of Duty Mobile. Clash Royale.
Clash Royale could be another game as well.
Free Fire. Pokemon Unite.
Pokemon could be a good one as well.
All right, a lot of good games there. But the winner is Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This is Mobile Legend Bang Bang's 4th nomination and 2nd win.
Shout out to him.
Wow, it's really an honor to be here. And on behalf of Moonton Games and Mobile Legend Bang Bang teams and MLBB esports teams, I would like to thank our communities, esports teams, organizers, partners who believe in MLBB esports visions that what we're trying to build. Without any of you, there would be no MLBB esports. And we continue to build a very open ecosystem which is more diverse, inclusive, and very competitive scenes to bring the best experience to the player around the world. Once again, thank you very much for the recognition of the award. We are definitely opening a new chapters for MLBB esports. Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage S8UL Esports to present Creative Team of the Year.
Good evening, everyone. Fantastic to be here in this beautiful city of Riyadh for Esports Awards. Myself, Animesh Agarwal from India, and I have with me Payal Dhare and Pav Singh.
And the finalists for the Creative Team of the Year are...
Yeah, Creative Team of the Year.
Esports Creative Team of the Year. ESL Faceit Group. Riot Games. Blast. 100 Thieves.
I'm hoping 100 Thieves win.
Loud. FlyQuest. NRG.
NRG could be a good team as well that could win.
Sentinels. Team Liquid.
We got a lot of good teams.
Team Vitality.
Yeah, Team Liquid, Team Vitality. Like
G2 Esports.
G2 as well. Man, anyone can take this.
And the winner is Team Liquid.
Damn. Team Liquid.
This is the 2nd nomination and 1st win for Team Liquid.
It's an honor to be up here, of course, on behalf of such an incredible creative and content team. To all the folks across the globe that create content at Team Liquid, you are amazing, incredible. You are geniuses when it comes to creativity, execution, animation, and I'm so proud of each and every one of you. So congratulations. Yeah, thank you.
Just like that, 3 winners have their trophies in hand, and we're just getting started. But tonight's celebrations and everything that we do here wouldn't be possible without the unwavering support of our incredible partners.
Year after year, they not only step up with their contributions, but of course, they find innovative ways to integrate themselves seamlessly into our product and community. They do more than just write the checks. They bring real energy, real value, and enthusiasm, showcasing and showing up every time to champion what we do best. Our passion allows us to shine a light on some of the biggest events and talent around the world, thank you, prompter, and drives the world of esports forward. So to all our partners, thank you. Thank you for believing in us, thank you for believing in the mission of esports, and thank you for helping us grow.
Let's take a moment to honor those who make this all possible. Here's a look at our incredible partners.
Please welcome to the stage Full Squad Gaming to present Esports Content and Coverage Platform of the Year.
Good evening, Esports Awards. We are so excited to be in this beautiful city. We are Full Squad Gaming, and of course, these are my mates here, Avalanche and Mike. It's been an amazing year of content, and we are so
That's
excited
where I
to
remember that
celebrate
guy
it with
from.
you
I know
all.
I remember that
So
guy
without
from
further
somewhere. It was
ado,
from Optic, I'm pretty sure. Avalanche was in Optic or 100 Thieves?
Finalists.
I think he's from 100 Thieves.
Esports Content and Coverage Platform of the Year. Liquipedia. Esports Charts. Deserto.
I think Deserto could win.
HLTV. Esports. Sports Business Journal. Esports Insider.
And the winner is Liquipedia.
This is the 5th nomination for Liquipedia and their first win.
Liquipedia taking the trophy.
Okay, this is kind of incredible, but you know, to all the unsung heroes at Liquipedia, you have built a platform that has been accessible around the world and is utilized by everyone in the gaming and esports industry. It's something that's beautiful, powerful, and I'm just glad to be here to accept it on your behalf. So to all the folks at Liquipedia, thanks.
Wikipedia, I mean, I know as well as pretty much everyone in this room that we have used that for all things esports, whether that being tournament results or matches coming up. very well deserved to Liquipedia, and congratulations on winning the award. OJ, over to you guys at the reset desk.
I want to say that all those teams that have been mentioned, the only
man.
person I
have a
actually
desk.
used was
Who needs a
Deserto.
desk anymore?
I know, right?
Desks
It's
are
it's
from
old
2023.
school now.
They're old
But
school.
shout out to them
Welcome
for
back to
the
this, our Reset Studio
for
Live
winning.
2024 Esports Awards in Riyadh. And I said before, and it was something I was very, very serious about, I refused to do anything without a Steve next to me. I was wrong, because I swapped to Steve.
Surprise!
I've swapped Steve out. Herc, it was wonderful to see you on the red carpet before. A wonderful moment, so many nice things that happened. What was your moment on the red carpet?
Man, I think having His Royal Highness Prince Vasil know who I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said at the time.
I will tell that story a million times.
Please do.
No, I last year was my very first year. It was back when it was Gamers 8, and then the World Cup happened now, and I got invited. This is my very first year as a caster. We're doing Rocket League in this last week, and he congratulated me on all the success that I've had since my very first invitation. So to have that recognition was psychotic.
well, also, I think that goes into something we're going to talk about, which is, are we halfway through the year? No, we're not. I can't do maths. Maths was never my strong point. We're most of the way through a year, let's just say. What has been your event so far of 2024? And I think it sort of connects the two things together, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely connected. My favorite event so far this year is another Rocket League one. It was Copenhagen, our very first LAN, and it was so special. I got to talk to you about it a little bit. It was the first LAN we have had a woman cast Rocket League LAN. It was me. I got to have the honor of doing that for our esport. It was so huge. It was a very historic moment, and it is crazy to see the steps and the changes and movements, not only just in our esport, but all esports. So to have my name be a part of that was life-changing.
Absolutely deserved as well. Absolutely deserved. What's been your event of 2024 so far?
Oh, mine's going to be one for a pretty iconic moment. Many people might remember if you watched the Sixth Invitational, which is the World Championships for Rainbow Six Siege. We had two teams go head-to-head, twin brothers on both sides. I don't think that's ever happened. Twin brothers on both sides going head-to-head for a World Championship, millions of dollars in their pockets. It was iconic, and when one of the brothers obviously won and the other lost, he got up, walked across the stage, and held his brother as he cried. I have never shed tears in my life like that moment.
I mean, I'm glad you ended the story that way. I thought there was going to be, and he walked across the stage, and there was all sorts of anger. There was a fist
They
fight
had to
in
be
there.
shit
No, I love
talking
that. What
against
wonderful
each
moment.
other. If they're
Deacon,
playing each other, they had to
2024
be
so
shit
far,
talking.
Event of the year for you?
It's for me, I'm the MOBA guy, so I always love watching TI. Worlds that Riot puts on every year is fantastic. But I think I recently moved to Korea to host LCK, and watching Korea be put on the map with Valorant Champions has been fantastic to watch. The world getting to see what it's like at the hub currently with Korea, showing off, hey, we're not just a MOBA place. We can also do the shooter and show exactly the different cities that it's been in, obviously in Seoul over at the COEX, and now over at, I think it's Inspire over at Incheon. It has been fantastic to watch the world see Korea and Korea be ready for it.
What are the crowds like? Are they noisy? Are they loud? Are they wild? Because I've never been to an esports event in Korea.
Yeah, it is very respectful during moments, and then the loudest cheers you will ever hear during the times to cheer. It is almost like organized chaos, but it is, again, passionate to a T.
Now, you see, because the reason I asked that was setting up, because obviously we're going to talk about the events that mean something to us. Of course we are. And for me, it was one that happened. God, I've lost track of space and time. I think it was last weekend. Was it last week? It was last weekend. It was Cologne. It was the Counter-Strike in Cologne. It was Intel Extreme Masters. Now, I've been to Cologne for 10 years now. It was the first event I went to, and I started off in esports. I have never known it as loud. And if you've been to a Counter-Strike event, you know it can get very loud. And Cologne, we call it the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. It was just loud. It was big. It was wild. And as a stage guy, I love that. Rocket League. I mean, somebody once said it was the darts of esports to me, which I mean that. And no, hang on. The reason, if you've never been to a darts event, it's loud, it's wild, people get crazy. They can be very, very loud, can't they, and boisterous?
Honestly, yes, Rocket League is insane. But in particular, this week, we have Rocket League going on right now, and the Falcons have been dominating. They've been in 2 grand finals in our last 2 majors. They are stomping the Esports World Cup, and this being the home crowd, holy.
Is it wild?
Oh, it's insane. You can feel the seats shaking. People are screaming.
I love that.
I love it.
It's visceral. It's visceral. You end up feeling what's going on with the crowd.
Yeah, the venue that they've built here for Esports World Cup has been an intimate, but like glorious setting so far. As much, and they have 3 different arenas where it fits the type of game. So if it was a MOBA, it was in the Cube Studio. If it was over for mobile gaming, they had their Amazon Studio. And then I think for the BRs and the Battle Royales, they had their own studio as well. So again, it was fitting exactly every single event and doing respect for what the community wants.
Yeah, and it was great to see Warzone get an event as well, because I know, and I learned this during this tournament, that Warzone don't get a lot of events, do they? Because there's so many people, so many teams, that it all tends to be online. It's not in LANs, and it's about the crowd, isn't it? We love the crowds. It's what makes it so visceral and brilliant. Biggest and best crowd you've ever been part of in an event?
Oh. That's tricky.
I can kick this one off.
Oh,
Go
please
on.
do.
I got to go experience Optic winning in Dallas.
And what was that like?
Yeah, such a good
I was
event.
actually talking to Hex
I really
and
wish
Skunks
I could have
about
went
this,
to
and
that
I
because
was
it was like
I've
30
never
minutes
been to one
away.
of these. It was my first time.
But I mean, it was
and
too late to buy tickets. They were
holy,
pretty much
I think I
sold
went
out, and
definite
the only way you can get
moments. It
tickets
was
to
insane.
buy
And I
from
was falling
somebody,
asleep. I don't
and they were
remember.
just
I had just flown
overpricing
in
them.
from
So
some
like,
event, and it was so loud.
I mean,
You
there's
could
always
just- you
next
could
year. So
feel the energy. It made me jump up.
and we
and
got Black
scream.
Ops 6 as
And
the
I
game,
wasn't
so
even,
it's
I'm
gonna
not
be
even
even.
like some crazy big
gonna
fan,
be
but I
crazy.
was out there like I'd been watching this for 10 years.
Yeah.
The reason I mentioned
I'm for
crowds
sure
is
gonna
we've
go
all
to
got family
another
members or
event.
friends who maybe game,
I've been
but they don't
to a
go to
few
esports
events.
I think when you get a crowd that is loud
Back
and
in
it's
Black
wild,
Ops
it's the
3.
best way to introduce them, because you show the passion not just of the
I
players
think
on
it
the
was
stage, but
it
the
was
crowd
Black
as
Ops
well.
3 and some
Yeah, I
another
think for
Call of
me,
Duty.
as much as I would hit, the
Black Ops
MOBA
4.
or
I think it was Black Ops 3 and Black Ops 4
it's
that I went to the
actually-
event.
I think it was ESL 1 New York.
I mean, it was such a good event.
And I think that was where Evil Geniuses had won, and it was a hometown team, an NA team winning. We also had the ESL Mobile Open at that time. And so the arena was filling in for the finals for Counter-Strike, and all of a sudden, these mobile players had a massive crowd in front of them. And shout outs to Asphalt 9 driver Elite Joe from Mexico. He was, it was one of my favorite moments. A lot of the time in showbiz, they tell you, hey, sometimes when you play to the crowd, they might not respond. It's a very risky move. I got to say ESL 1, let me hear you. And the roar was one of the most iconic moments.
Which year was this?
2019.
I mean, I don't know what I did this morning, let alone what I did in 2019. Was I there? I can't remember. I don't think I was. Anyway.
You would remember.
I
You
don't
would
remember.
remember.
I've had so many great times, I don't remember anything anymore. Now, this year marks a significant milestone for the Esports Awards as we partnered with the Esports World Cup Foundation, we just mentioned, to bring our show to Riyadh, a city that's rapidly becoming a global hub for esports. Now, this partnership is more than just a collaboration. It is a powerful statement about the future of competitive gaming and the opportunity for this award show to be part of the biggest weekend in all of esports. The Esports World Cup Foundation shares our commitment to elevating esports to new heights, creating opportunities for players, for fans, and communities worldwide. And together, we're not just hosting an award show, we are forging a new path for the industry, one that reflects the energy, ambition, and global impact, and we all know this, of esports. So let's take a look inside the biggest competition ever.
The more matches you own, the more games you own, the more you're in a league of your own. You're not only one step closer to owning this and this. You're one step closer to owning the future.
We're starting our descent into Surmaja International Airport.
And being remembered forever.
And please don't forget, the excitement doesn't stop here. Tomorrow night, we'll be wrapping up the Esports World Cup. 8 weeks of play in style with the grand finals and the closing ceremony right here in the city of Riyadh. And if you can't be with us in person, don't worry. We're streaming live across all major platforms, including our own, so you will not miss a moment.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because tonight is far from over. We still have plenty of awards to hand out, plus jaw-dropping surprises and more of the biggest legends in esports from every corner of the globe. So let's take a moment to celebrate the incredible winners we've seen so far. Y'all, you brought up Liquipedia, 5-time nominee, finally winning it. I use it all the time for preparation in a lot of my work, but they span
We got
all
Breakthrough Game of the Year, and then we got Breakthrough
I have
Player
to
of the
admit
Year
this, and
next.
I know Liquipedia is sitting out there,
Bro,
so you can
what
hold
is
me
that
to this.
emoji?
You can see my face on the screen. I promise you can come catch me
And
up
why
to
is
it.
he dabbing?
Part of my 2022 trophy actually should be cut off and given to Liquipedia, because I could not have been the analyst that I was without Liquipedia. I could not have known the things. I
Devs,
could
you are
not have gone in
tripping.
depth with the things that I did on the desk without Liquipedia. And unashamedly, I've been on the panel for years saying, guys, Liquipedia, vote Liquipedia. So I am an unashamed, massive fan of Liquipedia.
Oh, I'm in the same boat. I've been a part of this for this is my 3rd year now. Every year I watch this, I'm like, how did Liquipedia not win? This is a site that, like you said, if I were to ever win, I would I'd cut that in half and I'd give them my site.
Honesty check right now. Honesty check.
Yes.
Have you ever looked yourself up on Liquipedia?
Absolutely.
I'm probably the only reason I have views.
Now, hold on to those seats you're sitting on right now because some of the most anticipated awards are still coming up. We still have Esports Publisher of the Year and Esports Content of the Year as well. You're looking forward to what, Jess? What's the one you're looking forward to most? We disagreed earlier on, didn't we, slightly? Just a little disagreement.
Devs, what are you up to right now, besides watching
We
it?
did have that over that. I think there's a
Did you
lot
ever
of
get
teams
that
go unnoticed when it comes to esports content.
thing
I
you
think
were
it's an
trying to figure out
underdeveloped area
earlier?
of esports. It's one I would like to see develop more, and the teams that are putting resources into it are ones I would like to see propped up on a pedestal. So that's what I'm looking for.
Okay. Now, I've got to ask this question. We are at the end of the Esports World Cup, 8 weeks of play here in Riyadh down at Boulevard City. What's been your favourite tournament of the Esports World Cup so far? And you cannot choose one you worked on. You cannot choose one you worked on.
I got this. You know how I got this? I'm going to shout out to Ian Chambers, and everyone knows Ian Chambers, another great host, of course. He said, "Come play FC with me."
Playing
I said, "I
FIFA right
cannot
now,
play FC. I don't know how to play sports games. I'm not very good at them." He said, "No." And there was a replay that exact night after I watched him play it of Dossary just storming through people, of course. And,
he's
and
good.
I realized all of a sudden, guys, I like FC. I don't know why, I don't know how, but watching them
You can play the
this
beta
game
when it
was
comes out?
incredible. So now I think I'm a sports
There's a free
fan.
Yeah, welcome.
the open
Thank
beta
you.
comes out on the
Welcome
6th,
along.
I
It's
believe.
been a while. Maybe
Has.
you've
I
been here
loved
before. Quickly, Herc.
Oh man, when I don't remember the name. Everybody's gonna laugh at me when
But
I say
I'm
this,
down
but
to
the purple
play.
team from COD, they got their key put in a team's
Degon.
trophy. they got their key put in someone's trophy. that
Wait,
they
did you
hadn't
pre-order the
played. I
game,
think it
or are
was
you just gonna
FaZe
play the
put
beta
their
first?
Key in there, and they hadn't played them, and
Because I have early access
so
on
massive, it
the
ended up on my
30th
Twitter feed.
to the 4th,
I'm
so
not
I'm
even
gonna be
from
doing
there.
some videos on
And
it.
then it got me into watching that one for the rest of the week.
Great lavender suit, by the way.
Thank you.
Great lavender suit. And just Don, quick thing before we move on as well. You know the key crushing, which I thought was amazing.
Oh,
Do you know there was an attempt at one point to melt people?
The only COD that's coming out this
They couldn't, but
this
they just
year.
couldn't work out a way of having a
Black
furnace
Ops
on
6.
stage. I love that. The idea that they were going to melt people's keys.
Well, the Esports World Cup and the intensity of it has been on the next level. But speaking of next level, let's take a look at the outfits as Herc and I, along with Tasty Steve and Effie, had the opportunity to host the red carpet. Who were some of the outfits who was wearing some of the outfits that caught your eye here, Herc?
Oh my gosh, yeah, hands down, SAUL.
Yeah.
They are dressed to the nines.
I missed their outfit. What was it?
They are like sparkly velvet suits.
Yeah, man, if you pre-order it, then you can play the early access with me on the
You're
30th.
missing about 1,000 diamonds.
Well, they're coming later on. They were part of my rider. They just weren't here at the start.
Next time.
Next time. They sound like great suits.
Yeah.
Really great suits. But it is. I
We
mean,
gotta
I think
get,
what's wonderful, and I was
we
doing
gotta
a
get
panel
bread on
earlier
it as
today where
well.
We were talking about the cross-section of esports and different things, and fashion is becoming such a part of it as well. You know, this old idea of, oh, no one knows what they're wearing. Now, some of the most fashionable people I know are in esports.
Yeah.
Like that shirt, for instance.
I
Dig the
mean,
shirt.
this is an iconic shirt for me. If you've ever seen me
I
on
was
the desk,
talking to
I've
him
probably worn this
earlier
a few times, and this
that
is in
we should
honor
get
of
on
the
Rocket
great,
League.
Michael Kickstar Stockley, who once told me in Mexico at an event that this was a great shirt on me, and I've worn it ever since as a
And we
result.
need to do
So
that
shout out to him.
Minecraft
This is in honor of you, buddy.
world.
I'm sure you're looking down on us very favorably.
Because I want to make some videos
Now,
on that.
as we celebrate the best in esports tonight, it's important to recognize the visionaries who are helping shape the future of industry, not just through their support of events like this, but through their bold ideas and transformative projects.
And of course, we are thrilled to have Kadir as
When's the
part
next
of
time
this
you're
year's
off? Like, you
Esports
have
Awards.
nothing to do that
Situated
day.
in the heart of Saudi Arabia, Kadir is the
And
world's
I need to
most
figure out when
passionate
Brett
and
is off, like
ambassador
not doing
a
anything,
place
because I
where
want to do that
innovation meets
Minecraft world.
imagination, where gaming culture and entertainment are not just pastimes, but the very fabric of the community.
Now, this is a partnership that is rooted in a shared vision to elevate gaming and esports to a new height, to create a world where gaming is not just a passion, but a lifestyle. Kadir's commitment to building state-of-the-art facilities, hosting world-class events, and
I mean, I can
fostering
download
a
it.
vibrant community in the gaming and esports district. Well, that aligns perfectly with what the esports stand for.
I have
It's
Xbox Game Pass, so I mean,
recognizing
I should be able to
excellence and
download
pushing
it.
the boundaries of what is possible in the world of competitive gaming. As Caedrel continues
Let me
to
make
take
sure
shape,
it's even on
partnerships
there.
like this that bring us
I have to
one step
download
closer
it separate
to
on.
realizing that dream of gamers everywhere. We're excited to walk this journey with them, and we can't wait to see the incredible experiences they will bring to life for the global gaming community.
Yeah, I mean, I can download it on Xbox, so. Better check your schedule and let me know.
Time to see some of tonight's highlights so far, and there are plenty more to come. There's also some incredible highlights in esports so far, so let's talk about the play of the year. The esports community has voted all year on their favorite esports plays each month, and
Did you watch
winner has been
Gamescom?
picked and progresses to the play of the year. Let's take a look back at some of the best plays in
If you go on Tim the Tapman's reacting to Gamescom, there's some good games coming out that we could probably play.
It's not over yet, but around halfway through, let's see who's in the running to take home the award. January's winner, Merwin.
I don't know who
We
this
have a
team
play
is.
coming from the LEC featuring what should have
Oh,
been
that's
an
why.
easy
They play League of
1
Legends,
versus 1
I don't.
humanoid. However, Morrowind has other
Yeah, man, you
ideas
should check
with
it
his
out.
fancy footwork, creating a clean out play.
There's a lot more games that came out, but Tim the Tapman did a lot of good videos, good games to watch.
February's winner, Donk. Kicking off this month, we have the Wonder Kid Donk from Team Spirit making a 4K look easy, when trust me, it's not.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Making a 4K look easy, when trust me, it's not.
We got the stream spazzing out. Bro, what is going on? Like, definitely my internet, like.
Making a 4K look easy, when trust me, it's not.
Crashes with the fire and light.
Yo, you still there? Bro. They just ended it by accident?
When trust me, it's not.
Crashes with the fire and light.
Yeah, man, they just ended it by accident. Like, what the fuck? Too many people watching it that it crashed?
It's a vast industry.
I guess we gotta wait for it to come back up. That's ridiculous. I mean, while we're waiting, I can show you the.
AI is smart, but it can also help you get smarter.
AI tools are already helping people.
Morning, even afternoon, we got a banger for y'all today, baby. We got a video here where I react to some of the main games that were announced at Gamescom, at least after night one. There's a couple in here I talk about and kind of get on a tangent about that I love, that I'm very excited for. Curious to see what y'all think as well. And if you do enjoy this, man, hit the like, hit the sub. Most importantly, be sure to tell somebody you love them. I'll catch you in the next one. Okay,
I thought I was just on
let's
their
kind of
stream.
put together.
Did it come back up, or is
some
it
of the
still down? Oh yeah, so they
Sorry, Eagles are winning the division this year, but you know, you get a break in between plays. There's a lot of physical specimens out there, just like
What
myself.
happened,
So I
like,
feel
to the
I fit
actual
right in
channel
on
that it dropped?
Thank you, Seth. And that is exactly why Oakley is such a perfect fit for esports. Whether it's in the game or on the field, it's about pushing the limits, staying focused, and always being ready for the next challenge. And Oakley gets that. And that is why they've been supporting the Esports Awards for so many years now. Their commitment to excellence, just like ours, never wavers.
And if you haven't already, well, you know what?
Shout out for you telling me that, because I wouldn't have watched.
All you have to
I
do
wouldn't
is
have
go to-
gone to it.
All right, you two. We get it. You love Oakley. Oakley is awesome. Thanks for the backpack. Guys, partner plugs, it's my thing, so let's just keep it on the stage, right? In the meantime, let's get back to the awards. Our trophy handlers are ready. This next one is Publisher of the Year. Take it away.
Please
Yeah,
welcome
Publisher
to the
of the
stage
Year.
esports pioneer and former #1 FPS player in the world, Fatality, and Sofina Espana to present Esports Publisher of the Year.
Okay, I'm gonna move my camera back up. So move it over here.
Hello everyone, my name is Sofia Espanha. I came all through Brazil to be here tonight. It's a pleasure to be on stage with such a legend to be announcing the esports game. I'm sorry, I'm nervous, and that's it.
I would be nervous too. The amount of people that are watching, I would be nervous to be up on there.
Yeah, so we're pronouncing
on
the
the stage.
Esports Game Publisher of the Year. And I just want to say I'm so excited about being in Riyadh. It's my first time here. Very excited to see the future of esports here and see how well and how amazing things are improving here. It's my first time here, so I'm just really excited to kind of see overall how you are approaching esports, and very excited to see Caedrel when that is built. Thank you very much.
And the finalists are
Yeah, man, she's really pretty. I'm not gonna lie.
Esports Publisher of the Year. Riot Games. Valve.
I think Riot Games could be a good nominee.
Epic Games.
You got Epic Games as well.
Microsoft Gaming. Ubisoft.
Chad, what do you think is gonna win?
Capcom. EA.
I was saying maybe EA or Ubisoft is gonna win.
Moonton.
EA is pretty well known.
Riot Games.
Crazy. Riot Games win.
This is the 8th nomination for Riot Games and their 7th win.
7th win.
There are
Nah,
a lot
man,
of
Riot
microphones I get to walk
won.
up to and actually turn them up at my height.
This is their 7th win.
This is an incredible honor.
They have
First,
too many
we'd like to
trophies.
thank
They didn't
all
even
of
give it to
the
somebody
fans
else.
and players of our games, obviously. Without them,
Dude, I think
there
Streamer of the
would
Year
no
is gonna be.
award today. The communities around our
I think
games
Streamer of the
are
Year,
really at the heart of why we do what we do, and our fans and our players have really fueled the success of all of our games: League of Legends, Valorant, Teamfight Tactics, Wild Rift, and Legends of Runeterra.
I was saying that either
I have to
Clicks or
thank all the
Jinxy is
pro
gonna win.
teams and the
I
pro
think.
players who come out to all our
I
events,
think
who
Clicks is
compete,
gonna win.
who
He's the
provide
most
us with
well
the
known.
thrill of
I mean, they're all
victory
pretty well
and the
known, but I
agony of
believe Clicks
defeat
might
that
win
makes
this.
Esports so amazing.
Who do you
to
think is gonna
watch.
win?
I have to thank all the rioters around the world who continue to push the envelope on creating amazing gaming experiences and awesome esports events for all of our fans to enjoy.
Think Kai or Speed's
Gotta
gonna
be
win?
Really honest, I've got amazing colleagues.
I mean, they did
And I
just
also
do that
wanna thank everybody
Minecraft
who helps deliver
try to
all
win
of our
within
esports events
100
around the
hours,
world,
right?
Including all of our external partners and vendors, without whom we wouldn't be able to deliver the experiences that we do. And
Nah,
finally,
Messi's
thank
gonna
you
win.
to the Esports
Nah,
Awards
see, you're
and
tweaking
to all
again.
the judges who cast their ballot,
Messi's not even in it. What are you
favor
talking
of
about?
us and gave us that recognition. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Ronaldo's gonna win. What are you talking about? I bet you that if
Please welcome to the stage Philippine Streamer of the Year, Myrtle Sorosa, and Entronics to present Esports Content of the Year.
Streamer of the Year.
I bet you if I Show Speed wins it,
Kaisenet होना चाहिए.
he's gonna do the Ronaldo taunt.
मतलब
He's gonna go. "Soo."
deserving मेरे को ज़्यादा मतलब नहीं बोलूँगा चलो. हाँ मतलब
Hi,
Kaisenet.
I am Antronix. I'm from Mexico.
And hello everyone, I'm Myrtle Sarasa and hello sa mga lodi ko sa Pilipinas. Content creation is all about telling a story. It is as intense and exciting as any esport game, but it's also very entertaining and it can make people laugh and cry. But most importantly, it leaves an impact. And without further ado,
And the finalists are...
Esports Content of the Year.
The content of the year.
Gaules, featuring new Jinx, League of Legends World's 2023 anthem. Valorant, Know Your Role. G2 Esports MasterCard Gamer Academy.
Hold on, I messed up that poll. Hold
T1
up.
and Ralph Lauren. Team Liquid's world's largest mechanical keyboard. The three prodigies of Rocket League, Team Vitality.
and the winner for Esports Content of the Year is
मुझे वो फेकर वाला लगता है वो जो भी था.
23 Anthem, League of Legends.
League of Legends.
Hey man, shouts out to League of Legends.
Gods was created for the 2023 League of Legends World Championship, featuring popular K-pop band New Jeans and a stunning original animation.
Hey chat,
प्यारी पहुंची नहीं थी माइक को.
I just put a poll up. Let me know what you guys think is gonna win Streamer of the Year. I think Click's gonna win. I'm curious to know what you guys think.
Hi, it's me again. Again, an incredible honor to win this. I guess I first have to thank New Jeans. Their performance was amazing, as well as the external creative teams and our internal creative teams at Riot, including Riot Music. But most of all, honestly, I have to thank the fans.
I mean, there's two other people that could win it. You got XQC and Queso, which I couldn't put in the poll, but if you guys think they're gonna win, you can definitely put it in the chat.
It's a really defining moment for our community. The kind of thing that fills my social media first.
So we got Ice and Nat, you think's gonna win, and I Show Speed. Y'all don't think Click's gonna win or Jinxy?
To post-release when we get to start debating how that year's anthem fits in the grand scheme of everything we've ever produced. It's that kind of passion that we're just so incredibly grateful and humble to have in our community and to have in esports. So a big thank you to everyone who looks forward to the anthem, everyone who loved gods, and everyone who's looking forward to the start of League of Legends Worlds in 5 weeks and this year's anthem to see where it fits in the grand hierarchy of everything we've ever released. Thank you again.
Please welcome to the stage the CEO of Savvy Games Group, Brian Ward, NFE, to present Esports Game of the Year.
अरे भाई ठीक है भाई अरे देख रहा था कहाँ बैठे
To be here. I mean, I have to let you go first.
I'm Brian Ward, CEO of Savvy Games.
This guy is exceptional.
I love you already. I am so delighted to be here in Riyadh presenting Esports Game of the Year. We've got millions and millions of people watching online.
It truly has been a wonderful experience, and all of you have been so lovely. And as somebody who's played games since I was essentially a toddler, this award means so much to me.
And the nominees are, the finalists are,
Esports Game of the Year.
क्या लगता है?
Counter-Strike 2.
Valor तो नहीं होगा. Valorant भी हो सकता है. सच्ची बता.
League of Legends.
Who do you think is going to win this?
Mobile Legends.
MLB भी हो.
Dota 2.
भाई खतरनाक होता है.
Apex Legends. Rainbow Six Siege. Rocket League.
Bro, there's so many good games in this this nominee that I mean anyone could win.
PUBG Mobile.
And the winner is, drum roll please, Valorant.
Okay.
This is Valorant's 4th nomination and 4th win.
Kickoff था, IL1 था, IL2 था.
Hello. Well, thank you so much. I hope you're not sick of Riot yet, but we love you all for this award. Thank you so much for it. To our players, to our community and our teams, this means so much because of you, your courage, your ambitions. It's brought Valorant Esports to what it is today, and we're so grateful for it. This year's been wonderful for Valorant, some of our largest and most watched events, bringing the sport to China, and especially to the team who is just waking up right now in Seoul and getting ready for the Val Champs. What a wonderful way to wake up to this. I hope you all have a wonderful event, and thank you so much to the Esports Awards.
Please welcome to the stage Seb on Golf, content creator and co-founder of #United, Seb Carmichael Brown, and the Donato to represent Content Group of the Year.
Yo, what's she watching on her phone? You're at an esports event and you watching something on your phone?
Good evening, everybody. Seb Carmichael Brown here, and as someone who's been involved in a couple of content groups myself with #United, more recently Big Wedge Golf, I'm very excited to see who will be the winner here.
And the finalists are.
Esports Content Group of the Year. G2 Esports. Offline TV.
भाई बहुत तगड़े हैं ऑफलाइन टीवी वाले और ये स्टेसी तो और तगड़े हैं
Sentinels. Fnatic.
भाई देखो किनसे भिड़ रहे हैं देखो
T1.
से भाई
S8UL Esports.
All right, boys, let's see.
oh shit
Okay.
oh shit
And the winner is S8UL Esports.
Let's go, boys. Y'all were correct. Good job, boys.
This is SAUL's second nomination and second win.
Yeah, so this seems like an habit now. It's our third nomination and a hat-trick win for us. First of all, super thankful to Esports Awards for having us here in this wonderful city of Riyadh. I'm at loss of words with this today, but I would definitely like to thank my entire team sitting back in India, our teammates, our content creators who have helped us get here, and my two co-founders, Lokesh and Naman, for believing in our vision. First time could have been lucky, second time was a charm, third time firmly means that the best content group of India is the best in the world. Thank you so much for having us here.
भाई
सभी को बधाई
भाई कांग्रेचुलेशन चैट भाई गाना चला दे भाई भाई स्पेसशिप चलाओ मार्क भाई क्या क्या नाम थे वो सब भाई नाम देख रहे थे तुम नाम देख रहे थे
They about to end the stream?
Thus far, just about halfway through, give or take. And we can't wait to show you some of these later awards throughout the show. Over to the reset desk.
मेरे को चैट देखने दो
This is the Google Pixel 9.
God damn
These are
ads,
some
man.
restaurants Dan just suggested. And this is you holding down a button
I'm missing
and
my
having
boy
Gemini
Scump.
put these restaurants on a map. Nice. That works.
रुकना नहीं है गोल्डी भाई क्या हो गया
दादा आओ
हैट्रिक है भाई हैट्रिक है भाई हैट्रिक है बस हम बॉटल भी एक जीचा है मां कसम
I'm sorry, but I can't understand. Here we go. They're finally back up. Jeez.
For Valorant every year. I mean, for me, they put me on a pedestal, and I cannot thank Riot enough.
I mean, being an analyst, we spoke about this before. Being an analyst involves knowing the game better than anyone.
Correct.
It involves explaining the game to people who don't know it. It involves explaining it to people who know the game. So when you've got to learn a whole new one, I mean, that's got to be pretty scary.
I mean, it was like going back to university. It felt like I was going back and doing my masters again, and I was like, I just need to
Just casually dropping she had a master's in there.
Do you know what? I knew he would bully me, guys. This is what OJ is here for. But no, I think it was like I just wanted to stick myself into it and just go, what does this game have to show? What do the players have to show? What can I tell a story about all of these players and everything? And I got to do that. I will say thank you so much for waiting as the growing pains of me joining Valorant. But I was able to jump in there, and I was really thankful.
Yeah, and again, you got to see Chris Greeley. You got to see Anna there lead the way for the Valorant team.
Anna.
The thing that has kept me just enjoying the process with Riot is how dedicated they are to the craft, how dedicated they are to the community, and how open they've been, especially over the last several years, with Champions in LA last year, Worlds in Korea, like we talked about before. I think with both of those pinnacle events being so catered to the audience,
We're getting close to streamer of the year, man. We got to find out who's going to win.
What other game would you
Got
like?
one more award, and then we got the Streamer of the Year award.
You have to pick one. Go.
Oh my, other game I would. Well, honestly,
Y'all think
Digon
I
was
Showed
next to
Speed's
this
gonna
one,
win?
League of Legends. I was a baby fan, and I got thrown into it recently, and they were like, "You have 2 weeks to."
2 weeks.
Yeah, they said you have 2 weeks to jump in, and you're going to be doing interviews with all the players pre and post. And they were like, "We heard you like the game on your Twitch," and I went. Very casually, I went to one event as a content creator for fun, but it's the same thing. You kind of get thrown into it. It's really fun.
Gotta go for it.
I'm still learning.
Yeah.
It's a challenge.
Well, and we all love those challenges. Well, I did actually host a League of Legends event once.
How'd that go?
Well, let's just say people were giving me questions on stage. I was absolutely.
I want to see what the next
let's talk about,
event is
the
going to
content
be. I
group
think
that won. The
it's
content group won by-
PAX East. PAX.
They are massive.
Not
They're
PAX
insane.
East, but PAX.
I was talking about this before. I started this about 3 years ago. Was my first show, or 2 years ago was my first show. They won. Then I come back last year. They won. We come this year, they won. And at first I was like, oh, you know what? I don't actually know who they are. I followed everybody on Instagram. Their community is insane. These are truly some of the biggest content creators on the planet right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about the growth of the content creator as they are starting aging up. And a lot of the content for gamers have shifted towards lifestyle. And it's been such a light that they've shown onto India and the Indian lifestyle. It has been so fascinating because the pranks, the jokes, the way that they speak to their community has not only fed to them, but also has crossed the boundaries into like something that I can understand.
And
so
we
great
got
job to SAU.
TwitchCon
And I
in
love that
San
because
Diego.
When was it? I'm going to say it was 2010. I was last in India. I loved it there. I love the food. I love the people. Every time I go to a
We
brand
got
new
so
place, I
many
really
going
wanna
down
indulge myself in the
in
culture.
October. We
And
got
I
a
can say
Minecraft
very
one.
clearly and very honestly
We got
that
PAX
the
Australia.
moment I pulled out my mobile
Gamescom
once,
Asia.
This is 2010, mind you. And they're like, "What games are you playing?" I had a circle.
I'm trying to
of
figure out
2010.
which one I can go to that's
2010.
going to be in the
Snake
US.
2.
And
That
so I
isn't
was
too
like,
far
"What do you
from
mean? What games am I playing?" Because I'm not a mobile gamer by.
But like
sort of
all
any
these are in
stretch
like
of the imagination. I
California and
started
out
in
the
console.
country.
And so I'm like, "Is this a really a big thing here?" And they say, "Yeah. Show me your phone. I'll download. I'll show you." And I was like, "Wow! Like it was big then. It's unbelievable now."
Yeah, just to freak everyone out, 2010 was 14
I mean, I
years
could
ago.
probably go
There
to
were people
PAX
watching tonight who
Unplugged. That's in
weren't born
December.
when you were in
That's
India,
going to be in
pulling
Pennsylvania.
Your phone out then. Game of the year. Game of the year was a big one. It's
I
always
can
a very,
fly
very
over
big one
there.
because, of course, we wouldn't have esports without the games.
Oh yeah, I mean, what is it? Valorant?
Yo, Taco Bell does sound good right now.
Whether it doesn't matter what
I had
game
Little
you're in,
Caesars
you've
yesterday.
heard of this. You've definitely
so good.
watched it. You definitely, whether you like it or not, have a favorite content creator in there or a favorite player. We've all heard of Tens. Like it is so explosive, and it has been so much fun to watch that game grow over the years, even on the sidelines. I can't even imagine what it's like being on the inside of things.
You're going to order me Taco Bell?
I feel like I'm just going to be a broken record, aren't I? I think I'm just going to be like a shill machine almost. But Riot changed my life. Winning the awards changed my life. So both of these things intertwined, for me, have really been an aspect of my life that I will talk about for many, many years to come. And Riot and Valorant specifically, and them going, "We want you, come with us." Valorant is a game that can be played by anyone, and especially beginner FPS. I think that's something we don't speak about. Accessibility in gaming can be very tricky. I come from Rainbow Six Siege. I love you guys, but not very accessible. We're very difficult.
So we got 20% Kai might be winning, then we got 80% I Show Speed's going to win.
You can pick up, and now that it's on console, oh my god, the player base will be unbelievable. If you have not
Honestly,
been aware
with
that it's on
the
console,
way
it is now.
Kai and
tried
I
it.
Show
It's
Speed have
smooth.
been
They have made that composition
I've been doing lately, I do believe
I
they
really
could
like what
win.
you said there about being accessible because I had years of Counter-Strike. So when Valorant first came out, a tactical shooter, I felt very comfortable with how it worked. But to
Nah, man,
imagine
Little
how many
Caesars
new
is.
players came from
There's a
visiting
lot
their
of
first ever
mixed
tactical
reviews
shooter.
about
What do you
Little
mean I can't
Caesars.
do
Little
it?
Caesars
When
is
you
good.
get there, you know,
For the
you're
price that
talking
you
about
pay,
being
it's so
young.
good.
It is really.
I'd rather
really
pay
unique,
like
as well as the fact that when it
$7,
goes back to the
$8
esports
for a
side of
pizza
things,
than
the
go and
curation
buy
of the content
a
around
pizza that's gonna be
Champions has been
$20.
So good and done justice to every single.
Everyone's saying it
location
tastes
we've
like
been at.
cardboard,
Last
but
year
like
in LA, really
you
getting
can't
a vibe
beat
of
the
what
price.
it's like in North America, and now over in Korea this year, it has just been a great job by their production team to fit that into the esport itself.
Well, a question for you then. As somebody who comes from a MOBA background with League, when you first heard...
Usually when I go to Little Caesars, I'm going to order the slices and sticks, so I get the 4 slices, and then I either get the bacon or the jalapeno
games for a while,
sticks to go with it.
It was exciting because this was something that had been in the works, a secondary game for a while, and to see it finally come to fruition.
That might be where you're at.
At that time,
Where I'm at, it's like 5 minutes down the road. I'll walk there and get my pizza, and by the time I get back, it's warm. It's still good.
You know, create from nothing was fascinating.
Hit it with a little bit of the dipping sauce.
Legends,
Oh my god.
Legends as well is the world that they've built, the storytelling that they've built, and then to get that kind
But
of.
I can't eat a lot. Like I eat like 2 slices, maybe 1 stick, and I'm already full. So I save it for later.
So cool. And it has, you know, it ties into the esport without it necessarily needing to.
You know what? I have to do this, and everyone in esports is going to thank me for doing this. They've also got one of the best anti-cheats in the world, right? And we do have to point out, because this is one of those things in
We got 33% I's going to win, and we got 67% IShow Speed's going to win. Oh, now it's just changed. 71% think IShow Speed's going to win.
They have made it seamless. It's really easy to play, and I never feel at any point that I can't engage with the game that I
Have you tried the little 4?
So accessibility times 20.
I don't forget what they're called. The little tiny pizzas. They come in 4s, like in a little box.
Maybe somebody's watching the Esports Awards for the first time. How important is that anti-cheat? If you're just dipping your toe into the Valorant waters, how important is it?
I mean, publishers are always trying to keep up with cheater, hardware, and that's something that we don't speak about a lot because it's kind of a taboo topic, right? You don't want to.
I believe for the price, it is a little bit expensive. Like I feel like it should be dropped at least like $2, maybe like $4 for it, $1 a piece. Like you buy those little pizzas and you're paying $6-7 for them. Like that's ridiculous. I might as well just get a huge pizza.
One of those things that anti-cheat has allowed are some of the big name teams to be a part of esports. And where would we be without those teams like NRG, Cloud9, and Vitality, who we want to fly their flags here tonight?
See, where I stay at, I'm lucky I have some fast food and some restaurants near me. Yeah, they definitely cost way too much. I got like Taco Bell, I got KFC, I got Cane's, I got Little Caesars. I can walk down the road and go get whatever I feel like it. And then I got a grocery store right across the street, and so I like gas station right next to me. Like, I have everything I need. Now, the one thing I haven't tried at Little Caesars is the wings. So I don't know if they're good or not.
Esports aren't just games.
I mean, I don't really eat wings. I usually eat boneless wings. It's just a thing I have against.
Take a look at the
I hate eating something that has a bone in it.
And the sheer emotion of the competitions. We are Team Vitality. We are trailblazing the esports industry, rooted in Paris's creative force. Join us.
There you go. These teams never fail to bring that.
I mean, they've been out for a while. I don't know if I'll ever try them. I'm just like a boneless wing.
There you go. That's why they're setting the bar so high for what is to come. Now, if you thought 2024 was intense, buckle up. The rest of this year is about to get even more competitive. We've still got the RLCS, League of Legends Worlds, the International, and much more. It is a non-stop adrenaline rush from here on out. So, here we go. Herc. Rest of 2024 as we head towards Christmas and the New Year.
Usually, if I'm gonna buy boneless wings,
yeah, Herc, I wonder.
I'm gonna go to Buffalo Wild Wings,
I'm scratching
or I'm
my
gonna get from
head what
KFC.
this could be. RLCS World Championship in Fort Worth. It's in 2.5 weeks.
What can we expect?
Me, the squad.
There you go.
No, you just gotta work more.
Zen,
If you're
they're all going to be competing there
eating
as
chicken
well,
nuggets
so
and
are
an
the
onion,
Falcons. They're
then
going to be making an
you
attempt
need to
to get back
go
into the grand
and work a
finals
little
and
bit
kind of
more
do the Avenge arc thing.
so you don't have
It's going to
to.
be so much fun. We're returning to our largest stadium.
But
that we
I
compete in,
totally
so
get
it's
you.
a
I gotta
big,
save as well.
Big deal, and yeah, it's going to be exciting.
For people maybe who don't watch Rocket League, what can they expect?
Like I could
from
live
the
off
LCS in
a
2 weeks'
monster
time?
and a bag of chips.
5 words. Let's do it in 5
Oh,
words.
five
words.
Like I don't need anything else but a
Uh,
monster and a bag of chips.
No, let's do
on,
5
a
sentences.
sentence.
Don't
Give her a
change the
sentence.
challenge now. 5 words can be a sentence.
A historic,
That's 2 words.
legendary,
3.
competitive
Yep.
event.
Yay!
Car ball
Wonderful.
explosion.
Cars
wave punk. That's 4.
flying
I'll do
very
Rocket
fast.
powered aqua. What's the original?
Supersonic.
If you got a lot of money, then you better send me
rocket-powered
some money so I can go
There
get
you
me a
go.
pizza.
Original name of Rocket League. What are you looking forward to?
This is a personal bias. I'm a big Apex fan. I watch
Yeah,
it. I watch it
yes.
every single weekend. And shout out to Respawn and the gang who's flying me out to their event. Actually, after the Esports Awards, I need to go to Mannheim as well. But we'll have Worlds for that later in the year as well. So there's not just Mannheim next week, I guess, sort of pushing the next week, but there's also going to be Worlds for that. And with
That's
Falcons
what's so
coming
great
second
about
here at
me when I used to work at the restaurant
they are looking
or the convenience
All
store.
right, lots of chit chat here. No more of that. It's time for the big.
We
event.
got
It's time to
discounts on
turn
our
up the
food.
volume.
Like when I
So
worked at the
get ready
restaurant, I'd
for
work in the
an
kitchen. I can make whatever I felt like.
Send it on over
And
to
make
the
me a
one and only
burger if I
Chris
wanted to make
Bucket
me
to send it
chicken strips, bacon cheese fries. Like I could make whatever I felt like it. And then when I worked at the convenience store, which gas station, I mean we had pizza there that we would make. It's like $2, and it's a big pizza.
About skill, strategy, sometimes luck.
But that was just because I worked there. I got that type of discount. Normally people pay like $9 for a pizza.
Beats that drive us to victory or the melodies that tug at our heartstrings, the unsung hero of every game has to be music.
And that's right, and these performers are the ultimate combo.
Finally, someone thinks Clicks is gonna win. We got 22% Kai, 67% ISO speed, and we got 11% Clicks.
His password for his Bitcoin wallet.
I do believe Clicks is gonna win,
Down for later. Well, ladies
but
and
there is a
gentlemen,
chance
I am
ISO
proud to
speed and
announce
Kai
with
could
over
win.
20 million subscribers and over 1 billion views under their belts. These two.
I worked at a lot of gas stations. I've worked like
Put your hands together and give a
3
warm
different gas
welcome
stations.
to Marcus
That was at Circle
Beltry
K.
and Rob Landis. Go ahead, boys. You guys ready for this? Let's go. Rob's ready.
Arcers was probably the
We have people
worst
from companies, sports, gaming, and music.
job
and
I
do
had.
have to say it was incredible to see YouTube and TikTok sensations Marcus Beltry and Rob Landis performing earlier in the Esports Village.
Big shout out to the guys who flew out here all the way from LA to perform today.
So what,
Two
we
of
got
the
a
most
performance
talented
about to
creator
happen?
musicians on the planet.
We got the
I've also
violin,
heard
we got the
rumors,
piano.
Just a rumor that you guys are very good at just listening to something and playing it.
So I've always wanted to do this. I've never gotten the chance while you were both playing earlier. Could you guys start us off with some Call of Duty themed music, please?
Sprinkle a little Halo in later, maybe, we'll see. Take it away, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Yeah, unfortunately, we gotta wait till the game comes out to play zombies. I don't know if they're gonna have it for the beta. They're just gonna have multiplayer for the beta. And they play Super Mario right now. That's crazy. Okay, okay. Nah, man, they're going in now. Like my Call of Duty mode. When you put coffee in there and it heats up, it starts changing colors. If I had something hot right now, I'd put it in there to show y'all, but this, like, all this right here turns gray, and there's a whole background image of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, Modern Warfare. I'll see if I can find it on my phone. I might have a photo on my phone I can show y'all. But I got that so long ago, I'll have to check and see. Oh, what do you know? I scroll all the way down to a point, and I find it. That's pretty sick. Like,
Okay. Very impressive.
let me see here. So this right here, it stays, but all this right here, it turns into this background where you got this
What an absolute performance
Oh,
there. If you're
wrong
watching
photo.
at home, go give him a follow. Congratulations one more time to Rob Landis.
Got a whole background
and
of Call of Duty.
Marcus Valtry.
That's sick.
That was absolutely awesome, guys. What
Yeah,
did
man,
you
I
think of
saw
it?
that. Congrats, bro.
I always get really emotional when I listen to, different instruments and whatnot, and I imagine myself performing it, which would never happen in a million years.
You can play an instrument.
I cannot. That's exactly why.
I imagine myself.
I'm waiting for Streamer of the Year.
I still had tear ducts if I was physically.
I really want to see who's going to win Streamer of the Year.
Oh, okay, that's very sad. I love it. None of us believe you either.
I know.
It's not true. You
I
think
was
caught with that?
questioning it.
I cry at everything. I cry at everything, including that. I'm emotional.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get on with the show as we go back to the main stage in just a little bit. I want to remind everyone that we are just 1 year away from our 10th year anniversary for recognizing excellence in esports. The show only continues to get bigger and bigger, and we couldn't be more excited to run it back next year. Let's take a look at what's to come.
Honestly, the industry would not be where it is if it wasn't for all of you people, so thank you so much.
With all these amazing nominees, it's a real privilege to have won this award.
Only hard work brings success. Probably one of the most rewarding experiences of my entire life.
Our boy Nate Shot,
The
man.
winner is
What an incredible look back at the journey we've been on all these years together. Can you guys believe we are celebrating 10 years here at the Esports Awards?
I cannot.
It's pretty awesome stuff. Well, next year, I can promise you, is going to be absolutely monumental. I'm talking massive, and I have it on good authority that we are upping the stakes across the board. It's going to be the biggest esports award show ever, and the passion, the talent, the energy, it's all going to
I
go
wish
up
this
another
was
level.
open to the public. Like, you would have to buy a ticket to come here. I'm sure it'd be so expensive because it's being out of the country. But that would be sick to be able to buy a ticket to go to this.
Recognize the next generation, the rising talents who are redefining what's possible in this incredible world that we love. These creators are pushing the boundaries, bringing fresh ideas, and inspiring millions. They are the future of esports, and tonight we're shining a spotlight on the ones to watch.
Absolutely.
Please welcome to the stage CEO of Esports Awards, Michael Ashford.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us at the 9th Annual Esports Awards here live in Riyadh. Myself and the entire team who deliver the Esports Awards are incredibly grateful and proud of this opportunity that's been put on us to be part of the World Cup Festival and this monumental occasion. A huge thank you must go to His Royal Highness Prince Faisal for his belief in us, to Ralph Reichardt and Hans Jugnau and the whole EWCF team for helping to make this all a reality and for our industry. I've had the distinct privilege of representing the Esports Awards since 2016 and getting to play a small part in what we're able to do. Now I have the opportunity to stand on this stage here in Riyadh. What an honor. I now get the chance to go
Now we
Oh,
through our
got
Ones to Watch award.
47% Kai, 64% ISO speed, and clicks at 9%. Y'all don't think Jinxy's gonna
It's
win?
the opportunity to recognize those that are trailblazing in our industry and shaping the
Y'all have no
future.
faith in
It's
Jinxy,
a nod
huh?
to those that are able to take us to that next level and be progressive, taking us from grassroots all the way through, helping us to build a holistic ecosystem and ensuring we recognize it early enough and do our part. I'm very excited to play our part in this class tonight, and I'd like to welcome my good friend Chris Puckett to help with proceedings.
Thank you, Michael.
Nah, y'all don't believe Jinxy's gonna
It's my
win,
pleasure
man.
to
That's
join you
messed
this
up.
moment, Mike. Let's read the names out loud, my guy. Sorry, the prompter got caught up there. Your one to watch for content and creative of the year is going to be Zimped Creative.
Bro, if you don't know who Jinxy is, you're living under a rock. If you go on YouTube, type in Jinxy reacts or Jinxy. Yeah, Jinxy reacts to Rainbow Six Siege players or something like that. You'll find out why he's so famous and he's hilarious.
Congratulations, Zim Creative.
Like, he is one of the funniest guys that plays Rainbow.
For Emerging Agency, please put your hands together for Alti Agency. It's a big runway, right? Emerging Team. You saw him here at the Esports World Cup. Please make some noise for Gaming Gladiators. And for content creation, keep your eyes on my guy Avalanche and Full Squad Gaming. Well earned, buddy. Congratulations. You're one to watch for Emerging Region. Of course, the Philippines. Congratulations. And last but not least, the regional ambassador is Nobru for Brazil. Thank you all so much, and congratulations. Keep your eyes on these breakthrough talent and incredible people. Mike, you ready to go? I am. Let's do it, buddy.
Please welcome to the stage.
God, I hate these fucking headphones so much.
National football team captain, former Manchester player, and successful entrepreneur, Patrice Evra.
My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm up here with a legend right now. Can y'all make some noise for my guy real quick? It's a legend.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for staying so late. I'm nearly falling asleep. I'm jet lagged, traveling all around the world, but no, it's a pleasure to be here. Feel blessed and grateful, especially here in Saudi, where every time I come, I feel home. Sorry, they're telling me it's not about me tonight. Okay, sorry, I'm talking too much. So what we're doing here tonight?
Well, we are introducing the breakout game of the year, and the finalists are.
People just say TFT is all about luck, but there is strategy, there is skill.
And with that, he does it! That's it!
Breakout game of the year, and the winner is Team Fight Tactics. Come on up.
This award is an acknowledgement of the title that has been a breakthrough in their efforts in esports.
Thank you so much for this honor. I have to say this one is truly personal for me. I'm the head of global publishing for Teamfight Tactics. And to think about how this game started as a mode, and now here it is, the largest PC strategy game in the world, and that's such a testament to our players and our fan base from around the world who love Pengu and who love Chonk, and who really loved that Devil Teemo finisher. I think we all had a moment with that. But thank you so much to our players. Malala, Dish Soap, Title, you made this game this year. You made this game break through and crack through into this wonderful world of esports. And thank you so much to the team back home. I hope you're happy we actually did it. So congratulations to TFT, and thank you on behalf of Riot Games.
To everyone at home, do you guys want the good news or the bad news first? Typically, I like to go with the bad news first, but we're going to go opposite of that today. Well, we are more than halfway done with the show tonight. I know, we are racing towards the finish line. That's horrible news. But that just means that you get to see less of me. And I know, it's been so short, but the Esports Awards must push on. I know y'all are upset, but enough about me. Let's turn our attention to the real stars of the show.
Yo, Scumpy is a
Incredible teams are
clown.
making waves across the globe. A lot of teams here represented in the room tonight, having played their part in cementing the Esports World Cup as the biggest tournament in our industry.
100 Thieves. 2 words, very easy to oversimplify.
Over the point though, it's Ghosty. Lost man.
We're at the Founding Fathers' land right now.
Man, shout out to Nate Shot. Remember when I followed him when he was playing Black Ops 2? I mean, I did watch the COD XP when that happened during 2011. That's when I first started to watch Call of Duty and got into competitive. Shout out to Scrappy.
We wouldn't be able to do what we do without you guys, and there's a lot more to come.
Crazy how far he's come. So we got 25% Kai, we got 67% ISO speed, and we got 8% now for clicks.
Over 20 years of complexity. It's hard to believe it's been this long. Buying the team back this year was a full
Man, if
circle
you guys
moment
win,
for us.
because I'm going for
Of course,
clicks,
nothing would be possible without all the players,
I tip
past
y'all.
and
I
present,
tip y'all.
who've represented us from the old logo to the new, and maybe back again. Not to mention the ones behind the scenes who've kept the gears turning all these years. But most importantly, I want to say thank you to the fans. We wouldn't be Complexity without you. Thank you for standing by us. We'll continue to stand by you and the North American scene. You'll always be our home.
Please welcome to the stage World Chess Champion Magnus Carlsen and Tommy T999.
And we got 31% Kai and 62% show speed. I'm just going to end the poll now because apparently you guys think the ISO speed's going to win.
This next award goes to an individual that's had an incredible 12 months in their game they play, whether that's through titles that they've won or individual moments that have just set them aside from everyone else.
And the finalists are...
Esports Breakthrough Player of the Year. Donk. Kawozi.
Now let's see who's going to win this one. We got Nadeshot versus Scump.
Sanju. Swift. Daniel. Uma. Sniper.
Breakthrough Player of the Year.
And the winner is Malrine.
Malrine was not able to present tonight. This is Malrine's first nomination and first win.
Pretty sure we have Streamer of the Year coming up right after this. After he talks.
Amazing event. Secondly, Marlene unfortunately is boot camp.
But to find out who won.
To win the TI, hopefully.
Who was the winner in the chat?
He would have done that without the support of his teammate. So I want, as a person, to thank Marlene for all of his efforts this year. And I know this also wouldn't happen without his teammates. Thank you, everyone, and enjoy the night.
Oh, those tear ducts I said before that didn't work. They're about to work because this is the last time we're here in this reset studio, this lofty eyrie we've got here at the Four Seasons. It's been an unforgettable night, some incredible wins alongside a room of esports and gaming pros and fans. And it's been wonderful, Jess. It's been lovely.
Yeah.
Highlight for you, now we're here at the tail end, the sharp end, the pointy end.
I just love how many times you just hear this tenseness before the winners announced. Like there's just this quiet, just goes across the room, and then you hear these shouts when they realize.
Shout out to everyone that's came and joined the stream.
So for me, yeah,
Everyone that's commented and liked the video, I appreciate you guys. You guys are the best.
The full squad boys, because Mr. Nick Dallas.
I think the stream is almost coming to the end.
Nick, Mike, Lanch.
I will be playing Call of Duty right after this, so if you guys want to see that, definitely stay tuned.
It's not just the winners; it's having to practice your loser's face as well. No, thing is, though, it's a real thing. Now, as I said before, I've never won an award, but I have lost lots of awards as well to other people, and you have to do that. It's a thing. The problem is that's what happens. You have to. Well done, you. Well done. Get you next year.
Yep. You do what?
What you of all people saying "yup" as a winner is insane.
I know, exactly.
Why? You know what? Every single person on this desk, except for Digon, has called me out in some way, shape, or form. Digon, you're next. Think of some kind of way to call me out.
Go on, Digon.
Yeah, go on, Digon. You
No.
Is it my height?
No.
Okay.
You're great. You're great.
Thank you. See,
Keep going.
Digon's. But I think overall, you're right. There's some winners' faces. There's some elation. There's some people that, yes, next year we'll have to try and come again and be competitive inside these awards. I think naturally in esports there's competition. I think everyone wants to win. But I think overall everyone's going to be happy with whoever walks away with the trophy.
It's been a wonderful esports awards. It's been a wonderful esports World Cup. It's been 8 weeks. It's been a long 8 weeks, but it's been full. And I think it's one of those where when we get to 2 days time, 36 hours time, when we've had the big closing ceremony tomorrow, it'll be one of those. It'll be like, well, now what do we do?
Absolutely. I mean, when I think about my experience here, one of the coolest things was having so many different iconic players and I guess members of the different communities be together here at the Esports World Cup. And I'm sure you guys experienced that. You see the greats from different titles, and you have the opportunity to just talk to them, rub elbows a little bit, and just see a little bit of their personalities and experiences that you get to see all the time from a competitive space.
I mean, you say this, I have never consumed this many different esports in my entire life. And I've been in esports for a long time. I kind of feel old now, and that's going to make you feel ancient.
Whoa!
Hey,
shots fired.
I get to get him back a little bit, of course. But I think for me, like I said, I become an FC fan. I didn't think that would happen.
I can definitely check
and I don't, again,
on the Xbox app and see if there's any games.
Esports in my life, and I hope next year with the Esports World Cup there'll be even more
But
esports added.
I don't
that
play
can
horror
learn about
games, you know
and
that.
Make way more accessible, even to me, someone who has played over
The only game that I'm gonna play is probably
Making you an expert.
Making me an
Friday the
expert.
13th. I won't play
still
any
wanna
horror
learn about
games
other
though.
games, and I still am learning about other games.
Herc, if there was a game you could be a pro next year, 2025 EWC.
I
can't choose Rocket League.
No. I actually got asked this question earlier. Oh.
That's where I stole it from.
No, I joked around and I
Why?
told
What
everybody
kind
I
of
said
horror games are you
FIFA.
thinking?
For some reason, I think I could do it. Also, sim
That would be
racing.
multiplayer.
Swear.
Outlast? I don't think so. I've seen videos on that, and no, thank you.
Right now, and I know they're probably all laughing at
If
me
it's a
in the
multiplayer
chat
game,
and everything. You throw me
I
in
don't
one
think
of those
Outlast is a
I'm the
multiplayer
next
game. I
land
think it's
over.
single player. But
aerodynamic.
if there's any multiplayer games that are horror that we could play, I'm down.
Have you tried sim racing?
Nah, I don't want you to get it for me. If you're gonna give me something, give me some Little Caesars.
They had the VR at the Esports World Cup, and I sort of looked over and I thought, oh, maybe I'll get a little bit of motion sickness if I get involved.
Either that or buy me a monster.
But I tell you what, I wasn't as good as I thought I was going to be. So honestly, it's difficult.
It's always been the same way. As soon as you end up having to do your own gears, like I come from a time where
I'm sure I would get mad views, but I'll also have nightmares for the rest of my life.
That's the only way to attempt to.
That's why I don't go watch horror movies or play horror games.
That's the hope. I mean, having the
Outlast Trials
to do my first
multiplayer.
major international event with the squad, a lot of our casters from the LCK was just awesome, especially given the fact that
I'll watch a video on it and see how it is. If I don't like it, I'm not gonna get it.
It felt like a really good way to kick it off, and I think Faker in T1 finding a way to find success for people that don't get to watch it.
How many people
they
can
were not
play?
coming into the tournament.
Like, is it like only 4 people, or how does that work?
They still found a way to succeed in the face of adversity, and it's just international events bring such a different level of competition, and I would love to be a part of it again.
Yeah, I might come here in the FC tournament next year.
If you do,
mainly because
I mean, if it's, I'll check the video out. I'll see how it is. If we can all get it, I will think about it.
There's so much FC set up here because they had multiple different areas within the Boulevard Studios where the Esports World Cup were held. Lots of FC setup. So again, going back to just kind of rubbing elbows with people from different titles, FC just feels like one of the great equalizers. If neither one of you play it, it's like, I've seen some football before. And then you get on the sticks.
Easy.
Very, very different.
It's so different.
Well, it's great, isn't it? Because as you said, there's all these different setups. The Players Hotel had that as well. And I must admit, Diego Jota, when he came, the Liverpool player, who was wonderful. He's great. He's got his own FC team, and he was talking about it, and he was wonderful. And he was talking to us about not just about having his own team, but the skills of players, of esports athletes. And there was a moment where I was actually going to have to play him. And I was like, this is going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be such a moment. But I was worried that competitive OJ would take over. And I would be that person who's like, oh, my God, I can't believe you. And lob the control across the room.
Oh, man, I think he was supposed to play Rocket League. We ended up with Neymar Jr. Oh, no, but...
what a downgrade. Oh, no.
What a downgrade.
Were you at the arena for that, the kiddie arena?
No, you can be talent. You can have every badge in the book. If you are under 5'3", you cannot get in.
Jess, how tall are you?
I'm 5'.
Hang on, let me rephrase that. Jess, how tall aren't you?
I'm 5'3". So I would have slightly been allowed in this room by the sounds
of those shoes, yes.
You know, I do need a booster seat when I do the sim racing.
No, you do not.
Maybe
they have to bring you a kid's booster seat.
They bring me a booster seat.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty wild. It is one of those things, though. You know, when I was because I hosted the Neymar thing, and it was absolute chaos, but beautiful chaos at the same time. And we talked about him before. We talked about him in the pre-show that he's somebody who absolutely intersects the worlds of sport and esports as well. And he's out injured at the moment, so he's not playing football. He's of an age.
I'm gonna grab something to drink while we're waiting.
And he had so much fun. What he was doing here, the way he was playing on stage, the things he did, he got his son up to help him play Rocket League. It was wonderful to see him have so much fun around esports.
Well, I think that anecdote there about Neymar begs the question, who are some of the, I guess, biggest celebrity talent that you've got to work with that have surprised you necessarily with how they treat esports with the correct respect?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think I'm too much of a baby in my career.
You know what?
What?
When we first brought champions to Berlin in Valorant, I got to sit on the desk with Zed. And I'm a big music fan. I'm a big music fan, so shout out to you, Zed. I know you're a big Valorant fan. So yeah.
You know what? I actually do have one. But it wasn't something I had met them through an esport event in particular, but I went to a We the Kings concert.
Okay.
They knew me from the RLCS, and I actually got to talk to them. They recognized me in the crowd. I had paid like $20 for the meet and greet, and they all four were like, Hercules, what are you doing here? And I was like, I'm a fan since like middle school. And they were like, we watch RLCS with our kids. We watch you on the tour bus.
Bless.
And we all love you guys. And that was one of my moments where I was like, whoa, the celebrity world is actually intertwined with esports.
Yeah, OJ, you have to answer this one too, given the breadth of work that you've worked on. Who's someone that surprised you?
Surprised me?
Yeah.
In what way?
In a way where they understood the context of something that you didn't.
You're about to get McDonald's, bro. What?
In their subject matter
And you ain't gonna get me nothing?
We've run out of time.
This is a cop-out. This is a
Just
cop-out.
to mention as well about the closing ceremony. We've got a wild closing ceremony tomorrow as well. Where that trophy, that EWC.
And you're gonna get a bag of
trophy,
Doritos. Come on, man.
And a great music performance as well with Steve Aoki.
Help me
and
out.
more.
He's gonna be a
That is all
monster.
tomorrow night. It's gonna be happening down at Boulevard City. But thank you all so much for joining us here at our Reset Studio. It's been wild. It's been fun. Thank you so much, Degon, to Jess, and to Herc as well. Loved working with you guys tonight. Also, Lavender. I'm coming in Lavender next year.
Send me like $4.
So let's hand it over. It's time for the end. Puckett, my man. It's over to you.
Thank you so much, OJ, and it's only a matter of time before he is on this stage for our next segment. Now, last year, I had the immense honor of being inducted into the Lifetime Achievement Class of 2023. I joined some legends like this man right here, some of the great esports pioneers who really led the way, leading the charge to where we're at today. But the best part, Hex, is you're surrounded by your peers. You're surrounded by your family. It's a great celebration that everyone is enjoying.
Well, Chris, as you know, I renamed my award to the Halftime Achievement Award because I think that I still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, definitely need to do that. We got a lot of work to do, but as we continue to reflect and growth
I'll
on the
text it
industry
to you.
here, we got to take a moment and really give a shout out to some of the originals. I know Fatality, one of the original gamers, was here tonight. I see Jens in the front row. Really excited to see you here. Hector, of course, winning his, and we have Scump, who's eventually going to get his Lifetime Achievement Award, if not again.
All in due time.
But ladies and gentlemen, it is now our honor. So please, stand and put your hands together for His Excellency to join us live here at the Esports Awards.
Welcome His Royal Highness Prince Faisal bin Bandar bin Sultan Al Saud, Chairman of Saudi Esports Federation and Vice Chairman of the Esports World Cup Foundation.
Yo, check chat.
Good evening, Your Royal Highnesses, Your Excellencies, respected leaders, esteemed guests, and dedicated supporters of the esports community. It is my great honor to stand before you tonight at the Esports Awards, an event that celebrates excellence, innovation, and the enduring spirit of competition that defines our beloved industry. As we gather here, we reflect on the incredible journey we've witnessed over the past 8 weeks during the Esports World Cup, a groundbreaking series of tournaments that have united players, fans, and nations alike. Thank you for joining us and traveling to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to be a part of these proceedings of the closing weekend. We are incredibly proud to host you as part of the inaugural Esports World Cup, one of the largest esports events ever held, with 21 games, 22 tournaments, 1,500 players from over 100 countries, $60 million in prize pools, a truly life-changing prize pool. And I would like to take a moment to commend the leadership and the dedication of Mr. Ralph Reichert, the CEO of the Esports World Cup Foundation, and the entire working team across the Esports World Cup, from Faisal to Hans, Mihao, Fabian, and all of you, every single person that has been a part of this. You have really touched the hearts and lives of many people, and I'd like to thank you from the deepest part of my heart. Your tireless effort has elevated this competition to unprecedented heights, and your commitment to the growth of the success of esports is nothing short of remarkable. For the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, esports is more than just a game. It is a cornerstone in our Vision 2030, a pillar in our strategy to empower youth, foster innovation, and build bridges across cultures. We believe that esports holds the power to truly inspire, to educate, and to unite. And as we invest in this vibrant ecosystem, we are creating new opportunities for our young men and women, expanding boundaries of what is possible, and positioning the kingdom as a global hub for esports excellence. And as we honor the extraordinary achievements of this year, we must also pause to recognize the pioneers, the trailblazers, the dreamers, those who dared to envision a world where esports could become a global phenomenon. It is with great pride that I now present the Lifetime Achievement Award, a recognition of a visionary whose contributions have left an indelible mark
you like my
on the world
scuff?
of esports and on me personally. These individuals laid the foundation for everything we now take for granted. Before the sold-out arenas, the multi-million-dollar prize pools, and the millions of fans tuning in.
Definitely got to get another one.
There were these people with a vision.
Like, look at this.
People
Look
who
at this.
believed in the potential.
So you
of
got
competitive
that
gaming.
trigger that works.
The rest of the world saw it as just a hobby.
Then you got one
stood
that
there.
I think you
They
can hear
were the
this.
ones who organized the first tournaments in basements and
Oh,
internet
you can't hear
cafes.
that. You got
Who saw
this
the
trigger that
potential
works, and
in
you
a
got this
pixelated
one that don't
battlefield
even work.
and turned it into a global
Like,
stage.
if I'm gonna play Call of Duty, I cannot
They
throw
are the
stuns
ones
or any
who showed
tactical.
the world that esports is not just about games. It's about community. It's about resilience. And the
Yeah, I
relentless
wish it was
pursuit
like
of
the
excellence.
older stuff where I could just pull
Tonight,
off the
we honor one such individual with a lifetime
cover here, so I
achievement
could
award.
swap them out.
This award is not just a recognition of years spent, but an
I'm
impact
gonna grab my other one.
that will be felt for generations to come. It's about countless sleepless nights, sacrifices, and the unwavering dedication to a dream.
Alright, so this is
Name
my
is shared by
PS4
billions.
scuff,
For our 2024 Lifetime Achievement Award,
but I can take
in
the
esports,
plate
let's
off.
look back at the incredible career of Jens Hilgers.
Then I can swap to any plate I want to put on there. But with the new one, you can't do that.
Hilgers is one of the most prolific names in esports. With
I
a
don't know
career
why they
spanning
changed
over
it to that.
27 years, Jens has founded a remarkable portfolio
Who
of
knows?
iconic companies that have played a crucial role in shaping esports. Jens' passion for video games started on his friend's C64 and his own Commodore Amiga 35 years ago. His vision of esports formed 10 years later amidst the emergence of network multiplayer games, most notably the shooter Quake. These new titles elevated gaming into an inclusive platform and global community, enabling decentralized competition and collaboration. His career started in 1997 with the launch of Gamers Network from his apartment in Cologne. The network featured 140 websites, including Gamers.de, Deutsche Clan League, Leagues.com, Gameservers.com, LANParty.com, and many more.
Go buy me a monster.
Gamers Network
I
supported
appreciate you.
LANs and local events that laid the groundwork for modern-day esports competitions and served the online gaming community and the very first generation of esports enthusiasts. Jens' entrepreneurial spirit continued. He co-founded Turtle Entertainment in 2000 to succeed Gamers Network with a clear objective of building out the global league for video gamers. Now recognized worldwide as the Electronic Sports League, or ESL, he served as the founding CEO and later chairman for a combined tenure of 15 years. ESL set the standard for competitive gaming and was one of the highest traffic platforms in esports and gaming. Under his leadership, ESL expanded throughout Europe, Asia, and the United States, launched ESL TV, and launched the first 24/7 esports TV station outside Korea, Ginga TV. ESL built an international footprint and globally one of, if not the biggest leagues in esports. Jens' clear message for the esports industry is that esports will rise, companies can be built, and success is achievable if you follow your passion and vision with persistence and the right values. Preferring to work behind the scenes throughout his career, Jens has been living by the mantra, actions speak louder than words. Jens' work is worth studying. From ESL to Giga Digital Television, the Esports Observer, Baze Esports, G2 Esports, and leading games investment platform Bitcraft Ventures, he has played a crucial role in shaping the esports ecosystem by developing industry-defining companies across the entire global esports ecosystem. With incredible achievements backed by an unwavering dedication, Jens Hilgers is a visionary architect of esports, transforming passion into a thriving industry and inspiring future generations to play, compete, build, and innovate.
That was touching. So I thought I'm going to get a bit more confident here on stage. I'm not. That's partially your fault. Thank you for that speech. So I think it's close to 30 years that I'm here with you right now in what we're doing. And first I thought I would entertain you with some stories from the trenches of the last 27 years that was. I guess they would get us to laugh, but then I thought I'd share something else that I just really only recognized in the last years of how it impacted myself. There are things that got me to do what I did and become who I am, which I consciously, truly understood in the last years. Network multiplayer games you heard that Quake was the one that transformed my life most profoundly. They provided an immersive layer to online communities, allowing for way more meaningful interactions. Quake really was a game that unintentionally gave birth to a digital world. It was an open digital world way ahead of its time. What I fell in love with and what shaped me with these games, with Quake in particular, was so much more than just the gameplay experience. It was the fact that our community, that esports community, was one where it didn't matter. It didn't matter where anyone came from. It didn't matter someone's looks or status or gender or age. Most of my friends at the time, people I competed with or built something with, I never met in person. And for those I did, it was a feeling of gratitude, but if anything, it made things always just feel a bit more right. Let's get on a server and play. Esports is inclusive. Our game and our server is the great equalizer. Let's build something, a skin, a mod, a map, a site. Let's share what we did with our friends in the community. Respect, recognize, and treat fairly whom you play with. GLHF, GGWP. It was so simple and so wonderful because you recognize that everything else is unnecessary noise. An idea and people aligned on it with similar values. That's what it takes to have fun and accomplish the outstanding while at it. It's all that there is. It's all that there matters. Long story short, I had to realize I would never even come close to beating Thrash or Fatality. Hey, Jonathan. And it would certainly not qualify to win John Carmack's Rusty Bicycle on any tournament. But I loved competing and building. I loved the feeling of bringing together a group of people aligned by passion and vision, and importantly, aligned by values, and channeling their energy into accomplishing the exceptional. So when I turned to building a business and building my first company, I intrinsically built on the basis of all what I lived by and around Quake and my community. This framework, what made esports, what esports was, what esports is, translated to my entrepreneurial work and the culture it embodies. It translated into my desire to see an ecosystem come together with a community of builders. For me, somehow building a business was just the hardest game I could think of. And turned out I was better at that than playing Quake. Standing here today, it makes it all look easy, but the reality is that decades ago, it made my day each time I saw 10 more people showing up to an Intel Friday night game. 50 more people tune in to an insane match between Grubby and Moon that I would be casting in the middle of the night myself on a fucked up Windows Media server, would charge me with energy for 2 weeks. I would see all our work collapsing when the River Rhine, that's the river that we have in Cologne, the town that I grew up with and we built ESL, was flooding our gaming PCs. Our gaming PCs were like our lifeblood at the time. Like, they were flooded, and what do we do now? So, equally, Ralph, lost our entire Oslo budget. We had an event in Oslo on a parking on the highway when we were driving over to Oslo to get an event done, and to make things worse, the sponsor bailed as well. well, we had to cut our salaries to play prize money and like make up for what was not there anymore. And fortunately, with those PCs, by the way, some hair dryers and some towels magically made them all survive. They're from Dell, by the way, for what it's worth. They were from Dell. Well, share some drinks with me. I'll tell you more of these stories. There's too many of them. You know, our office in Cologne, my hometown, year 2000, was right next to the Lanxess Arena. Every morning on the way to the office, I would see that arena. 20,000 people fit in there. And I thought in 5 years from now, we fill it up. It took so much longer. And I would lie if I said I didn't have doubt. Doubt whether what I felt, what I saw, what I loved, maybe I was just part of this group of geeks that you typically find in the basement, shades closed. Maybe it was that. But you know what kept me going was that I was my own biggest customer. I loved so much what I was doing. And every single new esports fan, every single new esports player showing up, every new team forming, every new entrepreneur building something new in the space, heck, every sponsor deciding to give a new sponsorship, but it reminded me that I don't have to doubt what I felt, what happened, would ultimately become reality. In what now became an entire industry, I consider ourselves, all of you in this room, aligned on a vision and an idea. And we shall compete on our way, but we shall at all times respect each other, play fair, and not always take ourselves too seriously.
Yeah, chicken nuggets and a quarter
that
pounder.
Our industry, our community will be
good.
able to prosper, advance faster, provide continuously better entertainment experience if we stick to our roots and have some fun at it. And as I say, this we shall all realize and remind ourselves as well. That's our responsibility to give opportunity to the new and young generations to share the same values that we have built and that we're expanding on. And I'm quite convinced that we will contribute with this to make this planet a better place by overcoming artificial and unnecessary boundaries. Here's the time to say thank you. Sorry, that was long. First and foremost, KSA and his leadership team, Prince Faisal bin Bandar, for deeply and passionately sharing the esports vision. I know you all are gamers, and that's just fucking cool. When the boss of a country plays an emerald
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Vladimir
He's been
mid,
talking for a long time.
nothing
I'm
more to
pretty
say,
sure
right?
we're on a
Rock
time
and
crunch.
BS. Like, it's so beautiful how the HRH disappears on the game server, isn't it? The Esports Awards team, the entire team, for committing to this very important event and this very important component of the esports ecosystem. Mike and team, you embody the Esports Award and the community. Must be thankful for your work.
Really trying to get his time in so he can let
it's just you with the best at it.
everyone
Thank
know.
you so much for the work that you're delivering. There could be nobody better. Keep running with it, guys, and don't stop. All those who decided to work with me. It sounds also easy and whatnot, but when somebody peaks at level 30 in World of Warcraft, like there's something wrong, right? Thank you to all the people that put up with me. Ralph, I'm not referring to Dota here, but like thank you to all of you, to Martin, Jasper, Carlos, Ralph, Amir, Alban, and all of you that spent all that time with me. I can't mention them all here. My parents, they brought me up with the right
Is that a cat in a
values. They
box?
lost faith in me when I installed a BBS at home and had a telephone line, our only telephone line, for like used and abused for trading cracked games with the US and other European countries. My wife for having my back when I was down, for charging me with energy when I was empty, for never stopping to believe in me, couldn't have done it without you. And finally, my two boys, Nick and Dennis. Making me a better human being every day. Playing Fortnite and letting me play the carry in League of Legends, which nobody else would do anyway. You boys are what I do this for. I love you endlessly.
Nah, man, it's definitely a cat.
The one single thing that I dislike about getting such an award is that it sort of puts some sort of finality, or like it gives this feeling that something's final. I think as long as all of you don't stop playing, as long as all of you are still on the server, as long as you're still having fun with video games, we shall give rise to esports.
This guy isn't about to cry. He is crying.
Thank you so much for the time that you gave me here. Thank you so much for making all this possible. Thank you, everyone.
Kadia Gaming and Esports Advisory Board Member, Rachel Brill. and Hex to present Streamer of the Year, presented by Kidia.
All right, we got our boy Hector.
As we come to the grand finale of this incredible night, we present an award that never fails to stir up excitement, debate, and plenty of passion.
The Streamer of the Year award has been a cornerstone of this
Go
event
Streamer of the Year.
2016, honoring those
Better
who
find out if you guys are right or
bring
not.
gaming directly to all audiences around the world, as they do on a daily basis. Okay, of course. We have past winners like Ninja, I'm Cutie Pie, Ibai, and Rivers GG. This award celebrates the very best in live broadcasting.
This category generated an astounding number of votes this year, showing just how much these streamers mean to the community.
So, without further ado, let's meet our 2024 Streamer of the Year nominees presented by Gadia.
Streamer of the Year, presented by Gadia.
Hey man, if Clicks wins and all y'all people are voting for I Show Speed,
Kai Senat,
y'all owe me a subscriber.
Ibai, Clicks, I Show Speed, Queso, XQC, Caedrel, Ginga, Gaules, Rivers,
We're about to find out.
And the winner is Rivers.
Wow. It was neither of what you guys said.
She's one of the fastest growing influencers.
Neither of what I said either.
And a figurehead of the Mexican streaming scene. She's breaking down barriers, shattering records, and making history. She was our 2023 Streamer of the Year, and she's here again to defend.
Dang, she was last year's Streamer of the Year. Now she's this year's Streamer of the Year.
Rivers.
I don't even know who this lady is, but I mean, congrats to her.
Ladies and gentlemen, the night is winding down, and you know what that means, folks. It is time for mocktails. I'm joined here with the Reset crew. It's been a long show, but we hope that you guys have been enjoying it. Huge congratulations to Rivers, by the way. She has been absolutely murdering it in the streaming game.
If not, let's get a double mic. Thank you, Scump. You know exactly what you're doing. And I think the biggest thing as well is that for guys like Kai and everyone else as well.
Nah, I'm sure she has more of a girl's audience than the guys' audience.
Players is absolutely massive. Shout out to the Spanish-speaking community who's been lifting that up for a long time.
Speaking of the Spanish-speaking community, we are joined with one of our other co-hosts, my man Hector. What's up, baby? Welcome back.
Is everything good? Thank you.
OJ's gonna pour us some of this prosecco, I think. Whenever he's, no secco. Whenever he's ready. Oh! Well, we're getting our drinks poured up. Stay tuned after the awards for our post show with the Reset crew. I'm gonna send it back up to Puckett for our final award of the evening.
All right, we got our final award of the year.
To the stage, Chris.
We're about to find out if it's Nade Shot or it's
Personality
Scumpy.
of the Year, presented by Kidia.
And if it's not, I'm gonna throw some shit.
Yes. Hello, everybody. We have made it. Welcome to the final award of the night. And this is a big one. Throughout the years, the Esports Personality of the Year, the honor has been claimed by players, org owners, on-screen talent, and more. But it's the person who's been on everyone's mind this year. The person who's entertained us all and has been on the forefront, the center of the esports world.
It's gotta be Scumpy, man. The amount of streams he's done.
Those consistently shaping the industry and capturing our collective attention year after year. Here are the nominees.
Esports Personality of the Year. Presented by Ginga. Disguised Toast. Tarek. Nade Shot. Scump.
Yes, sir.
Ebi. James Banks. Caedrel. Mortal. No Brew.
All right, man. Here we go. I'm about to get ready to throw some.
And the Esports Personality of the Year is Scump.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah, that's right.
I knew it. I knew it.
I know he's on the other side of the venue, but we're going to be bringing him
Yep, I knew he's gonna chug that other one, please. Oh, you better chug that other one and go on stage, man.
all year long, and tonight he crushed it in his first ever time as a host. Scump, congratulations, Mr. Seth Abner. You got a ring this year. You got a second ring for Optic winning COD champs, and of course, you are now going to take home this trophy.
Let's go, our boy won.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
There's my man.
Oh, wow, they can hear me right now. Love it.
Bro, I'm just so hyped right now.
Thank you so much. I mean, do I use this mic? Do I use this mic? I don't even know. Wow. Thank you so very much to the Esports Awards, to my community. I have to give a huge, huge shout out to my wife.
You know his chat's going crazy right now.
That supports me throughout this crazy, crazy adventure that I've been through. Recently retiring was a huge jump for me, and the watch party and everything that we've done since then has truly been an absolute blessing. So thank you to my community as well. Thank you so much to Optic. Everyone that works at Optic from the ground up, I mean, seriously, they are family to me as well, and they make my life
Optic.
so much easier. And it wouldn't be right if I didn't give a big shout out to my man Hector as well, my ultimate mentor throughout this crazy journey that I've been through. Thank you very much. Green Wall forever, and thank you guys very much for the award. I need these. Thank you.
Congratulations, Scump. Well deserved, my guy.
I don't know. I don't know why he didn't shout you out.
Celebrations, but before
Messed
we
up.
do, I know we've heard from our great, incredible host over the Reset Studio throughout the night. Big shout out to OJ and the crew. But Scump, Hex, please come join me on the stage. I got a few questions about your first ever experience. Hosting it.
Yeah, get back on the stage.
Black tie event.
But it's not finished
I know
yet.
You've done watch parties. Here comes Big Dog Hex.
Hey, that was perfect. We had the Nosecco back there. We got bartender OJ serving it up. I mean, everyone's done such a great job. The Reset crew, I was just telling them how great all of them did. The awards have been amazing. And even better that I just won. I don't know how I did, but I'll take it.
You shaking still?
I don't want to put my hand up.
Celebrating you,
There you
man.
go.
Congratulations again,
Thank
dude.
you,
So happy for you.
All right, so Hex, the question is, you guys crushed it tonight. Will we be seeing you on the desk with me sometime in the near future?
Listen, if there's an invite, I'm there.
Love that. Scump?
I don't know. We got the watch party going on, so joining the desk might be difficult to task that.
All right, well, we got to talk about the
We for sure can get that figured out. You could do the watch party and also be on the casting desk,
you guys
man.
won a world championship. You've now won Personality of the Year. By the time we're back on this stage in 2025, what do you want to accomplish?
I just want to keep doing what I'm doing, to be honest. I've, again, been so blessed to retire and fall into something as awesome as the watch party and just creating content. So I just want to continue doing what I'm doing, honestly.
Hex, what's the future for you?
To continue to support esports as best as I can, doing what I do, and taking advantage of opportunities like this one. You're not going to catch me not having a good time anytime I'm doing that.
What about you, though, Puckett? No, but enough about us.
Well, you know, I'm going back to my roots. Last year we won the Lifetime Achievement Award. This year, I'm going back to Tournament Operator. Halo 2 turns 20 years old on November 10th, and I'll be celebrating with all of my friends and hopefully a lot of you out in Las Vegas. So if you haven't heard about it, come on through. It'll be level50.gg. You guys can throw it up here on some of the monitors. What's really cool about this is it is a community-funded prize pool. We've already raised over $40,000, but I still need 60 grand more from sponsors to hopefully secure a bigger venue. So if you guys can come through, feel free to hit me up off stage. But enough plugging, guys. I could go on about this forever. We have just one more thing to do, and that is to showcase what is in store for you all in the future here and what is coming up tomorrow during the closing ceremonies of the Esports World Cup.
Congratulations, man. I'm so excited to see that.
Well, there you have it. What an incredible night it has been here in Riyadh, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. 16 worthy winners were crowned, including this guy, joining the ranks and taking home their rightful place in Esports Hall of Fame. But let's not forget, it's not just about the winners. They, of course, have already earned their honors. They've been celebrated with their trophies. It's time now to give a shout out to everyone, all the individuals who make this event possible, all the people behind the scenes.
And let's not forget everyone who works tirelessly behind the scenes, all the crews, all the talent who brought this show to life. Your work doesn't go unnoticed, and to everyone watching from home, you're the heart of this community. Thanks for being with us and making this night very, very special.
And of course, thank you as well to all the Esports Wars partners for your support. Don't hesitate to send me a care package or two. Actually, that's a lie. Please hesitate. I have way too many boxes at home. My wife is going crazy with them. Tomorrow's closing ceremony is going to be something special. It is the perfect way to close out everything we've experienced here and truly cap off the weekend. Also, I'll be live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Scump. I'm going to plug it again.
Oh my gosh.
Come watch with me. It's going to be epic. I can only imagine.
Personality of the year for a reason. You guys can be entertained there, but thank you all, and a big shout out to everyone on the Reset Studio tonight. I've been Chris Puckett, joined by the wonderful Hex and Scump. We'll see you all tomorrow for the closing ceremony with a huge performance from Kid Cudi and the cake-throwing Steve Aoki. Join the Esports Awards later this year to see the Pro and On-Air Award winners revealed before we're back here for Riyadh, the 10th anniversary of the Esports Awards. Thank you all for joining us live. Thank you to all the presenters. Can't wait to see you all next time.
Alrighty. That was a good show, not gonna lie. Hey man, shout out to everyone that came out to the stream and liked it and was in the chat. I really appreciate every one of you. I will be live tomorrow. I'll probably be live a little bit later on, maybe around like 6:30ish. I'm gonna take a break for a bit and I'll come back. But thank you everyone that came into the live today. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys have a great day. I will see you guys later. Y'all have a good one.